At one time, I was homeless. Instead of going home every night, there was no home to go to.
Life at home was very difficult. I grew up being abused.
I lost my belt. I lost respect. I embarrassed my family.
My vision was pretty much non-existent. I was able to just about scrape by the medicals.
When I come out, I have supreme confidence, but I'm scared to death. And I'm afraid of everything.
I didn't care about living, I just wanted to die. I got up and I felt the weight of the world was lifted off my shoulders. I knew I was going to make a comeback.
Fighting, this was designed for me. This is what makes us who we are.
I'm the best.
Who the fuck is that?
I'm so far ahead of this game. My dream, my vision for myself is to be the greatest martial artist to ever live.
I have always been a fighter. There's nothing I do better in this life than fighting. There ain't never been a man that could better me. I was born to do this.
Nobody can get close. I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been.
From an iPhone on an ironing board to LA, motherfucker. This is the pain game. I'm here with the boys. We're doing it the biggest it's ever been done on YouTube, independent. I'm going to keep doing this. I could go all day. Eddie Hearn, sit down. You're looking at True Geordie. I'm ready to promote the fights now. What are we doing in LA, lads? What's happening?
All right.
Oh,
we're here. Come on,
let's go. Get in there.
Let's go.
Listen,
I'm letting you lot know right now, yeah, today, I'm doing perfect predictions, bro. The last time, every fight, I'm getting it right. I'm not laying anyone down. I've been bad before. I'm telling you, I'm predicting everything from this moment going forward.
This is a day of redemption for you,
Redemption.
KG.
This is my redemption arc. Everyone at home, just go with me. Whatever I say, put all your money on it. Don't listen to your missus, bro. Put your money.
That's not. He does not speak for everybody.
I speak for the channel. I speak for
Definitely not. Definitely not.
All thoughts of...
We got a local with us today. We got to introduce Wade Plem.
How we doing? How we doing? What's going? Listen. You guys came all the way across the pond. I figured I'd lend you my place for a night, you know. I figured, why not get the boys in, have them come in. Listen, I'm blessed to be here, part of the paying game, but we have an American on this card that I'm putting all my hopes behind. The heavyweight division.
Oh my
boy Jared Anderson. I'm riding with him hard tonight because I'm telling you, he's the next big thing over here.
Seriously?
I'm telling you guys now, I'm hoping, and I'm putting it out there as more of a hope than a confirmation. But tonight, the Americans are rolling with Jared Anderson.
Oh my gosh, this is your last heavyweight, isn't it? This is the last American heavyweight that you guys will be able to talk about.
We'll see, we'll see. But for now, he's got American hopes and dreams on his shoulders, but we got an entertaining, super fun card. It's not just that fight, it's the Ruiz and Miller fight. Joey, you've been talking to me all week about this one, how people have just been back and forth. It's split down the middle.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Mean, Ruiz against Miller is one of those fights where I think when it was first announced, I think we all very probably heavily edged towards Andy Ruiz. We've seen him in world title fights. We've seen him hold a world title. We've seen him have better wins than Big Baby Miller has had. But it all began when he took the opportunity, rightly so, by the way, from Israil, Big Baby Miller. So when we talk about redemption arcs here, right, I don't think that there'll be any bad feeling from Miller towards Ruiz, but he will know. He will know the money this man's made, the position he's done, the experience he's had, they could have all been me. And there's a sort of underlying storyline to that fight right there. But not only that as the storyline for this fight, you look at both guys, right? Neither man has been body beautiful, but when you look at the weight weights that they're coming in at for this fight, you're going to get a real slimmed down version of Jarrell Big Baby Miller. A version of Jarrell Big Baby Miller who has been way more active than Andy Ruiz. So I think when we talk about upsets on this card, this could be one where we could be looking at it and something crazy could happen in this fight.
And let's just say this for one thing. This is the first time anyone has ever described 300 pounds as slimmed down.
Thank you.
This is where we talk about throwing the deck chair off the Titanic.
Yes.
I mean, I'm a big guy. These guys are gigantic in there.
Huge.
This is going to be throwing lever, and this is how mental this card is. I think it's the first fight we got coming up next.
That is
That's
right.
what's crazy about the entire main card, man. Stacked, top to bottom. Even our preliminary card, we've had some big names. David Morrell just in the ring. Before that, Andy Cruz had a great performance.
Yep.
This is what you get with Riyadh season, man. They are bringing the biggest names, the biggest matchups to your television and here with the Paying Game.
Let's talk about the main event.
Okay,
we got to touch on that because Terrence Bud Crawford.
That's why we're here.
The man is greatness, but he's never had the attention maybe he deserved throughout this time. And with Turki Al-Sheikh behind this card, he's bringing as much to the table as possible. We've got Eminem showing
Come
up
on.
the
It's crazy. It's a legendary night.
I mean,
On
it's going to be insane.
the Terrence Crawford thing, I'm really excited. But we're doing this thing in boxing that we've done over and over again, where we're thinking about the next. Even me and Wade, as was walking in, we were saying, because we saw a lot of Mexican fans, and we're all deep down, our dream is Canelo versus Crawford. That's everyone's secret dream, right? But then guess what? Madrimov, I'm saying it right? Madrimov, yeah. He's come to say, forget about all you lot's dreams. I'm here to wake it up. I plan to do an Usyk. I plan to derail everyone's plans, and this is what's going to happen tonight. We're going to see the way this fight starts is going to be different. I just want everyone to prepare themselves.
Get him, Trav.
Get
him, Trav.
You can get me, bro, but you're going to see Crawford in a way we might not have seen him before.
I'm
Let's
glad
be
you
honest.
mentioned Usyk, because he's a man that came to the heavyweight division with a mission to take up the top guys. He started with Chaz Witherspoon. He went to Chisora. He did all these other little things. But AJ and Fury was on his mind the whole step. So for me, I'm looking at Crawford now and I'm thinking, if there's anybody I trust to be laser focused on the bigger mission, it's Crawford. He's not going to be underestimating Madrimov. He's going to get him the hell out of here, knowing I'm bigger and knowing I'm still planning to get bigger and I'm going to get Canelo.
But then don't make the mistake, bro, because Crawford's been talking about casting that wide net. Remember, he says he had the net on his clothes, on the shorts, and he said he's going to cast a wide net. But guess what? What when you cast a wide net and you catch an orca or you catch a great white? What do we know? We don't know about this opponent. We haven't done our research. You research Errol. You've researched the rest of them. We don't know who Madrimov is.
There are certain people you can underestimate in the sport of boxing, and Terrence Crawford is not one of them. So be careful.
Do you guys think that there's something Terence and Bomac, particularly, who comes up with all these game plans as coach, they've seen something and they've thought, he's the easiest one to the title. We'll get him. He's a similar fighter in some regards to Canelo.
That's what I thought when I watched it.
And they want to test, put their toe in the water. Ironically, we're going back to the water before they jump in, right? And Canelo was jumping in with both feet.
I don't know whether he's the easiest one, but when you look at, say, for example, Fundora, who's a champion at that weight division, when you look at some of the other guys that are ranked highly in that weight division, whether or not Madrimov's the easiest one, it's very clear that he is the one that stylistically is probably going to offer some of what Canelo can offer. I think even when you just look at the back width of Madrimov, he's the one that you're probably going to be able to take the most away from when you're then looking at preparing for a Canelo fight. And as much as we can all say, okay, it's not good to overlook, guys, there's so many fights that have fallen by the wayside when people have overlooked the next opponent. Very rarely does it happen with a pound-for-pound guy. Very rarely does a pound-for-pound guy step up in weight and not win. You might look at the Canelo against Bivol example, but Bivol was also top 10 pound-for-pound. This guy is not top 10 pound-for-pound. There is an argument, you might repute it, but there's an argument to suggest that he's not even one of the top 5 fighters in his weight division at this moment in time, if we're going on resume.
Could that be because of a lack of opportunity? That's what I'm saying.
He's only had 10 fights.
That's what I'm saying. He's only had 10 fights. He's been held back. Even in the briefing, in the press conference, they were talking about they don't want to be robbed. That was a big moment, and I think my ears pricked up because they probably think this is going to go the rounds. They probably think they see some Avanesium-style rounds early where they want it to be called correctly, because I've never heard someone talk about, hey, judges, make sure you do your job properly. That was interesting to me.
I think part of the reason for that is This kid is hard to hurt. I've seen him hit with some clean shots.
Yeah.
Come forward, come forward, come forward. And I think that's where the likeness of Canelo, they might be looking at him going, he's going to come forward all night. He's going to apply pressure. I mean, ironically, you've mentioned Usyk a lot. His style, what he wants to do, maybe it's not his skill set, but his goal to apply non-stop pressure side to side and stay compact and take all the shots and just keep coming. It is similar, and that 10 fights he's had is extremely deceptive when he's had 100+ amateur fights. Extremely deceptive.
I'll tell you this, we saw him at, well, we didn't see him at weigh-ins, but we saw him at the press conference. The size did not look that big of a difference. Like, it didn't look any different. I looked at Crawford and I was like, you fill into 154 fine.
Comfortably,
This doesn't even look like you're coming up in weight at all.
But can he take the 154 power, though? Because that's the main question. Yes, you've been climbing up. Yes, you've been, but you have to take that punch back.
And we have seen Crawford dropped before.
Can I put a bit of a counter argument? Because I love Crawford, but I was watching his fights up to here. And if you look at the Crawford versus Benavidez fight, for example, he looked razor sharp in that fight. And I honestly don't think he's quite there anymore. And naturally, he's 36 years old. But there is a possibility.
That's another great point.
There's a possibility that Errol Spence was not the Errol Spence of old because of the car accident.
More than a possibility.
And that data is corrupted, and that we are like, and again, there's another year gone since that fight. And fighters at the lighter weights, where reflexes is more important, they do age quickly overnight.
But the thing about the Errol Spence point, right, is that he fought Danny Garcia after the car accident, and he looked like Errol Spence in that fight. So it's kind of unfair.
What about the Ugas fight?
I mean, he got rocked. When he explains what he thought his teeth would come out,
it
kind of justifies.
Going on.
Yeah, because he said he thought his teeth had fallen out. So that's why he kind of was just like, oh shit, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, but then
he took the shot and laughed and then continued fighting.
Ugas had just beat a Pacquiao, okay, an aging Pacquiao, but a Pacquiao that had beat Keith Thurman, who is one of the top guys. I think that ultimately, when you mix at that sort of caliber, there's going to be fights when you can critique a fighter. No one's Magic Man. No one's perfect. But I think when you look at Terrence Crawford, I think he's as close to what you're going to get in terms of you know what he's going to do. And whether maybe he was better 2 years ago, maybe his reflexes have slowed down the tiniest bit, what you'll find is when he goes through the weights, which is what he's doing now and which the blueprint suggests that he's going to do going forward, a little bit of slowed reflexes will still be quicker reflexes than the guys he's going to be coming up against.
Great shout.
So maybe it's the perfect time to do so. One thing I do know, though, when we talk about Madrimov here, and I was in complete agreement with you, Wade, right? I looked at the size difference between the two of them, and there wasn't that much difference. I know that Crawford's got a longer reach than Madrimov, but one thing I would say, and this may not hold that much weight, Terrence Crawford has weighed in for a fight before at 133 pounds. Madrimov has probably not weighed 133 pounds since he was in high school. So this guy is a legit fighter at that weight. Let's see how Crawford gets on against him. I've got a strong feeling that after we see this fight tonight, we're not going to be having anywhere near as many questions about how Crawford fares going through the weights.
Wow, any questions at all?
Well,
it'll answer a lot. It will.
But there's still a way to go from 154 to 168, even still.
For sure.
I think you lot are bugging. When everyone talks about like Crawford potentially getting to that Canelo thing, I think is everyone on drugs now?
It's crazy to me.
Did everyone get together and say we're going to take recreational drugs together? Because
KG, we're in
California, right? Can we not talk about? We said we weren't going to mention that.
Because I don't understand how we're talking about the man, bro. We're talking about Canelo. We're not talking about some bum. We're talking about a guy that's beating the man. We're talking about a guy. We're talking about Golovkin. We're talking about how many men have stepped to Canelo. It's the same ending. So now you've got, yes, he's looking good. Yes, he's the main man at the moment, but he's not getting that work done, bro.
Do you know what?
KG,
I disagree.
Golovkin's not the best example to give when you say it's the same ending.
No, don't play with Golovkin's name because he lost to Canelo, guys. Let's not.
No. You're misreading the point. Golovkin isn't the best example to use when we're saying it's the same result no matter what. They were highly controversial decisions with Golovkin. That was also a Golovkin that we know was out of his prime. Now, I am not comparing Canelo to the fighter I'm about to speak about right now, but let me just tell you one thing. Sergei Kovalev was going into the Canelo fight off the back of a good win over Anthony Yardman. He got rocked in that fight, but he showed he could still mix it at a higher level. Then, all of a sudden, a fighter can become old overnight. I'm not suggesting suggesting that's going to happen to Canelo, but it will be somewhere in Terrence Crawford's mind and in Bomac's mind. And this could be the time to get in.
You know what, though? But when you go to that Kovalev one, I know that Canelo was at home and he looked at that fight with Anthony Yarde and he thought, that's food for me. I can handle that. Because, again, you're talking about Tunde Ajayi's in the corner telling him to empty the tank, and they emptied the tank way too early, and that was a big moment. But Canelo saying, well, my gas tank, I've got remains. I've got petrol to spare. So it's a totally different conversation.
Look at Canelo's recent form.
Yes.
What version of Canelo are we dealing with today? You're going the distance with Ryder.
Yeah.
Ryder, who that we are not looking at, we're not highly regarding Ryder at this point. He's not looking fantastic. He's going to go in there with Berlanga next. Like, there was talks about Eubank Jr. There's something in that camp that knows we don't want certain names anymore. So Benavidez will likely not see Canelo at this point. Bivol rematch, that's no longer a conversation anymore. They know on their side, we aren't the same either.
Well, there's evidence for that. But before I do, I have to say, big love to everyone who's tuned in already. If you haven't already, hit the like button. If you're on Twitter, retweet us. We're also on Kick. And because we got music playing in the background, any stream could go down. We got backup plans.
We got backups on backups, baby.
I have to give the credit, though, to DAZN for putting on this event. And you can watch the fight when you use our link in the description below. You'll get the first month of your 12-month subscription for free also, and more great events coming at you just like this. Turkey is on the game. We've got AJ coming up at Wembley. It's going to be amazing. But what I will say, to your point before, Travis, about the Canelo of today, and I've got to give credit to Joy for bringing this up in a video we did the other day. Billy Joe Saunders was outboxing Canelo for a while there. Now, Canelo got to him.
Yeah.
But I think that we're dealing with a whole nother animal in Crawford, right? It's not like it's because Billy Joe hasn't lived a life. Canelo, Crawford rather, is a fucking machine. I watched a video about his training before I even came to America and how specific it is. Each training camp is made to measure for each opponent. Bomac is like a mad scientist. And we're not just talking about the body, we're talking about the mind. This guy is meditating, he is visualizing the fight, visualizing the win. This is where I was like, holy shit, like this is how greatness comes about, right? And look, they didn't have words for that back in Muhammad Ali's day, but I'm guaranteed he was doing that without even putting words to visualize it.
He's a dog, man. Yeah. He's an absolute dog. Listen, Omaha breeds them out there. They have got some real killers coming out. And again, his backstory, talking about how he learned to fight, how he grew up. It was like it was meant to be for him to be in this position, to be on.
It was almost as rough as yours, you fucker.
It's almost as bad as mine.
Wade's been telling us a lot about his upbringing this week. We've all just been like, whoa.
But there's nothing, and all that did was just solidify this up here, man. There's nothing he doesn't think he can do. So Canelo to him is, like we talked about, it's food. It's like, that guy, how many times have you been told that guy's too big? You move up, you don't hit like those guys. You're smaller than those guys. All he wants to do is keep proving, okay, we'll see. We'll see.
And also, how many fighters have we seen who have not wanted to take the risk, to make the jumps? We're sitting there now, we're watching Shakur Stevenson and Tang.
Who's here, by the way?
But
there he is, actually, right there. Wow.
Get this fight on, you know. We've had it for time and time again with Pacquiao, Mayweather taking forever. I think Crawford really wants to go out there and, before he ends his career, do his absolute best to leave the complete legacy.
And also, let's look at some of Canelo's trickier fights before we're talking about the Golovkins. Erislandy Lara, Austin Trout. These fights were like marginal. Sometimes the conversations like continued afterwards because like, well, I don't know if he definitely won that one. But then Crawford is of the ilk to get it done over a decision.
But then you've gone back to 2014, and I'm saying when you talk about the Lara one, when we talk about new Canelo, what he learned in Golovkin chased Canelo the whole time, and he didn't want to fight him. I would say there was a time when Canelo was fully ducking that smoke from Golovkin. Yes, they have the first one, but then in that fight, it's kind of similar to when Fury was fighting Wilder, and then, you know, in them last rounds, he said, "Oh my goodness, I can beat you." There's a little moment when he came to, and then, so you see in the second fight, Canelo was a whole different person. And I've seen that confidence since he joined up with Eddie Hearn as well and started to believe, I am the champion. You've seen him go out there and get the job done. He's not afraid of the major moments.
I've got a question, lads. Just on boxing IQ, who are you leaning towards, Crawford or Canelo?
Crawford.
What are you saying?
I don't know if it's that easy.
I think Canelo's so confident in his style now.
Canelo
He just comes
fights in
forward.
so
He
many
doesn't
different ways, and now he's picked a style at which he likes to fight now.
Yeah.
And it's very much slowed down.
It's one style.
And it's forward, and like you said, it's that high guard now and punching you off the arms, and I'm gonna hit you with bombs the entire time. But he has a repertoire back there that if he needs, he can go to.
He doesn't tap into it anymore. Look against
Doesn't
Bivol.
have to.
He doesn't have to.
Against Bivol, he has all this repertoire, chose none of them.
There's a difference,
Continued
though,
with
with
the same technique.
Did he choose none of them?
I was gonna say these are.
Did he choose none of them?
This is a difference
Or was he not able to do that? And again, this is going to roll people up because it sounds like I'm down talking.
Wait, hold on. I have to stop this for a second. There's a guy with a Newcastle shirt on
right
now.
there he is. Look at the man. He's
and
here.
I think he's done that for you, mate. Because I can't believe there's no way a Geordie in LA.
Come on.
We're the new fucking big side in the Premier League, mate.
Wait, do you guys have, hold on. Brian, you guys have like a call you do? Like, will he know if you yell something out at him? Or?
He's not even looking at him.
Keep it cool.
It's like Gervais. He'll kick himself when he realises. He'll wish he'd come over.
Can I say one thing, though? When we're talking about Canelo here, right? If you look at the Canelo that was going from welterweight to light middleweight, all the way up to middleweight, at that point, every single time he came through the test that was put in front of him, how can I go bigger? How can I go better? What next? Now, we speak about the Billy Joe Saunders fight, right? When he came through that at the AT&T in front of 90,000 fans, I don't think many people would have predicted that within 3 fights he would be fighting a guy that Billy Joe Saunders beat at British level. You can't deny that, as impressive as it still is, mate, I am never going to sit here and say that Caleb Plant and some of the guys that Canelo's been fighting at Charlo's aren't great fighters, but they are not that elite level. And what I think is Canelo understands that I might still win fights at this level. I'm still confident I can win fights at these level, but if I take every single fight at that level, that's just too much on my body right now.
But wait, when you're listening to these lot talk, doesn't it sound like Canelo disrespect? Because that's all I hear it a lot. When I'm not gonna lie, I hear it, I feel a little bit offended. Because I feel like Canelo's climbed every mountain that there is to climb. And they keep bringing new names into the pack and saying, what about Benavidez? What about this guy? Now you're jumping up a guy that's not his weight class and saying, well, what can he beat Crawford? This ain't right. What's going on
It's a matter of the game, though, right? At some point, you are at top of the mountain, and there's only one place to go, and that's back down. Right? There's at some point where you get to that peak, and that's where Canelo is. And of course, there's going to be guys, scratching and clawing, trying to get there. The difference, and I think the reason that Joey and Trav are so confident in just the competitive nature, I don't think they're saying that he's going to walk in and wash Canelo. But the competition aspect, I think, is because of the things you've talked about.
Yeah,
that's right. Just a little change of pace, guys. Just for the people at home, by the way, we have got a few people popping in tonight. Maybe Ben Shalom might be popping in. He came and confronted KG.
It's hilarious.
Travis stuck it right on
Stuck
them.
it right on him.
So we're here for the rematch, the rubber match tonight.
And again, if you go to the judges' scorecard on that one, us versus Ben Shalom, I would say I'd fancy us. I think was up on the scorecard, but he threw some.
Can you do it under the lights, lads? We're going to find out because I'll be refereeing.
As a fighter, he came out the traps firing. That's all I'm saying.
Look, mate.
Yeah, he came out there.
That's what I'm saying. You boys were in it for the long game, but
hey, but look here, man. We got my boy Jared Anderson warming up. I'm telling you now. I know that everybody's thinking maybe he's not ready for this moment. Maybe Bakole's going to be a little bit too much. He's got some swagger to him, definitely. But Jared Anderson got Sugar Hill in the corner now. Now, it may not be his main coach.
Hey, it's not the main coach.
It may not be his main coach.
Hey, it's not his main coach. He's just a guy.
Let's talk about the because we've been confused about which fight was first. Apparently, it's Jared Anderson.
I guess
now.
so.
He's topless. It's like, he's topless really early.
Let's talk about the pros and cons of Jared Anderson as a fighter. For me, that engine is the thing that fascinates me the most. At 250-odd pounds, we've seen Anthony Joshua even occasionally struggle a little bit with the gas tank at times in certain fights, need to take a few rounds off. This kid's gas tank is really something to behold. The work rate keeps coming all night. The problem is, if you can't get out of the way of those long arms of Bakole, your head movement and your footwork aren't on point tonight, he's going to run into something, and it's going to be interesting to see, can he handle that power?
When you speak about the engine there, right, I agree with you. I think the engine has been impressive. I think you've got to look at the caliber of opponents, right?
Yep.
At this moment in time, you're going to say George Arias, Charles Martin, they're Jared Anderson's best wins. They're the best scalps he has got on his resume at this moment in time. Barring Dillian White for the British title, when Anthony Joshua got to the level where he was fighting Charles Martin, I don't think we had any question marks over his engine at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that Jared Anderson's engine hasn't looked good to this point, but let's see when he's in there.
Just to clarify, you're saying when he fought Dillian White the first time, AJ?
When AJ fought Dillian White, I think there was in that fight, there was a few times you could argue that AJ looked a little bit tired.
Yeah.
But barring that Dillian White fight, I would say if AJ went in with every single man on Jared Anderson's record to date, I don't think we'd be looking at it and going, oh, his engine.
Do you think that's why Turkey has tried to match make Jared Anderson with the Kronk style? Because he's like, look, if you had some punching power, you're really another level then. Because he was all over Charles Martin for a while there, but he couldn't break him down the way AJ did.
No, that's right. This is the big problem, because Charles Martin is not. He's a stepping stone at this point of his career. Yeah. You should be dismantling someone like that. Couple that with the fact that Roy Jones interview did send a massive shockwave through the industry, because it's like, are you even built for this sport?
Yeah.
So now our questions are going to be, in those crazy moments when you are rocked.
That's the big worry, man.
You understand? When you go down, and now you got to get back up and try and win.
Trav, you're making too much sense. Stop, bro.
But then,
you got to stop, bro.
No, but then what you have to think about now is there's some big guy in his way, bro. And that's Bakole.
6'6", 285.
Banana skin.
Come on, bro.
Confident.
82-inch reach. What are we saying, dude?
This is the problem. So now he's going in there against him. Now we saw in the presser, we saw when Big Baby Miller was putting on him, he didn't want no parts of it. He got into his phone and he started tweeting, and I thought that's the guy that I was looking for. But guess what? There's no phones out in this one. You got to deal with this. He's right in front of you, and I think it's a big problem. I worry for him heavy. You're saying this is your dream. You're saying that this is America's last hope, bro. Bro, you need a new hope.
And
you need something else.
I'll tell you the part that's going to be the most demoralizing for him today. If he lands a big shot on Bakole and Bakole
doesn't
eats
do a
it.
thing. Doesn't do a thing.
It's over.
And we've seen Bakole eat them shots.
That's the mindset we're talking about, man.
Some good shots, man. I think, like, if you're Jared Anderson, and I could be completely wrong on this, but possibly, I think there's that potential that you're looking at the Michael Hunter fight, and you're going, well, look what Michael Hunter done to him. And I'm going to sound like a hater here, man, but I've just got to be honest. Jared Anderson has not yet proved himself to be a better fighter than Michael Hunter.
Yes.
So you could look at what Michael Hunter did. You haven't proved yourself to be better than Hunter yet.
Just to piggyback off of that, that was a 2018 Bakole, and when you watch him in that fight, his shots are sloppy, they're not as accurate. Now, he's cleaned everything right up. He's far more accurate, he's picking shots to the body way better. I mean, Takam ain't Takam of old, but the way he annihilated him was impressive.
With ease. And Brian, what did you say there, right? When you said about Jared Anderson boxing Charles Martin, one of your criticisms of him was that when he had Charles Martin hurt, he wasn't able to take him out, he wasn't able to finish the show, right? He almost wasn't able to bring himself to risk it. Now, when you look at the Martin Bakole fight against Michael Hunter, one thing Michael Hunter does, he did it against Povetkin, he did it against Martin Bakole. In that run of fights where he was looking really impressive, he was doing it against everyone. That man does not give a shit. He will throw his body into a heavyweight's firing line. He will commit to every single punch.
Yeah.
He takes so many risks, and I don't know whether in every fight taking risks is going to be the best thing for him.
I was going to say, maybe not here.
That's right.
For Jared Anderson. Maybe stay light on the feet, because you're already giving up reach. You're already giving up size. You want to stand in front of that monster?
Yeah.
Take some shots, go back and forth, throw 50-50s?
To some degree, because Bakole has the size, the reach advantage, to my knowledge anyway.
He does.
You're going to have to get on the inside. It isn't Usyk Fury, but it's not a million miles away from the problem Usyk had with Fury. You've got to do similar things, and in doing so, you are going to run into stuff. And if Charles Martin in the 12th round, on 7 days' notice, with that last shot, can rock you like that, you're going to have to really show some grit and determination. And what I love about this fight is Anderson, when he's been walking around in the press conference all week, he has the demeanor before he gets on the microphone and shit the bed. He has this aura that he's sort of the man. And he's got all the jewelry and everything else. But you haven't done that yet to walk around. You're walking around like you're Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua doesn't walk around like that. And he's done it, got the T-shirt 10 times over. So we're really going to get all the answers. And I'm interested to know why this is now, because it's a fucking brave fight for the people behind Anderson to take now. I know Turkey believes in Jared Anderson, and he's made him a Riyadh season ambassador. this could all be over before it even gets started.
Absolutely. But do you know what's really great about this, though, is I think about the future. If he does get through this fight, this is his Triple D versus Big Baby Miller. Or this could be it's
even harder than that, isn't it?
It's a bit, maybe Triple D versus the Hergovich. It could be basically that.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
That's what this is. And look, just gets a hug as well. Just gets a hug as well. So he's in line, he's in position to be the man, to roll out
I'll say
and be the
this,
face
not
of
to cut you off. I like his body language, man.
Yeah.
I like him. He's loose
It's
right
way
now.
better than before.
He's loose.
If we're talking about the positives for Jared Anderson here, I think a lot of them will come in the early rounds.
Volume.
I think he needs to have some significant early success against Martin Bakole. Because what Martin Bakole does, right, he will stay at one pace. And in the first couple of rounds, you'll think, do you know what, I can deal with that. But the problem is, if you have spikes in your intensity, you're up and down, 5-6 rounds in, that can really start to take its toll on you, and you can really start to fatigue. And then you've got this one guy who's never come up and down, but he's just been nicely going through at that solid pace. And that's what he's going to come up against here against Martin Bakole.
Martin Bacole's built like a freaking brick house, man.
Do you reckon
Holy
this
cow.
was the right time for Anderson to take this step up?
That's what Brian was saying.
I think he's missed some steps in between.
We may be rushing things a little bit here.
But then, guys, right now I need you lot to be on this journey with me. I'm predicting perfectly, and I'm getting Bakole. The smart money.
No shot.
The smart money is with me, guys.
No.
Okay. Who's with me? Because I'm telling you.
How?
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm getting this right,
Points
bro.
or KO?
Oh, KO, bro. It's not gonna be nice. He's in them early rounds. He's going to be in trouble.
It's not nice.
Early rounds, it's not
nice.
Hey, AJ, just like AJ said.
It's like AJ. Not nice. I don't know what it's going to look like, but it's not nice.
I'm going to take you guys back to Saudi.
Come on to my side, Joey.
I'm going to take you guys back to Saudi.
Let's go.
The first fight we were live for.
Yes.
We were so confident in Craig Spider Richards, man. And I feel like this could be history repeating itself. But you know what? I'm going with my gut. I think Jared Anderson retires on his stool. I think Martin Bacole's too much for him.
Joey had me in the first half. I thought he was coming over, man.
Come on. What are you saying, Travis?
I don't know now, man. You planted that seed of doubt, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, do you want to step in?
Yeah, I'll go Jared Anderson decision here. I don't see him stopping Martin Bakole. I think it's going to take a lot of volume. And like Joey said, you got to keep pace through 10, man. You can't drop off the map or he's going to hurt you.
I'm going Bakole points.
Nah, you know what? It's going to be not.
I got one more.
What are you saying? What are you telling us?
Jared Anderson by decision.
Come on!
Oh.
However.
Why?
I bought into the hype. I can't lie.
Yes, Brian. Yes.
And do you know what? Seeing how Lucy looks now, I'm like, okay, maybe. But the question before we even get started, because they're literally about to throw down. If Jared Anderson does lose, does he do a Dubois and go back and do the work and come back a new and improved version? Or is he just going to fuck it off? What are you saying?
It's hard because what we've seen from his personality that he's shown when in the media so far is that maybe he's not a guy that is in love with boxing. He spoke about wanting to get out of boxing very, very young. Now, a fighter that we all know and love, David Haye, he used to speak about getting out of boxing by the time he was 30.
Tyson Fury.
Last time I checked, he's 38 and he's still saying he's up for fighting Tyson Fury. So I do genuinely think that Jared Anderson could come back and listen, again, to heap the praise on Turki Al-Sheikh, right? Not only is he putting on brilliant fights, brilliant events all around the world and bringing boxing back for the boxing fans, what he is doing is inspiring fighters because he has now shown you the road path. If you get beat, doesn't matter.
Dude,
it doesn't matter. Jarrell Big Baby Miller's going to be the fight before the main event probably tonight. He got beat last time out.
Brother. I just looked at the size difference. That's a brick wall Jared Anderson's fighting.
Do you know what? At 24, this guy is a freak of nature for 24. He's like, I was a big dude at 23. He's a freak.
I'd like to see Jared Anderson and Dubois, if I'm honest.
If we're talking about freak of nature, Martin Bacole's a freak of nature.
Yeah, he is.
Absolutely. 280 pounds, 6'6".
And this is why Jared will start
Here
early.
we go, baby.
Here we go.
All right, we're off.
Come on, man.
Wow.
Get that jab out of here.
Chopping left hook to try and open up, boy.
Bacole's hands are fast, man.
Yeah, Bakole likes to stand on that spot in the middle and just take the center.
I love that.
And damage you with the jab and force you to overcome.
And he knows Jared Anderson has to fight to come in.
Yep.
He's going to try and pick him off on
and
the way in.
I expected a fast start from Jared and Bakole to take over. So I think Jared's best hope is to get busy real early to the first 4 rounds.
You've got to step on the gas.
Can I tell you what I'm seeing here, what I'm liking from Martin Bakole is when Jared Anderson is throwing that shot out there, he's not overreacting.
Yep,
he's keeping nice and calm.
Yeah, that counter shot is all his.
I'll tell you this. I also don't like Jared Anderson continuously inside slipping.
Yeah, it's repetitive. It's timeable, right?
It's dangerous.
I mean, the one thing you can say is, you know, Carlos Takam didn't fucking push him back. He's pushed him back a little bit. He's got him on the back foot.
But you can see that he's hunting for the counter shot. Yeah. So he's going to be like luring him in constantly.
He's about 20, 30 pounds lighter, I think we were saying.
But hey, Joey, Bakole is fast.
Bakole's got some really fast. He's got real confident body language as well. Very calm in there, waiting for his moment. He's not really He's saying, "Come to me.
Listen,
I'll go hunting for you later."
We heard Jarrell Big Baby Miller speak about Jared Anderson and speak about the fact that he thought Jared Anderson was almost what we call in the UK a keyboard warrior, someone that can give it the big one on the internet, but isn't so much that guy in person. And then in the exact same interview that I was watching earlier on today, he said, "I tell you who is that guy, Martin Bakole." He said Bakole fears no man and he boxes in that way. He sparred Bakole. He's been in the gym with him. There's not one part of Martin Bakole that's going to be intimidated here by Jared Anderson.
I like what I'm seeing from Anderson though. That the head is moving, the legs are moving.
Those
are the two things. Nice backhand as well. Jared's landed the backhand from southpaw a couple of times, and he's working the body early. And these are things he's got to invest in, because if you know you've got the gas tank, you've got to try and go for
Jesus!
That
hurt him.
How quick is his hands?
He ran into that. He ran straight into it.
That hurt him.
And that's exactly how Charles Martin caught him.
I don't like that, Joey.
How fast
that straight back chin up defense? Don't like that, man.
That got his attention, boy.
You can't be a reality as an ambassador and get
this is
going to
sound like a crazy shout. You know who Bakole reminds me of standing there like that, just feet planted? Old George.
Yep.
Yeah,
Old George Foreman, man.
That lumbering type,
just sat there.
That posture.
I'll take some shots, but you're going to catch a right hand or a left hook behind it. It's going to hurt.
You know what it is? That's natural size. It's not pumped up from the gym. It's just, this is me, bro.
And it's not like Bakole's overly defensive either. He's just standing there.
He's standing there saying, come on. He say, come on to me. Let's see what happens. You know, it's just a level of confidence as well. Hey, as Jared
he's setting up the shot over the top there. There you go. There you go. There you go.
I fucking told you. I told you. I fucking said it.
We're talking.
I said how you train. This guy I said,
God.
Wait,
we got the round. We got the round. We got the round.
Like that, son.
Holy shit.
Wait, don't you go nowhere, Wade.
Hey, come on, Jared.
Wait.
30 seconds. We got some time.
Breathe. I need to talk to you right now. As the American correspondent, Joey's been in this position. Wade, what the fuck just happened? Excuse my language.
I'll tell you, man, what happened was Bakole found it, and it didn't take as long as I thought. Finally, and again, all he had to do was sit and wait for Jared Anderson to stop moving. He stopped moving. He sat down on a power shot. He missed, and he said, hold this.
Bro,
nasty
I think Martin Bakole's the best British heavyweight right now.
Look at this. Look at this.
Insane.
Look at this.
Look at
that.
Bam. And you know what that is? There you go. I'm heavy-handed.
You know what, right?
Whoa.
We're really going to find out who the fuck Jared Anderson is now, boys. Because I tell you what, Bakole expended so little energy in that first round.
All he had to do was wait.
If you look at the punch stats, on that round, right, Jared Anderson was probably landing around between 15 to 20% of what he was throwing. He threw a lot of punches.
He did.
Bakole stayed composed.
And you really got to get on your bike here.
This round, the fight ends.
When you drop someone like that in the first round, oh my God, what it does for your
bike here, man. Get on your bike.
Listen, I'm not going to lie to you lot. I told you, here, I'm going to be perfect. Predictions are going to be perfect, and that was a perfect round right there.
We were talking about the Wade curse here as well. I don't know if you know what the Wade curse is, guys, but I have a curse that is throughout the combat sports scene, so you guys might actually have this one right.
All I'm saying is this is the time where he shows us his mental strength.
He came out firing to start the round here.
Mental strength? He don't know where he is, bro.
If you're Jared Anderson, what do you do right now? Do you look to take a round off or so?
Great question.
I run.
Great question.
Run for the whole round.
Because fighting fire with fire could be a real risky tactic here.
I don't like that.
You know what I was thinking? I was like, what does he have to...
right hand there.
Do you know what, Joey? I was thinking in this one, what does he have to do next to be into this fight? Because how can he get more... How can he get more progress?
Get going again in the third. Get going again in the third. Take the round off. Get it on your bike. Recoup. The good thing is, if you look at the shot that dropped in, it was an uppercut on the chin, yeah? You'd rather probably take that than round the back of the head, the equilibrium, 100%. Something like that. So
look at that hook.
I think if you could take a round off or so here.
He hasn't, though,
Then again,
Joey.
No,
He's
he
fought
has
pretty
to.
well
He
this
needs to
round.
run because he's going to go.
Oh,
Look at
these are
these
good
combinations.
Shots. These are good shots.
He's fought well this round. He came out aggressive.
You know,
but Bakole's really come out looking for the
He's going to get it. He's going. He's going.
It's this uppercut.
He's
It's the uppercut.
Every time. Every single time.
And he's grabbing.
He can't get out of the way.
There's some fighters, though, right? It's the same shot. Like Dillian White can't take an uppercut, and sometimes it's just that. It's that thing when it lands.
Look how he's landing.
He's going.
Look how he's landing.
Anderson is going.
He's just hunting him now.
I hope Turkey Yellow Shaker's all right. He's got a lot of faith in this kid.
Do you remember? Do you remember before he started taking the losses, how we used to see
Joe
Joe Joyce? There you go.
Turkey needs to do ambassador.
He can't live with him.
Turkey needs to pick up the phone, call
Jared,
somebody
you gotta
else.
move,
He can't live
Jared.
with him.
You're moving straight back,
Jesus,
Jared.
man.
Look at
His footwork is not good enough.
Uppercut's going to do it.
Pivot and circle.
Oh, good body shot there.
Pivot and
It was a
circle.
right hook to the body there.
This is a shame.
Turkey caught Torma right away. Turkey,
away
you
from
might
the
want
power. Jared,
That
away
was
from
a
the
good
power.
shot.
Nice shot, nice shot.
That was a nice snappy
The legs
shot
are not underneath him, though. The legs are still wobbly.
It's a matter
Bakole
of
can
time.
smell it. Bakole can smell it here. He knows there's a finish on the cards.
Nice right hand.
That's a good shot there.
That's a good shot. Do you know what's dangerous, though? Again, a hurt fight is still very dangerous. We can't forget that.
Of course.
Yeah,
Very dangerous still.
Stop that inside slipping, man. You're going to get caught with another one.
Oh,
my Lord.
that
Jab snapped his neck
Yeah,
there.
it really did.
Right hand as well.
There you go.
This is embarrassing,
It's
man.
the meanness.
Hold on,
It's the
hold on.
shots with intention. There you go.
Hey, I like that.
Beautiful left
In
hand
the
of the
back.
body.
Oh, lovely
Next
work.
time, come with the uppercut.
Push him off. Push him off.
The uppercut is coming. Wait for
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
bro.
When he goes double up with that left hand to the body,
Yeah.
that uppercut can come through next.
And
He's
it's
setting it
tight
up
as well.
nicely.
Oh, lovely.
nice body shot from
Lovely,
Jared.
Jared.
Jared might be slipping back
You
into
know
this
what,
one, you know?
Jared-
That's Jared's round right there, by the way. That's Jared Anderson's round to me.
I wouldn't say,
Anderson's round.
I wouldn't
No,
say
no,
that's
that's his
Jared
round.
Anderson's
I do.
round at all.
I absolutely
But
think
what
it
I
is.
will
One
do,
at a time,
One at a
lads. You're
time,
talking over each other constantly. Come
I
on.
wouldn't say that was Jared Anderson's round, right? But what I would say is he has showed some character in that round. There was a few times he took some heavy shots and he did fire back. Whether that will end up being the undoing of him, I'm still not sure. But so far, I think it was a fairly good response from how bad that first round was.
I think it was his round. I thought he won the first minute and a half pretty clearly. Bakole took a little bit to get started. He landed some big shots, but I didn't think that the lack of volume was enough.
Look at his
in
shots.
in round number 2.
Wait, do you reckon it was like almost a possum situation when you're trying to say, listen, I'm not hurt, I'm still in this one. So he gave all of himself in that last round.
I think he
Do you
needed to
there's some of
start the
that?
way he did. I'll say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
The way he started in round 2 was, like you said, KG, you didn't hurt me, so here I am. I'm back.
Yeah.
The
Right?
problem is
started
here,
quick.
The boxing IQ between them is different levels. Bakole is going to land significant
Marathon,
shots.
not a sprint.
Exactly. He's going to land significant shots, and he's going to get him out of here soon.
By the way, I am still clenching my butthole. This is not. I'm very, very worried. Very worried.
Jeez.
Just because I think he won the last round slightly does not mean that I don't think he's in danger, real trouble here.
You don't
like that.
Just so you know, you don't have to update us if you unclench it anymore.
It'll stay clenched for the remainder of this fight. It will be clenched.
Backing him up. Backing him up.
Look at the hand
Look
speed.
at that.
You want to talk about somebody that played a little possum last round? It might have been Martin Bakole, the way he was kind of throwing shots out without a lot of speed. I'm seeing the round 1 speed right here.
There you go.
He's going to make him burn so much
Short
energy.
right hand.
And that gas tank that I spoke of, it's not even evident right now. You wouldn't know because Jared is just getting pinned back, and his lateral movement. You know, when we talked about the Usyk Fury reference, for example, it ain't the same, right? There's a much closer size difference, but he's not getting out of the way of those long shots. And when you're seeing
standing right in
he's
front
been
of him.
caught with them before, and he hasn't learned the lessons, and he's going to learn them tonight.
Maybe.
By the way, just quick, you're starting to see.
Hold on now.
You're starting to see Jared feel a little bit more comfortable in the pocket. I don't know what to read from that other than, maybe he feels comfortable landing there and he's seeing shots a little better.
It's true, actually.
And Martin Bakole is very front foot heavy when he comes forward. So when you are putting a lot of your weight on the front foot, it's because you're trying to close distance pretty quickly, but at the same time, it's going to mean your head's lent in a little bit further.
You know what? This is getting interesting.
Jared is growing into this fight.
Yeah, he is.
The problem is the thing we talked about, boys. You got to get Bakole's respect a bit here. He hasn't hurt him, hasn't pushed him back and hit him with anything that's gotten respect.
We said in the preview, obviously, when we did the press conference, lads, early on, Bakole is at his most dangerous as the fight goes. The power discrepancy, it evens out a bit because of Jared's cardio, but
I worry
you just need to keep moving.
But then, Brian, Jared Anderson has never had to consistently box on the back foot. like this.
Oh.
There you go. He's going to go.
Where is it? Oh, okay, again.
Yo.
Can you hit me again?
Yo.
Jeez.
Yo.
Oh.
He is taking some
The
shots
uppercut.
here, guys.
This is hurting. This is hurting.
Wait, I don't know who's winning this round.
Hey,
He's
going. He's going.
Wait, what's going on?
He's fighting back. That's what's happening. He's trying to stay in the pocket with him.
I'm telling you,
wouldn't
he's got
recommend
hit.
it.
No,
Brian,
You know
he's got hit with big shots here, but he's seen them all.
he hasn't responded.
No, but he's biting down though. He's saying,
He's
you
seen
know
'em
what?
all.
It is what it is. Let's go, innit?
He's showing more balls than people gave him credit for.
Nice shot to the body,
Good shot to the
Jared.
body. Good shot to the body.
Does this look like a guy who's going to retire on
He's
his
still
stool?
in front of him.
Hey, left hook, Jared.
He's got
right
more
hand.
grit.
Come on, Jared.
He's got more grit than
Okay,
we
Jared,
do.
that's a little
yo.
slap there.
He's
Oh,
landing.
wait, let's not trade rights, though, you know?
He said, let's go then. You want to trade? Let's trade.
Hey, this is exciting.
Let's not go 50-50.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, my Lord.
What?
Right hand. Come on,
Good
Jared.
right hand.
Come on,
Jared
Jared.
Anderson responds.
Come on, Jared.
Go on,
Left
son.
hook.
Go on,
Go. He's still there. Still in front of him. Bakole's still in front of him.
What's up?
What a
Wait,
round.
What did we just
Come
watch?
on.
What did we just watch?
You know
Come
what?
on, Jared.
You know what? We're watching a boy become a man today.
The kid's got something.
He's becoming a man
100%.
today.
B, you just talked about it. You want to talk about a guy that you're worried about the mindset of. What
Yeah.
happens when things go bad, when
That's
you get behind
right. That's
early like
right.
he did, dominant fashion round one. He could have easily, like we talked about on this set, come out in round two and avoid it.
You're
Not,
right.
not engaged.
You're right.
You know what guys
Stuck
like
it.
him, right? Sometimes they're so fucking gifted.
Fuck.
They only really show what the fuck they're
Turning,
made
KG.
of when their back's against the wall.
It's
And now
turning.
he's showing something here. And look, he might still lose, but he's
Right.
gaining respect.
No,
here.
do you know
Look at
what
this.
was scary for me? I was really nervous. Bakole hit him with a nasty hit, nasty. But
seen
then
it.
what I noticed after that is
Oi.
Jared hit him with a one-piece,
Yeah.
two-piece. And I was thinking, wait, those are 5 shots unaccounted for from Bakole hitting back. But then still, Bakole's still getting forward. But look at this. On the temple, Jared hits him. Bakole's still in front of him, but
You know what the
he's
problem,
still dangerous.
The problem I see is that Bakole doesn't have a wide shot selection. So
Yeah.
after a while, you start to get used to taking these shots over and over again. Same power.
Doesn't really need it when he's
Good
landing
left
like
hook there
that,
from
though, man.
Bakole.
Yeah, what do you need if you land like that? My
But
goodness.
Bakole consistently starting the rounds quickly and fading as each round goes on, in my opinion. Jared coming on stronger.
Jared's switching stances here, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Back and forth.
What
Very
is his
interesting.
strongest hand?
That's a good question.
He's a bit of a Crawford.
I thought he was fighting well out of southpaw there.
I feel like the strategy to beating Martin Bakole is just like a game of roulette. Sometimes you'll hit red, sometimes you'll hit black, but what you've got to do is basically throw at the same time as him. When he throws, that's when you need to throw. And then you've got a 50-50 chance, I feel.
Well,
Joey, you talked about it before we started.
Do you think that Bakole, the pace of the fight's been too quick for him? Because
Bakole?
He's been getting at a fast pace. He's come out the blocks really because he got
Solid
that early
jab
knockout, and now he had to commit to this and stay at the speed. I don't think he wants to be at the speed.
KG,
it's too
I'm going to
fast.
put my neck on the line here.
Yeah.
I think Bakole can do it at this
All
pace.
day, yeah.
I
What
think
he's doing
he can
right
do
now,
it at
all
this
day.
pace.
And
He's
if
not
you-
getting backed up. He's not having to fight defensively.
And also, you got
Left
to look
hook there
at
from Anderson.
Bakole isn't having to get as busy as Jared is. Jared is having
He
to do
goes
a lot
back
of
southpaw
movement.
here, too.
A lot of movement just to get anything going.
Do you know what? Bakole
Oi.
almost
nice.
fights a
Double
little
right
bit.
hand, nice. Triple right hand.
Oh, shit! What's that, a two-piece?
Yep.
Bro, free
Two
right
piece
hands.
jab.
Double right hand.
Three right hands in a row.
I don't like that.
His chin's out there.
That's a nice
Yeah.
left hand.
His chin's outdoor. Chin's gone raving.
I think Jared goes, you know.
It's
Oh,
a beef
fuck's sake.
He's not
It's a
taking these
beef
shots well, huh, Trey?
Nah, he's not. It's too clean. He's,
Chin's in the
they're too
kitchen
clean.
somewhere.
He's taking it too
Jeez.
clean.
Joe, you talked about this, though. You said, Jared's going to have to get it. Like, he hasn't had to risk. He hasn't had really to show that, big left hand.
And
That
that's
he-
what you have to do. You
and he
have to
showed a
take
little
those
bit of
risks and
another.
commit. But I tell you what,
But it's going
Martin
to be a full
Bakole's
fight
teeing
of
off
it.
here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he
Oh,
can just...
man.
Martin Bakole's landed 4-5 lovely left hooks in this
Lovely
round.
ones.
I don't like that Jared keeps switching, man. I don't know what it is. If
It's
he's-
uncomfortability. He's uncomfortable.
Nah, but he's trying to give him...
There's a good little shot there.
Good straight shot from Bakole.
the left hook, man, is
it's
whizzing
not-
right by
Yeah,
his face,
he
bro.
can't get out of the way of that.
And that's when you're uncomfortable. You'll switch. You're trying
Look
to just
at
say,
this.
get off me.
They land so clean.
KG,
Yes. Talk to me.
you know me and you like to disagree on stream.
Yes, we do.
I think Martin Bakole's got a really good shot selection for a heavyweight, to be honest. I think not every heavyweight can
Lord,
beat
that right
Tyson
hand?
Fury, Alexander
Yeah, Brian.
Usyk. I actually think that when you see Martin Bakole land 1 or 2 good ones to the head, he'll often then go down to the body. I think that's clever. I think he's thinking about what he's doing in there.
Look at
He's
that,
never going to be the
slipping.
most athletic man you'll ever get in there, but I
Yeah.
think he's got a good boxing brain, Martin Bakole.
Joey,
Absolutely.
Joey, I want to say I wholeheartedly agree with you, bro. This is we're
That's
in
a
a great
first.
space.
Yeah,
Look at
this
that.
has been a great round for Martin
This
Bakole.
whole fucking fight has been absolutely class.
I've loved
What
it.
a fucking effort from the boys. It's
Great
been,
round for Bakole there.
As much as Bakole is the dominant force here, Jared is really giving us a fucking good fight. He's every time he got dominated in the middle of that round. He ended the round the aggressor, and they both keep switching roles for who's the leader. But Bakole's shots are just that
Very
much
good
more
round for
powerful.
him.
280 pounds, that extra 30 pounds is mattering. But as the fight goes on, do we think Jared can, if he can withstand this power, can he take it to him later and see a fade? Or
Well, I think
do you
I
still
know-
think Bakole just keeps it going?
I think you can see what he's trying to get Bakole to do, and it's punch himself out, throw and throw and throw and throw. The problem is, like Joey said, he could do this all night, man.
Yep.
He's doing this all night. This stuff right here, because he's not having to fight defensively.
Look at these shots.
Everything he wants, he goes after offensively. That means his legs aren't working, moving backwards, side to side. He's not having to avoid trouble. He's on the front foot and dictating the pace. The problem for Jared is he's not able to get any respect. He's not able to hurt him at all.
What Bakole needs to do, though, he does need to step back a little bit. The distance is not correct, so the power's not really there.
Yep.
He ain't got that shorthand power, you know, so I think if he can just, again, measure that distance a bit better, we'll see a knockout again.
There's no snap on Bakole's shots. They're like blunt.
Hey,
That's
we
a great
that.
shot from Jared Anderson
nice 2-3
there.
there. Beautiful.
I'll tell you one thing, right? When you're landing, I'd say this is the problem, right? When you're missing punches, that's when you get tired. I could throw 20 punches. If I miss 15 of them, I'm going to be tired. But if I land 15 of them, I'm not going to be tired.
I hear that.
It just something in it. The endorphins it releases in you when you land a good shot. It's like it just tops that energy bar up. So as long as Martin Bakole's finding a home for these shots, I think he can go at this pace for a minute still.
I'll tell you what, he cannot miss with his right hand right now.
That's all.
Things that heat
Anderson's
seeker.
head movement is diabolical today, guys.
God.
Heat seeker of a right hand.
No, but you would have thought, because of Charles Martin connecting with those straight shots that he landed, you would have thought they would have been working on this, and it doesn't look like he's any better in terms of head movement. Like,
it's a nice body shot there from Bakole. Another thing I'm seeing too is that, like you guys talked about, Jared Anderson's movement and his head is just not coming off center line the way you'd like him to. Like everything is right there.
More uppercuts
But also,
landing.
Bakole's doing.
He's hurt.
My
He's
God!
He's out the ring.
Get up, Jared!
Your dream! Down goes!
Down goes
We
Jared.
chopping trees!
And guys, this wasn't like round one. He's got a minute and a half still to go.
Different
Oh,
shit,
no,
bro.
this is rough. This is rough.
This is it.
He's out on his feet, but Bakole needs to push the pace here.
There's another
Left hook, uppercut. It's got to be the uppercut.
He's good. He's good. It's all over. The American dream is over.
Get up, Jared.
He's got to be
The
stopped.
last American heavyweight.
Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay. Hey, wait, watch me whip. Watch me
Yo,
nay.
he's back up. He's back up.
Come on,
he's
Jared.
back up.
Watch me.
He's back
Oh
up. He's
my
back up.
God.
Fair play.
Come
Fair
on,
play.
Jared. Come on,
Let's
Jared.
go.
He's showing
Let's
off,
go.
but he's going to
Let's
get
go.
through.
That's it.
Close it. You are a fraud, son. You've just been exposed.
It's over.
You fucking fraud. You can wear your diamond chains. You can act like you're Anthony Joshua. You can't fit the fucking boots of Joshua. You don't fit the list of fucking
It's
boots.
done.
The last person that did this was Pogba. One of those.
Listen, we have just learned another lesson about heavyweight boxing
There
here,
we go.
right?
I'm gonna need a
and
drink.
this is the thing. I feel for Wade here, man, but this is the thing. I've been banging the drum on this for ages. I speak to you guys about this all the time. We have been conditioned to thinking that heavyweights, if they lose, they're done. They can't come back from losses, and that is because we have all lived through an era that until Turki Al-Sheikh came in and made guys start fighting each other, we just assumed this didn't happen.
You're right.
This happens. Look at Parker, look at Dubois, look at Bakole. This is what happens in heavyweight boxing. Never back against a man just because he's lost.
I'm so sorry, but I know this ain't the Mexican wave. We're going to bring some British energy to this, and we're just going to pass it down. Just give me something. Pass it down, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bam. Oh, shit. Wait, it's coming. It's coming.
Don't want it. Oh, man. I never knew the Atlantic could produce so many big waves, man. That's crazy. I need a drink. I need a smoke.
That was insane.
This is
You know what,
unfortunate, man.
But
This
look,
is the thing.
he's young enough to come back.
Absolutely.
Turkey has brought the truth to boxing.
Look at him dancing.
There's a
That's
lot
amazing.
of people who have claimed to
Is that
be
being
something
true?
that they are not.
Yeah.
And Turkey Al-Sheikh has showed us the truth. And
You're
that's
right.
what we just witnessed is, and look, at 24 years old, I wouldn't write him off.
There you go.
But this man, the man that we seen at that press conference the other day, needed seriously humbling, and it's just found him. And I'll tell you now, it actually really sets up the fights for the big baby title.
Oh, yeah.
Because
absolutely.
if Andy Ruiz does win tonight, as we've kind of lent to in our predictions, I want to see that fight. That's the fight to make.
Can I tell you the fight to make, though?
Yes.
Off the back of that.
Look, here's the combination, by the way, guys.
Stylistic matchups. I'm looking at who in the heavyweight division has that amount of power, that toughness, that resilience to take on the man I'm about to say.
I got you.
Bakole against Zhang.
Yes.
That is what we need next.
Hold on a second.
Why are you taking him to China for, bro? Why have you done that?
Did you see that shot?
Beautiful left hook.
I don't think I've seen a man's neck do that kind of thing since breakdancing in New York started. That was insane, dude.
Wade. I'm just so excited right now, and I hope the people at home that I told to bet to put the money down, I hope you listen to me right now, because look what you got.
Double right hand, by the way.
I told you knockout.
Double
is happening.
right hand.
And
that
guys,
stuff right there.
What happens now, though, with this type of fight? Because Bakole, he is the one he's avoided. No one wants that. No one wants to see that man, and they're gonna have to see him now.
Zhang is a shout, though. I like that. Big Bang Zhang, give me that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. And by the way, we talked about it. Yes, you know, Jared Anderson was maybe not ready for this yet, right?
Nah, he wasn't.
Still young. They got it to him. He took the fight, but hey, hell of a heart on the guy. We wondered, mindset-wise, what happens when you go down early? What happens if you
he showed us
face a little adversity? He got off that canvas a bunch of times where a lot of guys would not have.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'll give you credit, like, you're completely right, Wade, but you know what? Now's where the real fight starts. Because the mental demons, when he goes home and puts his head on that pillow and he realizes that the great hope that he was, everything he thought he was going to be guaranteed to become, it's all out the window now. And you know, when you're talking about retiring before you're even 30 years old, if you haven't got that will, that everything that I've put my whole life into this, it's going to be exposed in the next year. Because we will see this man just wither away and fuck it off. But we'll see.
One thing for sure is he showed us that the heart is there. I do believe he has to learn from this. I hope now, when he's talking about what's next, he can't cut no more corners. Right now, he has to dedicate his life to the business, and that's why we said it in the presser when they were talking, and Big Baby was telling you, no matter what happens in your fight, I still want you. He wasn't registering that you got the dangerous fight. Bakole, Big Baby Miller knew who he's fighting. He knew he's getting up against Bakole. Big Baby's done his research. He said, I could lose to Ruiz. Let's not take food off our table.
I hear you.
This guy, you have to learn from the situation and capitalize. I hope he will. Man, Turkey, one thing for sure.
I'm happy for Bakole.
Do you know who I feel for the most?
Go on.
I feel for fighters, that have been hiding this whole time. I feel for fighters that have been hiding in plain sight, because Turkey said, listen, we're not playing this hide and seek game anymore. Everyone's being seeked. Sign the contract, we're getting to Riyadh. Let's go.
We've got two fighters that have just been suggested by Joy for a great example of two of the most avoided fighters in the heavyweight division, Zhang and now Bakole. Like, having them fight each other, let's say that happens. Where do they go? Where does the winner go from there? Is that a title shot? Is that a world title shot?
I'll tell you this right now. I'm listening a little bit to this interview. He's cutting an impassioned promo right now. I love it, man. He said, I said it, I did it, and I'll keep doing it.
I like that guy. He's a
confidence. He just exudes confidence, man, and it's not in a condescending or a conceited way either. It's just full-on self-belief, man. And a lot of people, like you guys said, a loss will write you off in the heavyweight division. He's taking all that stuff the same way we're saying Jared Anderson's going to have to.
That's right.
And read it and put it in a notebook and put it up in the mirror and said, I'm going to every day work to be better than that, and he's done it here today.
But the beautiful thing is, Turkey clearly doesn't have that old-school promoter view. Like when Eddie Hearn was like very much like winner stays on. You lose, you're going to be in the dark ages. Turkey's not doing that.
No.
We're seeing like Big Baby Miller show out again. Jared Anderson will be back. He made him the ambassador. There's no chance of him cutting him off. He's going to be back.
He's so young.
He's only 24.
He's so young. But Brian's point is good. There's going to be some demons. Yes. You're going to have to work through it, man.
Yeah.
And by the way, we've seen other heavyweights do it. Anthony Joshua worked through it.
Took a while.
Took him a long time. But he's 24. He's got time. I hope that the year that we have coming up, he does that, because I saw some things in this fight that I liked. I liked a little bit of nasty. I liked a little bit of get off the canvas and show it, you know what I mean? But again, you're going to have to work through some big stuff.
The problem as well is in the demons is The guy's based in America.
Yes.
Who the fuck is Martin Bakole in America? So to the American audience, you just lost to who? Like, it wasn't Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. So this guy is going to be thought of now as like, oh, you're just a fake, you're not the guy. And he's going to have to deal with all of that shit.
I disagree. I disagree. What the Americans have seen today is a clinic. I'm looking to the sides, the security guys that are not even supposed to be watching, they're turning around, they're like, that guy, whoever that guy is, we need to know. He's the truth. Some of the shot selection, I'm telling you, landing perfect uppercuts, landing perfect double jabs. What he's done is just announce himself to the American audience.
I said about the Michael Hunter fight. Just saying, I did say his accuracy since that Michael Hunter fight is improved. And we've seen it today, like, he was landing at will. It was...
That uppercut that put him down the second time was textbook. Good Lord.
But in a perfect world, the Martin Bakole story continues with the same love that Jared Anderson was going to have. This isn't a perfect world. They'll be looking at him saying, you lost to somebody and now we don't respect you. It doesn't become the Bakole show. Bakole still has to do the work that Jared Anderson was not doing, profile-wise, business-wise. I hear most stories about Bakole through his trainer talking about who Bakole beat up in sparring.
In the gym.
And that's been the case for years. So now he's got to take this energy and really get busy now.
Yes.
But you talk about winner stays on as well. I don't think it's as much winner stays on in Riyadh. I think Riyadh season is about, can you entertain people? I do think Jared Anderson put on a great fight.
Very good.
I will give him that.
Listen, if you compare it to another American that we've had on Riyadh season recently, Jared Anderson has done way more for me to go, okay, I want to see him in there against other guys than Deontay Wilder did last time out. So I think, and as well, like, it's about how you come back from these defeats, right? Because the old school style of how you would do it, and I say old school, I'm just going back a couple of years, is you'll go away, you'll rebuild, maybe a little bit like Joe Joyce did recently when he took on Cash Ali or someone like that. The problem is this, right? If you're struggling to get yourself up for boxing, as we had seen Jared Anderson in the interview with Roy Jones, we had seen him show that sort of emotion where he was struggling a little bit. If you're struggling to get yourself up for things, you're not going to want to do the rebuilding process. You're going to want to jump straight back in a big fight. And if he does do that, that's where we really see the testament of this man's character and how much he wants it.
You just said Deontay Wilder, Battle of America. Would you see that fight?
I wouldn't mind. I'll say this.
Is that of interest?
I think Jared Anderson batters Deontay Wilder.
Absolutely. KG, there's your boy. I was going to say, I just heard Jared Anderson's interview. Sounded like exactly what you wanted to hear. Very contrite.
Yes.
Very much, he beat me. Very much, I need to go work on some things.
Fair play.
And I'm going to get right back in the gym. I'm 24, I lost, but it ain't anywhere near over. I'm going to come back stronger.
Americans' heavyweight division right now is in a dire position.
Yeah, man, we need it. We need it.
You just said something. You said he was very contrite, and what happened? Bro, if you hit the canvas over 3 times,
I've seen people.
You can't have another script to read from.
I've seen it where it was just more me tonight, and he didn't have anything. I've seen it from guys that get knocked flat out.
They took that script away from him. This is the only script he could read. Those shots were perfect, but I did like the fact that he was able to speak in there. Jared has shown me that he has heart, and I like that. No one can take that away from him.
First step.
Heart is big, but as Brian says, it's now everything's cool because you haven't really registered what's happened. It's when you get in the car ride on that journey home and think, shit, I lost.
It was a bit disrespectful that he never wished any of us Happy New Year, though, wasn't it?
I was surprised. I was waiting on that. We needed that one. We needed that one. He did also say, he did confirm what we all thought, just, from watching on the broadcast. They asked him if he hit hard. He said, quote, yeah, he hits hard as shit. So there you go.
But you know what? Another person that we have to talk about right now, who I've been giving a lot of shit, and he will be coming up here, hopefully, is Ben Shalom in the ring, smiling ear to ear, because that's his guy, and his guy looks very, very dangerous.
Bakole in a 5-on-5 is an absolute problem.
Exactly, my guy.
5v5.
If you've now got, you're building a little stable over there of strong fighters on Boxer. They've got Vidal Riley, shout out to my guy.
Oh, you got to stop. They're taking a picture of us, bro. Do that again, bro.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, look at it. Look at there you go. Hey, man, that's what happens when you bring the pain game to LA, baby.
There we go.
We show out in front, baby.
Come
on now.
Boxer have got a good stable now, right? And I'm not saying, the overall stable can compete with the big dogs, but on a 5v5, I would be excited to see that.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's all I want right now. But we need to ask Ben Shalom really tough questions.
We're going
we have to push him because he's coming up to the pain game, bro. And there's no messing around here.
Don't worry, we're going to get his respect early.
I want to, you know, we've got so much to talk about.
Yes.
But one of the things tonight that is a lifelong dream of mine is to watch Eminem perform. Right? I was 12 years old, and I heard My Name Is or whatever. I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
His vomit on the square already.
Yeah.
Monster Getty, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs.
We're in the presence of greatness in Terrence Crawford, but greatness in Eminem. 4 decades, 4 platinum albums in different decades. And that's a lifelong dream. I mean, we've all grew up with this guy, right? It's crazy.
That's right. That's
favorite
right.
Eminem song, go. Travis, favorite Eminem song.
I'm a criminal.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
There you go.
I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you.
Cleaning up my closet.
Cleaning out my
closet. Cleaning up my closet.
The Way I Am.
The Way I Am's
The
fire.
Way I Am's probably the best, yeah.
Oh, no, you know what it is?
I like Haley's song.
Hey, man, again, American sport, American football, for all that are watching. Your boy was in middle school, had the earphones in, had the CD, right? Encore CD that would skip every time we hit a bump on the bus. But that Till I Collapse was playing, baby. That thing was playing.
That's
Till
one
I
of the
Collapse.
best gym songs.
You're right, bro.
Wait, sing it. I can't remember that one.
No, that one's fine. Till I Collapse, I'm hitting this ball. God, that shit right there.
I'll run for a wall with that shit playing.
I think I skipped that one still. I'm not
No,
gonna
you
lie to you.
haven't.
Now, when you hear it, you know. You know.
Y'all get on KG on the live chat.
Sorry.
Y'all get on him for that one.
Don't say get on me, bro. We need to get on you.
No, we're not doing this
Because
right now. We're
yes,
not doing
they
this
did,
right now.
Because you know what happened, yeah? I've been seeing in the comment section.
I gotta go.
Wade has not tried to deal with these allegations, and they're real allegations. He said Drake won that battle, bro.
Oh, hold on. That's not what I said.
Hold on.
That's
I'm
not
going
what
to
I said.
misquote you.
That's not
I'm
what I said.
misquoting you. I'm going to misquote you. He said Drake did well in this
just
one,
immediately
bro.
on live.
Never let the truth get in the way of a good lie.
We're in LA. This is not good. Y'all putting up on me. This is not good. I can't have this. I'm not going to be able to leave BMO.
Clean it up right now because you put Drake. You're saying Drake did way better than we know he did. He didn't do what. Tell us.
What happened, bro?
I said Drake made the best song of the beef. That's what I said.
What was that? What, Family
Matters? Yeah.
Listen, he still got smoked, bro. He had one good round in a very long fight.
That's fine.
And it went bad.
He was Jared Anderson. He had one good round tonight, and the rest happened.
Did you see how Jared Anderson lost that last fight?
I understand.
No one wants to be that, bro. So what you need to do, I think that's your camera,
right here.
You need to apologize. Apologize to everybody watching.
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely no one. The double champ knows what the fuck he wants.
I love this guy. I love America. I got to talk about this. I just came to America first time in my life.
Yeah.
I really fucking like this, guys.
Come on now. It's unreal.
Come on now. Hey, y'all stay a while, man.
Yeah.
Stay out here a little bit.
I love this place.
I think California especially, it's just something in the air. You know?
Yeah.
I've got to say, it really makes me realize how fucking stupid the laws are back home.
Bro, the Cali Kush.
Unbelievable.
Shouts out to the Cali Kush.
I've been enjoying that sweet I've been loving it.
I still feel so weird that it's legal.
Oh, man.
Like, police will buy, I'm just like, I hope you guys know it's legal.
Yeah.
I'm on Muscle Beach the other day, and I'm just like, is this all right? Like, do you know what I mean?
Hey, Brian was pushing weight out there at Muscle Beach. I don't know if y'all saw him.
doing it.
3 plates was clanging like me at Thanksgiving. You feel me? He was pushing 3 plates.
I had 9 whiskeys the night before. I thought you got to do something for the fucking cameras.
There you go, man.
I was sweating bullets. But no, the people have been very hospitable.
It's amazing out here, man.
They're lovely.
It's
What are
amazing.
you liking about it, Joy?
Listen, I'm lucky enough to have been in America twice this year, and the people, that's the main thing. Like, the hospitality you get from people out here, it's ridiculous. London, you'll walk along, no one really looks at you, no one really says anything. Over here, like, the smallest thing, even like the cab drivers we've had and stuff like that, they make it an experience for you. So I just love the country in general, but the fact that we're here, and this is what we call work.
Insane.
It's mental.
Well, we got to thank the people. Shout out to the Pain Game fans out there. All of you guys who subscribe to all of our own individual channels, especially. You're supporting us, and this is why we're here. And shout out to DAZN for putting this pay-per-view on as well. Don't forget,
big shouts, man.
You can get the pay-per-view link in the description below. And when you use our link, you get the first month of your 12-month subscription for free. And you're going to see a lot of great fights on there. It is chock full. We even just seen a great fighter, to be fair, walk past us on the way in. We got to talk about Shakur Stevenson casually rocking his however many $100,000 chain, just walking the streets, and I'm like, people have got guns around here, you know? What are you doing, Paul? But what was it like? I mean, you met him, right?
I got to meet him, and I took a picture of him instantly.
I was going to say, KG, you better watch your words, because he was a little fanboy. I was going to say, don't get crazy. I was chucking deuces and whatnot with him, you know what I'm saying?
I was really, like, I was excited to see him.
Of course.
And then I was thinking, I went into my Rolodex of, what have I said about this fighter? Because, you know, we always do this. We always, and the last time his last outing, we have to be honest. His last outing, people said they went to sleep. Yeah. People said, you know, is he the guy?
The last few outings.
His last few outings. And there's that thing about him not wanting to get hit, him not wanting to be involved. But then you've got to talk about, there's a level of confidence. He is comfortable. He believes in himself. He backs his power. He backs who he is as a fighter.
Yeah.
What he needs to do is transfer that internal confidence into the ring, into ring performances. That's what I'm really waiting for him. Yeah. I can't believe it though, because even as I'm talking, I'm seeing Ruiz warming up, bro. But back to Shakur.
Tank top ready.
Back to Shakur, I would say that while I am excited, I'm worried about, we were talking, saying, why is he able to just walk around outside like this?
He's not getting mobbed by people,
Why is he not getting mobbed? He was by himself. What does that even mean?
He didn't even have an entourage, or even just a friend.
Just walking.
It was
But that's
weird.
the thing, that some fighters like to be personable like that.
Yeah.
They like to be accessible.
Which he was, by the way. Taking pictures with the fans.
That's right.
Doing it.
Anybody walked up to him, I heard somebody say to him, hey, man, I know you probably don't like to be bothered, champ. He goes, nah, you straight.
Yeah.
He's like, how are you? Yeah, I'm not too bad.
I like that American accent you did there for a second, Trav. I like that.
Sorry, bro. Just slipped out.
Where do you rate the level of Shakur Stevenson talent-wise?
I'll say this. Everybody I've talked to, and I defer to them, the people like the Sean Porters, the people like the J. Leon Loves even that I've been around there, they all point at Shakur and say, that's the guy.
Yeah.
He's the guy. He's got the skills. But I wonder, and we talked about it with Jared Anderson, I wonder, you know, the mentality of a guy like that when he was on Twitter on a 24-hour tweet party.
Oh, wow, yeah.
After that win he had, but a very, you know, lackluster win, right?
To be fair to him, he's not like Jared in the fact that he only talks on Twitter.
Right, no,
he's
of course.
About that in real life.
I just wonder,
yeah.
you know, you have that dent in the armor, right? Everybody looking at Shakur. Remember, when he was calling out Devin Haney, everybody was like, we want him,
That's right.
And now it's like, oh, man, get the blankets out, get the pillows.
You know
Here comes Shakur Stevenson, you know what I mean?
You know what it is? There's this thing about being a defensive fighter where the balance, if you don't get it right, we'll start to make assumptions. Like with Floyd being a defensive fighter, you can see that if Floyd takes a shot, he's going to be okay. He's going to ride through that. He's got a chin. With Stevenson, there's an element of fragility that when he gets touched on the whiskers, he's like straight back into the cage.
And also,
I worry that he's a bit chinny, maybe.
Also, too, with Floyd, when he became a defensive fighter, he'd already shown us he could be offensive.
Yes.
We'd already seen what Floyd had on the offensive side. And also, he was a good talker, too.
Yeah.
You can cover a lot of that up with the way you talk as well.
Do you know what the pressure is? These guys, all these descendants of Floyd, they've not been able to deal with actually being. Floyd is great, and we have to just say that guy's like one of one.
Yeah.
Lived in the gym, stayed in the gym, and he's just. How many people tried to be Floyd and it hasn't worked? They need to get into the sense of I need to be myself. And the one person that stepped out of Floyd's line is Javonte, Tank Davis, straight away. And I think even Floyd was almost annoyed that Javonte wouldn't fall in line be just like him. So
it's a weird relationship for sure. Very weird.
But Floyd was always doing stuff to try and put himself in Javonte's life. Yeah. But Javonte's done so well, and he's been able to focus. These other guys, Haney, Shakur, these guys now need to step out that line and say, this is my time.
Do you think that's the next step for Turki Al-Sheikh with his plans of boxing? At the moment, we understand Riyadh season, the Saudis, they own the heavyweight division right now.
Yes.
Do you think that is the next step to go into those lighter weight divisions, to go to lightweight, to go to super feather, and try and get some of these guys fighting off against each other?
There's a reason Shakur's ringside. There's a reason he's out here and he's being, you know, welcomed in very nicely
I'm personally
tonight.
quite frustrated with Shakur because, again, on Twitter, he's on smoke. But unfortunately, the minute I see the rumours of Tank versus Shakur, I'm like, never happening. I know it's not happening. I'm not even going to get excited for this shit because they're both a pair of arseholes. Like, and I don't mean this like, you know, they're probably nice guys, but when it comes to making the fights, in the way I want to see them, they're very frustrating guys,
Yeah.
and I don't believe, as much as Tank has stepped out of the Mayweather shadow to a degree, why did Mayweather become Floyd Mayweather? Because of his resume.
Yeah.
And so far, between Haney, Stevenson, all of these guys, Tank even, the resume is not even fucking getting started for me compared to Floyd.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
These the 4 kings, or however many there is of this lightweight.
They're not kings.
They need to get into
Not
each
yet.
other. And we don't, why should I have to wait
Yeah.
for Turkey to go and save every division? Like, if you're a real champion, you want to be classed as one of the greats, do what Terrence Crawford is fucking doing.
Yeah.
Like, stop making us wait for this shit.
Yeah.
But it's because the politics is more entrenched in the lighter weight classes.
Yeah.
You look at Tank, you can't pry him away from those guys. You look at Shakur, it's hard to get him on the business level away from those guys. Everybody else, like Crawford, was abandoned by Bob Arum. I can't promote this guy. I don't care how good he is. I can't sell him. So he's now in a position where anybody who phones me, I can go to you. The rest of these guys are very much like, talk to Floyd, talk to this guy.
There's another thing too, though, Trav, and you talked about it with the heavyweights, the fear of the one loss, right?
Yep.
It's been not just a heavyweight problem, it's been a boxing problem, and unfortunately, it's the Steph Curry thing for me, right? For a American basketball reference,
You're
by
going
the
to
way.
have to explain this
By the
one,
way,
son.
we haven't lost in the Olympics yet. Gold coming home.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you this.
We got a lot
when
of
Steph
Olympic
Curry,
shit to talk about.
I'm actually thinking about entering next year's Olympics.
Hey, come on, Joey.
Heavyweight champion in the female division.
Come on, Joey. When Steph Curry came into the NBA, he changed the way the game was played. 3-ball all day, shooting it from 30-plus feet. And it kind of messed up the flow of the game, kind of ruined the game a bit. And it's not his fault. He's just an otherworldly talent at shooting the 3-ball. Floyd was so good. He was so just spectacular across the board that he was undefeated by the time he ended his career, and now that's the metric.
But you know what's crazy is what Floyd spoke about that. He goes, all these fighters talking about protecting their O. He goes, if I lost, I would have just rebranded how I sold myself.
Man.
He just knew I want to sell myself. While if Floyd lost, he'd have been fine because he could sell.
Protecting the O is the worst thing in boxing, and it's unfortunate because you won't get some of these fights. Tank is 30 now. And there's so many matchups. Loma is about to, I mean, we'll see what happens next year. He's entering the last part of his career. We got to get some of these done.
Loma is the one ducking this Tank fight this time round.
I don't blame him.
By the way, I agree.
I don't.
I agree.
This is one of the few times where a fighter ducks a fight, and I'm like, yeah, fair one, because
why?
Because he's right at the end, and Tank is blatantly going to smash
Nah, bro,
it,
because
right?
Canelo deserved that same grace.
Exactly.
He's got a much better career than Canelo.
Lomachenko did make it clear that he was willing to fight Tank for what, 3-4 years before that, and the fight never materialized.
Yes.
And I agree with you. I'm not gonna go against you and say he hasn't ducked him this time.
So
but do you know what else?
But was Tank ready for 5 whole years?
No.
Let's be clear. At that 5-year mark that we keep talking about, Tank was doing like Santa Cruz and all these random fights. He wasn't trying to see Loma.
I mean, he was in world title fights,
nasty.
man. He was in world title fights, and at the same time as the belts being fragmented now, there's 4 belts per weight division. I do still have the old school vision on it of once you become a world champion.
That's fair.
Once you become a world champion,
I'll let you get
you'll
off.
fight whoever. But one thing I will say, yeah, and this is the way that like boxers could learn from this in terms of like communication. I've actually heard quotes from Lomachenko around that fight and around why it's not happening. There's no part of Lomachenko that sat there and gone, well, my team wanted it, but clearly he's come out and said, he said I don't feel like it. So at the end of the day, we can admit, okay, it's a little bit of a duck, but at the same time, fair play.
I was going to say, it really just comes down to, do you think he deserves the right to just be like, no?
Well, they've both played the same game here. So for a while, Loma was obviously up for it.
So hold on.
Tank is going, I'm not ready yet. But we've talked about Floyd. Floyd created the game. He made this. He scripted it all out. You want to get, like he did with Canelo, you want to get the young fighters when they're young enough before they're in their prime. You want to get the older fighters when they're too old to fucking hurt you, right? And they're both trying to play a game of chicken with each other, it feels like. We got the fucking tail of the tape on the screen now. Sorry, guys. So Andy Ruiz.
12 rounds, baby. 12 rounds, heavyweight. Let's go. Predictions, gentlemen. Let's go.
My heart, I got to go with Andy Ruiz. Yeah, I think the pressure that Miller's going to put on Ruiz, he's going to put pressure on Ruiz, but the hand speed is going to blow him away because Miller fights one way, and Ruiz, his style is perfect for that. So I say Ruiz, KO, round 8-9.
Ooh, whoa.
KG,
once again.
1-0 on the night.
1-0. Master predictions. I've called myself the master now, and I'm definitely saying I'm getting with Ruiz as well. I just believe while Miller talks a good game, I don't think he can back it with his hands. So we're going to see what we need to. I believe that there's so much Ruiz needs. I think this is financial. I think that this guy's got bigger fish to fry when it comes to how much money he wants to. Bigger fish to fry. And he
nice
needs this.
duo there.
I'm telling you. So, yeah, Ruiz needs this.
Okay.
He wants to get into the conversation. Ruiz, by knockout.
They say speed kills, and the speed difference in just natural ability between these two is huge. And I'm going to go with Ruiz for the speed.
They do say speed kills.
Get it, Joey.
However, I would
Get him,
counter
Joey.
that. I would counter that by saying Jared Anderson has got faster hands than Martin Bakole, and we saw what happened just now. Now, we speak about the amount of weight that Big Baby Miller has lost for this fight, right?
Yep.
He weighed in at 305 pounds. The last time he weighed in at that exact same weight, 305 pounds, he fought Joan Duopas, right? In that fight, he threw 782 punches.
Fucking hell.
In Andy Ruiz's last fight, he threw 281 punches. So you could very much look at this fight and you could say it's going to be about Big Baby Miller trying to outwork Andy Ruiz, trying to throw so much at him that it will just break him down and break him down. But the problem is this. You cannot throw a punch and keep that hand by your chin at the same time. And if there's one man who can be an absolute sniper in the pocket, it is Andy Ruiz Jr.
Absolutely.
So the key comes down to can Jarrell Big Baby Miller, after losing all of that weight, by the way, can he take Andy Ruiz's shots?
Great point, Joey. That's exactly where I'm at. You know, we talk about the weight loss and how it'll affect him on the positive side. Like you said, the output's already there. It goes up further now. But again, you lose that weight in a quick time frame, by the way. This wasn't, you know, a 2-year plan. We came down in weight very progressively. This is fast.
Yeah.
And yes, the motivation is there. I wonder how he takes punches. I do worry, man, because Andy Ruiz, I look back at the Chris Arreola fight, a fight he should have won fairly easy. Wasn't. Got dropped, got hit, got hurt.
Yeah.
And again, that wasn't by, you know, Chris world-class maybe in his time, but way past that at that point.
And a smaller heavyweight.
But what did he do? What did Andy Ruiz do before that fight? He dropped a shit ton of weight. He lost loads of weight before that fight. Now, right now, Andy Ruiz is going to be in the ring about 30 pounds lighter than Jarrell Big Baby Miller. However, if Andy Ruiz came in at the weight he came in against Arreola, he would be in the ring 55 pounds lighter than Jarrell Big Baby Miller.
Insane.
I think Jarrell Big Baby Miller losing all that weight, as much as it might have done wonders for his confidence, and he might feel like he's almost back in the laboratory, some would say, when it comes to punch output.
What are we saying?
What the heck?
What was that?
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, huh? Laboratory.
But what I would say
Someone get me with a doc.
Is as much as that's all well and good, off the back of a hard 10 rounds with Daniel Dubois, where he got hit a lot, I just feel like I need to see what his resistance is like before I can really put my neck on the line.
Wait,
here.
Joe, you're going
to go and say
Ruiz?
this.
I'm going Andy Ruiz, man.
Ruiz
Andy Ruiz is one of my favorite fighters ever. I love Andy Ruiz.
Decision.
Okay. I've got to say, that intro was wicked. He had OT Genesis, walk him into the ring. I'll be getting into the money. Everybody mad. Love that. It's a good song.
Can I make one more small point here?
Yes.
Did anyone notice in the build-up with Daniel Dubois and Jarrell Big Baby Miller, right? And I respect Jarrell Big Baby Miller for this because it shows he was being himself. Did you notice he was a little bit flat in that build-up because he didn't have a dance partner to verbally go back and forth with? You can't do it with Daniel Dubois because no normal person cannot look at Daniel Dubois and go, I love you, mate. You're cool, man.
What do you mean? You didn't like Big Baby?
Every baby needs a daddy.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois. But what I'm saying is, yeah, it was all well and good that he went towards the other Big Baby, Jared Anderson, in the press conference. But you can tell now, I've sat down and watched the face-off. Miller does not have any sort of problem with Andy Ruiz. In fact, I'd go far to say he really likes Andy Ruiz.
Kill him with kindness,
that
baby.
might not be a massive point,
right.
but that is a small factor that I worry about for Miller
Let me
here.
pick up on what you said, Joey, about how much punishment can Big Baby Miller take, because he's taken a lot of punishment in the way of the Daniel Dubois fight.
Listen to the
at the end of
response.
that 10th round, he got absolutely obliterated. Sometimes the chin is never quite the same again after you get that bashed up, right? But let's talk about the power of Daniel Dubois, because where do you rank Daniel Dubois' power in the way of Andy Ruiz's power? Because that was a sustained beating. Will Andy Ruiz be able to keep that punishment up?
I don't think he hits as hard as Andy Ruiz.
I think Andy Ruiz hits harder.
Yeah.
No, what I didn't realize, I took for granted, I did not realize Ruiz is the home fighter.
Yeah, bro.
He came upstairs, and I heard a pop in this crowd.
The place erupted.
And I didn't even realize. I said, shit,
Stone Cold Pop, baby.
So he's fighting at home.
Stone Cold Pop.
That changes the dynamics of the fight. When you talk about power, bro, you have to add the home fan power fighter.
Miller has a very strong mind. I'm sorry, he ain't going to be affected by it.
He won't be affected by it.
This is another state. This ain't another country. That's a New York guy over there.
Yeah.
Listen, he's going to be fine,
He
bro.
won't be affected by it, but Andy Ruiz, and we were speaking about this in the cab on the way here, he is very much the star on this card. Whether he's been inactive or not, he's the star on this card. And let me tell you something, right? Despite many people thinking that I might be wrong about this, Vladimir Klitschko being beaten by Tyson Fury was a bigger upset than Andy Ruiz beating Anthony Joshua. But in years to come, way more people will remember Andy Ruiz beating Anthony Joshua.
Question before you go there,
That's
Trav.
not accurate at
Question
all.
before you go there. Is the fact that he is a big-time hometown guy here, at least getting the hometown reaction. I've seen Andy Ruiz, when pressure moments happen, start to tense up a little bit and sometimes shrink. Is that what we're talking about here? That potentially it may not affect Big Baby.
That's right.
But Andy Ruiz may have a little more pressure than he's ready for, coming back after, by the way, 23 months off.
And he might want to show out. Because this is a bit of a homecoming to a degree.
Worries you?
The guy's had 3 fights in 4 years. I mean, that's pathetic if you're wanting to actually mount a title challenge, right?
Yeah.
He needs to get serious. And the sad thing is, I like Andy Ruiz. I think he's a good fighter.
Baby.
There's so much talent there. Right now, it's the pot of gold is there to reach out and be grabbed.
Yeah.
But you're not ever going to reach your full potential unless you start staying active. And if he can win this fight, he's a stepping stone away from a title fight, I would imagine, because I mean, he's got that on his record as one of the only 2 men to defeat Anthony Joshua. That makes you special. I don't care why.
You're special.
Even if you were underestimated over whatever, it doesn't matter about being an upset. You're a special guy to do that, AJ. Because to be fair, AJ got a lot of shit about his chin and his defensive release. We've seen now, AJ doesn't have a shit chin.
That's right.
He was just special. Andy Ruiz is a hell of a fighter.
I agree.
It's so crazy because even though Big Baby Miller looks massive,
Listen,
he looks like he's in good shape.
I was going to say,
good shape.
I ain't talking Miami when I say the 305 looks nice, man. That is, he is looking good there, man. Come on.
He is. But then again, is this like, you know, we talk about how much road does he have left?
Yeah.
This is an important fight for him. He knows that he's fighting as the guy that, yes, you got the great talk, yes, you're entertaining, but you need to start to deliver. You need to start cashing your checks. Every single check can't bounce.
Who needs to win more?
I like the focus,
say
man.
Miller needs to win more.
Ruiz.
You know, I feel like
Ruiz has to win
100%.
this. Has to win this.
Really?
Because we just talked about who Miller can get, even with the loss.
That's right.
We can go into this Jared Anderson fight, even with the loss.
If Ruiz is showing that he's dropped this far down the levels.
Look at this crowd for Andy Ruiz Jr. right now.
Come on now.
Listen, out of all the fighters now, we were in Riyadh for the last card. We've been out here. We've bumped shoulders and met some of the guys that we've grown up watching. Honestly, just from a personal standpoint, I said it to you, Brian, already. This is the most starstruck I've been around Andy Ruiz. I don't know what it is, but...
Brian, we said it when we were sitting at the press conference, we went, Andy Ruiz has the most star power on stage.
He has the aura.
He does.
He has the, you know what, right? When you meet Anthony Joshua, he has some fucking aura about him, right? The guy is an absolute monster.
Stud.
So when you're looking at a guy who you know, let's be real, beat the shit out of this guy at one point.
Let's go,
Fuck it, if Ruiz wins, he's going on the leg sleeve. I've said it. It's that easy.
Let's go,
Joey's got like a boxing Hall of Fame on his leg.
Joey has got the Hall of Fame on his legs.
The Hall of Fame with 2 boxers.
Roy Jones is a great tattoo, but the other one's a bit questionable.
Mate, I like the Ruiz tats, by the way. I don't. How the fuck? Why don't you get in the gym and stop spending so much time under that needle, bro? Because it's fucking
Who needs
painful.
the gym when you got Photoshop?
Yeah, fuck
We've
it.
seen some of those edits.
Honestly.
I was going to say, what are you talking about? That man's in shape.
I need to find whoever's the graphic designer of Andy Ruiz's
Hey, 12 rounds right here, guys.
Round 1.
12 rounds.
There we go.
You know why they've done that? Because they don't want it to fucking. They don't want a decision. And these boys are not made for a decision.
This is going to go off, man. Electric. And when he starts landing good combinations, the crowd are going to be up like never before.
It's true, you know, and this place is filled up.
It's filled.
Interested to see how Big Baby starts this fight, man.
Touch of gloves, bit of respect there early on.
There we go.
When I was watching Big Baby on the pads in the changing room, he was on the back foot a lot, which is not something we've really seen from him. We've really not seen that.
Joey.
He was on the back foot, he was flicking that jab, he was pivoting and angling off, and he did say in an interview that I was watching that despite Andy Ruiz thinking he was going to come for war early on, he has a few tricks up his sleeve. They were his exact words. So,
do you think, though, that because Andy Ruiz is a come-forward counter-puncher, and what he likes to do is stay on the edge of range, he applies that pressure, gets you to bite on a feint, overthrow, and then he hammers you and then goes for another 2 or 3 punches. Big Baby's looked at that and thought, why the fuck do I want to play your game? I'm gonna have to find a different way around that. And look, this might not work, but what I will say is I don't fucking blame him for not coming forward, because that to me, it's potentially a suicide mission, really, with a speed, especially early. Well, you know, you want to drain the energy a bit before you start doing stupid shit.
Despite if you look at how AJ beat Ruiz.
Yep.
Poke the jab, didn't engage. Poke the jab, didn't engage. And Ruiz didn't find a way to break that down. So,
but that's the wrong version, though. Sorry. There you go. That's the wrong version, because you're talking about someone else unfit. Yeah. Right now, you've got Ruiz that can chase and follow.
Why do you know he's fit? What makes you think he's fit?
Well, I'm looking at how it's very early in the fight. Yeah. But I'm looking at he's on the front foot, which we're not used to seeing. He's usually waiting, waiting to counter.
I'm not sure how fit he is. He might be fit enough to beat Big Baby, don't get me wrong. But fitness is for me, the weakness of Andy Ruiz here. That's the thing I'm looking at. If I'm Big Baby, I'm thinking, take the fight late. And the fact that he's not engaging as much early, I mean, he's not engaging at all, for fuck's sake.
You know what?
This was something I looked at and I was a little worried about, too, was like how we might get a little bit of a stalemate for this fight.
Yeah. No,
just because
it's going to go off.
First three rounds, it could be quiet.
If Ruiz is a pure counterpuncher, as he's shown us that he is, forcing a counterpuncher to lead the action creates a stalemate.
Yeah.
And you know what, right? Two geezers who are 300 pounds and known for not being like the
double jab there from Big Baby.
When you've got a 12-round fight, you know what they do.
That's right.
They take 3 rounds. They call it feeling each other out. There's a reason Pitbull Cruz, who's fighting later on tonight, he gets right at it first round because he's not scared about gassing out. Whereas these two, and this is why I get a bit frustrated when they make these 12 rounds, because it's like you're kind of forcing these guys to be cautious because they're terrified of gassing. Nice left hook.
You lot, I'm telling you, if you're worried about it not going the way he needs to go, he's throwing haymakers. And when he starts throwing haymakers in the first round, it just sends a strong message.
Big Baby got closer to landing that right hand right there.
That's not bad.
I'll tell you what, when you see Big Baby pouring with the jab like this, do you remember I told you earlier that he said in an interview he was throwing
right here, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Ruiz has hurt Big Baby early on here. And Big Baby is wobbled. He's definitely a bit... Whoa, that was at the end of the first round.
The difference in hand speed is a mile.
It's massive.
Not even close.
It is massive. Speed kills.
Man.
And you know when we're talking about reserving energy, when we're talking about reserving energy, we're going through that and we're going, he could be doing a bit more, could be doing a bit more. When the round finishes, if I'm a coach, I'm going, love it. Your first round back in 2 years, you've warmed your way in, and not only that, you finish with a lovely late onslaught there.
Late onslaught, and again, you know when he's talking about, are they going to feel each other out? Could it be a stinker? When I see a guy go commit to them big hooks in the first round, we know what he had.
You want to talk about what's so impressive about Andy Ruiz? A fast twitch athlete at that size, man.
Insane.
It sneaks up on you. It doesn't matter if you know it. And Big Baby knew it. And it still sneaks up on you. Look at how quick.
Look at that.
Bam.
Perfect combination.
And you know what's so funny? He did the same stuff to AJ. Right there at the break of the clinch. Being able to catch guys because they're not necessarily ready to defend again. Bang, bang. And it's so fast.
We've had a poll from our crowd. Shout out to the Pain Game audience out there. And over 70% are picking Andy Ruiz to win this fight.
Yeah,
what a shot.
Now you're starting to see a spring in the step of Andy Ruiz a little bit. He's confident now. He's found his range. He knows that when he throws those hooks, he's going to land with them. But at the same time, he has got a big, heavy presence in front of him, so you're still going to have to be somewhat methodical here.
That left hook, that lead left hook keeps landing. Beautiful right hook behind it.
Right, I got to ask you the question,
bro. He knows his hand speed is miles ahead of his. Easy.
Bro, I got to ask you the question, bro. Looking at Ruiz now, do you think there's so much left in the tank in terms of how way it could be in this heavyweight division? What do you think about this guy?
For me, the thing that worries me is the fact that he went to Canelo's gym and he got really fit, and I mean super fit.
Here we go.
Down to 250-odd pounds.
Yeah.
And then he kicked it. He gave it up and went to another gym, put the weight all back on. And I just thought, like, I'm worried about his work ethic. He's just, in order to be great and to be an effective fighter at the heavyweight division, the work ethic, you really need to have that.
That was once he had made the money. And this is the thing. I'm just going to sound like I'm sticking up for him because I like Ruiz. But at the same time as us breaking things down from a boxing standpoint and from what we want to see and what we expect of these athletes, there's got to be a human element that comes into it here, right? When you haven't been earning that sort of money and you make that sort of money for the first time, it can be hard. It can be a hard time to go through, and it can be easy to take your eye off the ball.
Beautiful combination. Andy Ruiz again, multiple punches.
Also, another element is, he dropped the weight, but was he better when he dropped the weight?
Well, that's it.
Sometimes
That's it.
losing
Joe
weight
Joyce
doesn't suit everybody.
Oh, this is a body shot.
Brian, it's every time they break the clinch. And it's like, it's not a referee break. He finds it, man.
Because he's a dog. He can fight his way out. He knows he's comfortable in uncomfortable positions there. That's a good little body shot from Big Baby Miller there. He needs a few more of them to start.
Ruiz did justify the weight. He did say, look, it ain't all about me being lazy. He said, I'm in there with a 300-pound man. I can't come in. Right to ladder from Big Baby.
That's Big Baby's bullying him a little bit. Bullying him a little bit. Shoving him out of the clinch now.
He's got him mad now. He don't like that at all.
One of my favorite things about Andy Ruiz ever was when he got dropped by Anthony Joshua, he didn't do what 99% of other people do. He was like, is this what we're doing? All right, then. Let's have a fucking fight.
Yeah.
And I love that about this guy.
I'll tell you what, though. I like Big Baby getting a little bit now on the front foot, starting to bully him a little.
But like I was saying,
you know,
make him uncomfortable.
Ruiz did say, I need the weight to be in there with a guy this size. I can't let him push me around. And Big Baby is trying to do that now. He's let the first couple of rounds go, and he's now pushing forward.
Yeah, and he's only 6'2". He needs to have a solid base.
Look at that.
Get off this with these guys.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy for me is Dillian was calling out Ruiz for the longest time, and I don't know why.
Nice left hook.
I don't know why Dillian was asking for this kind of action because he's fast hands. And you lot talk about that piece of how did he fall off the mountain when he fought AJ? He fought the face of boxing and won. That changes. I don't care who you are mentally. Everyone couldn't believe, how did this guy, and they call him the fat guy, remember? It was like, how did this fat guy with no gym membership go on and beat you, bro? So that will ruin anyone, mentally.
You know my favorite line from all that, and Joy said it the other day, my son's called AJ. He was so nice to AJ in the build-up. That was one of the best, like, sucker moves ever. He caught him.
Great mind games. And AJ bought into it, man. Letting him take pictures
Let him
with
hold the
belt.
belts, man. How do you let him touch the belts?
Diabolical, bro.
That's like rule number one, man. It's like not giving up the microphone.
Oh, my God.
And I made the mistake. You give the microphone up, it's over,
It's over, bro.
AJ must look back at that now and go, you fucker.
Yeah,
and this is the
sneaky little
thing.
uppercut there.
I do want to talk a little bit about what Andy Ruiz said before this fight in an interview about AJ's comeback, and he said, look, he's had easy fights. And you've got to think, right
hand, bang.
After what Ruiz did to AJ, and in dominating him the way he did, and then AJ coming back and getting behind the jab, and winning a decision, but not doing it in anywhere near the same violent fashion, that trilogy fight is money. If Ruiz can show us he's serious again, and he's looking fucking good so far, I'd love to see that fight, especially if we end up on hold for Usyk Fury, you know what I mean?
There's definitely value in the rematch, but I think people give AJ a lot of grief over how he beat him in the rematch. Because for me, I look at him like Ruiz and David Tua have similar properties, right? And the way Lennox Lewis struggled with David Tua, he jabbed his head off and kept him out of it, just stayed out of the mix, jabbed him off to a decision. That's how you beat those type of guys, if that's the type of way you're set up in the matchup. So for me, I don't give him the same grief because he didn't knock him out.
And AJ had to fight those demons. The demons of getting down to the ground so many times in that first one.
Nice right hand.
The tactic change here from Jarrell Big Baby Miller to start pushing forward is something that may end up resulting in him taking quite a few more shots than he was in the early stages. But I actually think it's a good tactic here because I think Andy Ruiz already is now starting to feel the pace a little bit more than he did in that
agreed.
first.
Do you know when someone's backing you up and you just need a break and you just throw a really hard shot to keep this motherfucker off you? Ruiz just threw an uppercut with everything behind him, missed it.
And it missed.
And I could feel that, like, will you just fuck off, mate? You know?
I know that feeling.
Back to the AJ thing real quick, though. Is AJ's legacy complete without the rematch, without the trilogy, rather, with Andy Ruiz?
Double right
Does
hand.
he need to settle that?
Nah,
or is he 1-1 okay?
If he beats Fury, nobody
Solid
cares
body
about
shot.
that.
Right hand
There
over
you
the
go.
top. Nice to, hey.
Good job
Both men
from Big
landing
Baby.
big shots
We
here.
like that.
Big shots.
We like that.
I'm loving the pressure from Big Baby.
I was going to say that, B.
It's working, you know.
But
This is the thing, too.
But it's going in, it's actually going in Ruiz's favor because he can actually counterpunch the way
left.
he wants
Beautiful.
to. Look at like he's still
Ruiz is
landing.
going to the breadbasket now to try and get a bit of a breather from him.
I call this interrupting, man. What Big Baby's doing so well is he's making Andy throw one at a time.
That's right.
He's breaking up a lot of rhythm, and he's getting some combinations off because of it.
Well, his combinations, Ruiz's combinations are obviously one of his strong points, and he's kind of
nice right hand.
stopping them from occurring. He's one shot at a time. Then it's usually the third or fourth that lands the worst from
Look
Ruiz.
at it. See that? Where's the jab? It's non-existent right now because Big Baby's just in your grill.
I don't know, guys. Hey, look at our. Wait, is it our friend? He called us. He called us
Ben
wankers off
Shalom.
screen.
Ben Shalom has pulled up. He's pulled up guns
It's Ben
blazing just
Shalom.
now.
What's going on? He coming on?
He's ready for a scrap. He's ready for the scrap.
Oh, he's really got the number one heavyweight. Number one heavyweight.
Oh, good right hand.
Good shot from Andy Ruiz there.
We have Ben Shalom coming up soon on the Pain Game.
I love it.
I can't wait.
He said I've got the #1 heavyweight, bro.
I rate it.
That is crazy.
Oh, hey, it's a good round
Good
right here, fellas.
Good uppercut
I'm telling
from
you,
Big
he's
Baby.
Baby's had a
forcing
great round here.
He's forcing Ruiz to up the pace, and I don't know Ruiz is built for 12 rounds of this.
He's looking frustrated. He's looking more frustrated than Big Baby is, emotionally in his face, his body language.
Keep shoving him
Big
off.
Baby looks happy to go at this pace. Is that a Big Baby round?
I was going to say, I think he got that round, man. This has been a great round for him. I think
guys,
it is,
don't do
absolutely.
that. He's landing. Ruiz is getting to the body. Ruiz is still clean. While there's pressure,
Pressure and damage. We're not just talking pressure. He's landing in that pressure.
You're right. You're right.
And don't tell me that boxing judges don't love ring generalship, whatever that's supposed to mean these days.
I'm walking, you're going back.
Yeah, bro. What, like, don't get me started on this freaking ring generalship bullshit, man. But I will say, in the context of that round, I thought Big Baby ate up a lot of space with purpose. There was damage behind it. There was a reason for the forward pressure. It did break up some combinations. Ruiz landed, but at the same time, Big Baby came back.
Listen, man, I just love the fact that this is our job, bro.
Isn't it the best? Isn't it the best, man?
I can't believe it.
Isn't it, lad?
I can't believe I'm in LA, bro.
Woo.
BMO, what are we doing right now?
It's a dream come true, lads. This is
Bloody
outrageous.
hell.
We're watching a hell of a fight. And all the fights so far have been great. Shout out to DAZN again. Don't forget, the link is in the description below if you want to watch the pay-per-view. We are in round number 4.
This is exciting, man.
Joey, you know, when you're watching this and you're seeing Miller start to kind of take over pace and control the fight, what's Andy got to do here, man?
Well, listen, I think, as I say, when Miller is walking forward, Miller's never had the best defense. And if Andy Ruiz has a good enough output to be able to keep Miller off, then I think that he can still be winning rounds here. But the problem is, with the pace that Miller's fighting at, so long as he can take these shots from Andy Ruiz, he's going to end up finishing the round stronger, because you'll see by the halfway mark, by the 2-minute mark in these rounds, Andy Ruiz is starting to look very, very tired. And we always remember what happened later on in the rounds. What happens last will live long in the judges' memories. So Miller can be racking up rounds here.
The reason I love this fight, by the way, is for Daniel Dubois. Big Baby was, you know, the question to be answered. Yeah. Who are you? And we have had this question about Andy Ruiz since we've seen him come on so overblown in the rematch. And we really wanted to know, like, don't waste our fucking time as fans. We can't invest in you if you don't care about you. Yeah. And if you care about you, show up in shape, show up ready to do 12 rounds.
Absolutely.
And so far, he started well, but there is some signs where you're like, have you got what it takes? Because Big Baby is coming forward.
Nice. Good shot from Andy Ruiz there.
That got his attention, boy.
It's a better round here for Andy Ruiz.
Knows what he's doing. He's
But
been
Big
doing
Baby
this
is not taking a backward step at all.
Nice uppercut.
One thing Andy Ruiz has stopped doing here, and it will probably be cursed to the commentator who do it as soon as I say, but he started off, there we go, he started off going to the body of Israil Miller, and in this round or last 2, he stopped doing it as much. I think he needs to start there again, because it can disguise the shots that come over the top.
Good work by Big
Good
Baby.
shot there from Ruiz.
That was lovely.
Big Baby's pinning him into the corner, though.
You know what I like?
This is draining the gas tank.
Exactly. Pushing him, constantly making him have to push back. That's killing the stamina.
No, but you know what? Can Big Baby continue to keep up, because he's still invested in the body, Ruiz? Ruiz is still doing things that, while it's unseen to certain guys at home, I'm telling you, this is going to count in a late round.
Look at this combination.
There you go.
I'm not disagreeing with you at all, KJ. I think you're right in everything you're saying. But remember one thing. You remember Daniel Dubois, right?
Yeah.
You witnessed him in our gym in the hotel in Riyadh, pounding the treadmill in the week of the fight. We're thinking, what the hell is this animal we're witnessing? The pace he had to put on this guy for 10 solid rounds to finish, you know, this guy. It was a lot. Andy Ruiz ain't the guy to be pounding the fucking treadmill like that.
Not at all.
I do feel like there's a possibility this might start to turn if Ruiz doesn't start getting that respect more and pushing it. Because right now, we're seeing some great shots by Ruiz. Yeah. And he doesn't give a fuck so far, Big Baby.
That's what he needs right there. Back on the jab, man. Get back on your jab.
The combinations are few and far between by Andy Ruiz, have you guys noticed?
Yep.
But you know
there's
why?
a lot more single shots than earlier on.
Yep.
It's the spirit of
good body work here
Joe.
for Big Baby. Good
Big
body work
Baby
for Big
multiple.
Baby.
That hurt him. That hurt him.
Nice work.
Nice counter
Andy
right hand at
Ruiz
the end
did
there.
not look good at the end of that round.
But he lands that. He does land that nice hook as well.
Yeah.
Great combination
What a
from Miller.
fight. Good fight. A tactical battle between two monsters. We're expecting, you know, the size, the weight, but also the way they've both approached this fight is actually very interesting here. The way Big Baby started on the back foot, felt his way in. Now he's applying the pressure because he knew early on, I don't want to get caught with one of those fast shots. And there's no way Ruiz's shots, as much as he's going to carry his power, they're not what they were earlier on.
That's right. That's
You know what's crazy, Joey? really good shout about, you know, the style and what he did do, because I never clocked on that Jarrell Miller's changed his approach to the fight.
After the second round.
Yeah, I told you guys.
Yeah.
He started bullying him.
Very smart.
Now,
Very
here's
smart.
the thing, too. What you want to see from Jarrell Miller as we continue on here is not only keeping that pace, but the volume that he needs to keep, because there's moments here where he's walking forward and he's getting tagged.
Yeah.
Right? He's still getting hit with stuff. And we talked about it earlier. We said those first 3 rounds, you know, we'll see. But once that 4th round hits, Joey, you said it, we're going to get a better idea as to how this fight's going to go moving forward. We're in 5 now, so I think we've started to see the game plan. It's been laid out. Now who can adjust better?
I think Andy Ruiz needs quite a dominant round here, just for momentum, not for the fact that he's massively down on the scorecards, although I think you could argue that Big Baby's a round in front, but for the momentum of how this fight goes from now on, Andy Ruiz needs a big round. He needs to cause some damage here.
He hasn't made a statement in a while.
You're not saying that you got Big Baby
I was
Miller
going to
up on the
say,
scorecards?
I have it 2-2, and I could even see it 3-1 Ruiz.
Yeah, I was gonna. That's more.
The last round's tough.
I wouldn't necessarily say I do, but I said you could make an argument that Big Baby could be a round in front here.
Well, the issue is we were wondering which Andy Ruiz was going to show up, right? They're saying the Anthony Joshua won Andy Ruiz. That's for fucking sure.
Oh, nice body shot.
This is a lot more like the Luis Ortiz Ruiz, which we kind of expected. And Luis Ortiz gives you breaks, lets you recover, and he isn't a high output fighter. Big Baby's doing a much better job than Luis Ortiz did. He's really making this guy work right now.
Also, something to watch. There's a bunch of head clashes we're seeing over and over, man. I've seen at least 5 so far.
Well, Big Baby leans forward with
the head. I was going to say, he's initiating it for sure.
But is there a cut there as well? Is there a cut on that?
It's just bruised.
First combination from Ruiz in a little while in terms of...
I'm telling you now, there's a bit of sting gone out of Ruiz's shots here.
Yeah, but I like that he's roughing them up. This is the dark arts. He's trying to wear him down mentally.
This man said the dark arts.
The dark arts.
I love it.
Left hook from Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby.
Decent shot.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Look at the body work. Oh, nice short right hand, though, from Ruiz.
We've seen Tyson Fury do shit like this to Deontay.
We're in trouble.
He's got him.
And Ruiz is backing up.
We're square-footed.
See, this is the thing. Ruiz is pissed off. Ruiz is pissed off in there. He don't like nothing that's happening.
Yeah, this ain't a good time for Andy Ruiz in front of his home crowd. That's for damn sure. And a nice little right in the inside by Big Baby.
Oh no, we're square-footed.
And Big Baby is chopping away here. They might not be massive eye-catching shots every single one, but he's chipping away. He's chipping away.
How about that shoe shining he was doing at the end of the round there, last round as well? And then he goes right back to the body to start this round. You're seeing it be, he's having an effect every time they break the clinch. Remember, Andy Ruiz was tagging him when they broke the clinch. Now he's taking 4 or 5 steps back.
And guess what? When he is throwing, the speed of those shots, they're not there anymore from Andy Ruiz. It's not as quick. And when he is throwing, they're bouncing off the gloves a lot of the time.
There's the body work. Look
at that. That's a great body shot.
And that didn't look below the belt, but we're going to have a look at
that. Was legal.
Maybe
that was legal.
Maybe the right hand. Maybe the right hand.
That was legal.
We'll see.
What are we talking about?
Do you know what the problem is here?
Are we seeing mental weakness from Ruiz?
Of course we
Are we
are.
seeing him try and buy seconds?
I want to see the
He
right
turned his
hand.
back.
I want to see the right hand from Big Baby. The left hook was definitely not illegal. That one was clean. I want to see the right hand.
Nah.
Oh, guys.
By the way, Trav,
he's checking out.
And now you see these shots. Now you see these shots that are on the break. These are the shots that Ruiz was landing early.
Big Baby.
He's going to take him in.
And Big Baby Miller. What an end. And Big Baby Miller is winning this fight right now.
He has broken him.
Shit.
He's broken him.
Something's happened. Wait,
The
something's
whole
happened.
crowd are not happy.
Something has happened in this fight.
What I tell you, that New York mindset ain't fucking breaking in LA.
If that round went on for another 20 seconds, I think we could have seen Andy Ruiz on the deck there.
Bro,
Touch the canvas.
do you know what I was scared of? There's moments, you know when the fighter goes square and he's got nowhere to go and he's like, well, knock me over. He's done that twice in this fight.
He turned his back. He turned his back on a clean body shot.
It comes back to the press conference where Big Baby Miller said, that fucking Dubois fight woke up a demon in me. I am not going to let myself be a victim again of a gas tank that is too low, that isn't ready. I'm fucking ready this time.
Do you know what's happened though? What he's taken away from him, you know they say that Andy Ruiz is a blunt trauma guy. He throws them combinations and people can't deal with that. How many punches are coming? You can't deal with that. Now when he's throwing single shots, the power's not there. He threw a single shot and I saw Baby Miller just shake his head to say, no, you're not hurting me at all.
Ruiz needs a big time round here. The body work is what's done it, man. You might as well have put him in a masseuse room with a table the way he's giving him body work, man.
And again,
it's been crazy.
the 6th round with Big Baby pushing Ruiz in the corner.
I'll tell you one thing as well, right? Even though Big Baby landed some great shots at the end of the round, it's not Andy Ruiz's head that is gone here. It's not him being hurt. Man. He's exhausted. 100%. He's exhausted here.
Yeah, but mentally he's gone. I think he's pissed off. All that shoving and headbutting.
Can't be that, though. Like, again, just that one right hand and then pivot out. It can't be that, man. That's not going to stop that locomotive in front of him.
Yeah.
It's got to be the jab. It's got to be the combination. It's got to be the body work. Where did the body shots go, Joey?
And it's 1s, it's 2s.
Yeah, man.
You need to be putting together 3s and 4s and then getting out against Big Baby Miller.
Look at this pressure, dude.
Can we just remember, right? Can we remember the way Anthony Joshua was forced to fight Andy Ruiz with the maximum respect? Anthony Joshua, the reason people had a problem with that rematch was because he was almost too respectful. Yep. We look at Anthony Joshua like a dark destroyer, a man who's going to take you out. And he was very wary of him. Big Baby Miller is showing this man no respect right now. This is stunning.
D-A-W-G,
He is walking this man down.
He's walking him down.
He is walking him down like he's nothing to worry about.
He's tired. He's so
tired,
tired,
man.
He's so tired.
Look at the punches, man. That's
so tired.
Nice body shot, Big Baby.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Because you know what? You get what you fucking deserve in that ring. And right now, if you've not put the fucking work in, you're getting found out, mate. Love it.
He's tired. Oh, man.
He's knackered, bro. Mentally, he's checking out.
Come on, son, Big Baby. Come on, keep going.
And Big Baby is just a locomotive, man. You can't move him. It's one-way traffic. He's just walking forward.
This is stunning. When people looked at the way Big Baby performed against Daniel Dubois, they said he was finished. They said he was done. And again, as Joey said so many times, you can't say that in this heavyweight division right now.
And Jarrell Big Baby Miller, right, he rightly so dubs himself as a bully in the ring, right? Yeah. Now, in life, what do bullies do? If they sense weakness, they don't stop. They don't think, oh, mission accomplished. And when Andy Ruiz shows warning signs of weakness like he's showing in here at times, Big Baby will thrive on that. That will make him feel fitter. It will make him feel quicker. It will give him more energy.
You know what this feels like,
It's a nice shot to the body right there from Ruiz.
This reminds me, you know Mike Tyson, right? Mike Tyson was not a quitter, and I'm not suggesting it in any way. But there's times where if Mike Tyson knew he was losing, he'd quit on his feet. He'd show up round after round and keep trying, but he knew, I'm checked out. This is what we're seeing from Andy Ruiz right now.
So I would agree with that to an extent, but what I would say is I think Andy Ruiz has got the self-belief to think I could pull something out the bag here. I still think he feels he could pull something out the bag. He knows he's got those quick hands.
Look at this
Unfortunately,
I love it.
We've never seen Big Baby put away one shot.
Uppercut right at the death from Big Baby Miller. And again, another Big Baby round.
That's
so far.
That's 3 rounds on the bounce for Big Baby to me.
He's starting to get racking up rounds.
KG, what happened to your predictions, bro?
Bro, I'm in stress. I've adopted this guy as my guy, and my guy's not looking good right now. Mexico, what are we doing? Do we need to have a conversation? Do we need to go to Tijuana? What do we need to do, Mexico?
Tequila. He needs tequila.
I'd be very happy to go to Tijuana if you want to put that next for the next trip. That's right.
I love it.
I'm not happy.
What he really needs is he's got to get back on the jab, man, and he's got to be able to use the jab to work the body. And honestly, at this point, Joey, he's going to have to be okay with not only getting hit, but he's going to have to risk a little bit to stay. I'm not going backward anymore. I've got to plant my... You're not going to keep pushing me back. Otherwise, it's going to be this round after round after round. There's not been an adjustment made.
Trav, you know how you said about Mike Tyson almost quitting on his feet, right?
Yeah.
Let's go along with that, and let's say that is the case.
Okay.
If that is the case and you're Andy Ruiz, I get this as a 12-round fight, but do you not just think, fuck it, I'm going to empty the gas tank in this next round?
No, because that's a knockout, and you can't get knocked out. If you're going to lose, it's got to be points.
Yeah.
You have to have the almost 100% belief you can put Big Baby down.
That's right.
And right now, I don't think he believes he can hurt him.
Nope.
It's unbelievable to see a fighter like Andy Ruiz
it's becoming
just
dominant
bullied like this.
It's becoming dominant here.
Shit.
Counter right hand, Big Baby.
I need Andy Ruiz to do something right now. I need Andy Ruiz to go
There you go. That's better from Andy Ruiz. Right hand to the body, left hook over the top.
I need him to go to the well. Come on, man, Andy.
Yeah.
But you know sometimes you can land a clean combo on someone. I've been there many times. You can land a clean combo on someone, and as much as it done a good bit of damage to them, it did more damage to you.
That's right.
And that's the thing, because the next jab you saw Andy Ruiz throw after that combo
was nothing.
That had nothing on it, man.
And we talked about it earlier with Jared Anderson, man. You know, what if he hits him with something that he believes is a shot he should put him away with, or they should get some respect from, and nothing happens? It's what's happened every single round.
When the fuck was the last time we've seen Andy Ruiz take a forward fucking step?
I'm saying, man, you got to.
You know what I mean?
You have to stop moving back.
I'll tell you one thing as well. We were talking about Israil Big Baby Miller against Jared Anderson. That's not really a fight I massively want to see after this. If Big Baby stays on this sort of form, maybe it will be a battle of the beaten and who can rebuild between Andy Ruiz and Jared Anderson. That's more something that I'd be in favour of after this, if it stays this way.
Question: is this version of Andy Ruiz the same version that AJ fought?
No.
No.
But then the pressure that he ain't ever seen this pressure before. This is ridiculous.
You mean the rematch?
Evil.
Right. I think Andy Ruiz in the rematch was terrible against AJ.
Do you think
he was 10 pounds heavier there? So I think this is a better version right now because he's actually in a little bit better shape. But fuck me,
I disagree. I'd say the Andy Ruiz that went in with AJ for the rematch was a better version because he's
even
going
in 280 odd pounds.
Yeah, because he's going in with a man 11 months after the first fight,
today,
or not even 11 months. I think it was 10 months after the first fight. Not only that, he's going in with a man that he has the mental memories of bouncing up and down off of a canvas.
Oh no, it's over, guys.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh,
you reckon?
no, yeah.
Not just yet. Not just yet.
The confidence that I'm seeing from Miller right now, the type of shots he's picking, and he's even looking faster.
You know
the
what?
hand speed is looking faster.
We're in round 7. We look like we're in round 11, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing I'm worried about. You look at Andy Ruiz, and you're not looking at someone who looks like he's going to survive another 5 rounds of this.
Them uppercuts was zinging, man.
There's some heat. There's some heat coming off the shots from Big Baby.
Do you know the thing with Big Baby? Everyone's shot on his cardio against Daniel Dubois.
Oh, yeah.
It was a short notice fight, right? For a 300-pound man, his cardio was fucking unbelievable, actually.
Absolutely. Look at that,
for
man.
that size, to keep walking forward all night long.
You know what I love
it's
that he's
hard
doing,
work.
too? Even though he's dominantly winning rounds right now, he's still in those last 15 seconds making it just finishers, man. Just finishers over and over. Love that.
I've got him up. I've got Miller up heavy on the scorecard now. Like, there's no way. Ruiz needs some serious rounds to really address how low he is looking at right now.
Yeah, we got some sweets being delivered to the boys. Thank you very much. Keep them coming.
I got you some mods there, bud.
Anything for the boys.
I'm all good.
So, round-wise, I think I've given Andy Ruiz 2 rounds.
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
I had him going for the first 2, maybe the third, and then everything else has been just one-way traffic.
Yeah, absolutely. I had him for the first 3 as well. But
I had first 2.
Miller is he just won't stop. It's just almost Joe Joyce-ish. You know when Joe Joyce was just in front of you? I'm not going anywhere. I'm the juggernaut. It's a juggernaut-esque performance.
But then he's talking shit in there.
Look at my boy Cruz working that ladder.
You know he's trash talking him in there as well.
Yeah,
I hate this.
Absolutely. In those clinches, absolutely.
I hate what I'm seeing, man. I'm so disappointed.
Is anyone thinking there's a possible comeback from Ruiz right now?
I'm praying for one.
It's heavyweight boxing.
Absolutely.
It's heavyweight boxing.
Absolutely.
It can happen. However, I'd be way more confident that there was a possibility of that if he was in with a guy that we had seen dropped from single shots. We have seen Israil Big Baby Miller stopped on his feet. He got stopped on his feet after taking 10 or 12 punches.
Yeah,
He's never been dropped off of 2 punches or 1 single punch. And at the moment, if that's all Andy Ruiz is throwing, how can we confidently say that he's going to be able to pull that out of the bag?
What Andy
Ruiz isn't a one-punch knockout guy.
He needs a moment.
Yeah.
He has not had a moment in rounds. He needs a moment to give him some confidence because what have we talked about? When he hurts you, he will swarm you. Big-time combinations. And I can absolutely see that. But he needs a moment, and right now he's having none.
Does this not make Daniel Dubois' win over Big Baby almost elevated it in retrospect? Because at the time, even against Hergovich, I feel like Dubois' best performance was against Big Baby Miller. Yeah. To keep that pace up for that long was insane.
But also
you're going to have to
the
see it
7 day
again.
notice, the 7 days notice thing does change the story about that Dubois fight.
Yeah.
Because now the rematch is qualified.
Look at him putting out that flicker jab. Come on now.
Yeah, if AJ does dispatch of Dubois,
which he will,
there's a possibility of a rematch.
I want to see AJ versus this man, though. I need it just because of how he acts Even
Oh,
I need to
my
see
Lord.
this
You
man.
want to talk about
I
selling
want
a fight.
this guy. I want even Chisora. Can you imagine the build-up
Chisora,
between
Big Baby would
Chisora,
be a classic, wouldn't it?
Chisora, Big Baby, they need loads of security. No, there's not enough security to get that
crazy
thing right.
I still want to see the Big Baby against AJ behind the gloves.
Absolutely.
We've been waiting for that for the best part of a decade now, haven't we?
We can't have Eddie Hearn in between Chisora and Big Baby. You know what I mean? Like, you need masses of security.
We might need True Geordie in between them.
Yeah,
Come on now.
I'd like to see you in there, bro.
Fucking hell.
I saw you in Muscle
freaking
Beach.
buildings between
I saw
them.
you in Muscle Beach, bro. You'll be fine.
Come on, done.
You'll be fine.
I got to show them how the British lads do it, man. Got to put it out. Do you know what? I thought when I went to that Muscle Beach, I was like, there's going to be some monsters here. And I was like, probably the biggest lad. Yeah, fuck it. But you
They
know
were
what?
monsters. They just weren't lifting. They were the people hanging out outside, sleeping on the ground, whatever
The guy
was going on
kissing
out
the
there.
snake was fucking
what's
weird.
going on with those dudes?
Hey,
Look,
pause.
we're in round 8 now, and we're in the last half a minute. Ruiz has done nothing here.
He hasn't, man. He hasn't done much, man.
Resume, Travis, resume.
I missed that.
He hasn't done much, and again, it's been the same story. You've moved backwards
Fuck me.
over and over and
Imagine
over.
this in your
Look
home,
at this.
your hometown.
Triple jab. You know what's crazy as well?
And there we go again, right at the end of the round, man.
I haven't heard the Mexican crowd.
They've been silenced, bro.
They've been silenced. He silenced the crowd, and that's what you want to do as the away fighter, even though you're kind of at home.
He's going to walk him to a points decision.
Do you remember we was watching the Fury Usyk fight, and obviously the warning signs here have been here way longer, but there was a point after Fury had a really good round when I looked to you, Brian, and I said, look at the feet. I said, look at the feet.
It was round 7.
And the thing I was watching was, instead of the back foot moving first and the front foot following as he was moving backwards, all of a sudden, the front foot's moving first. You're completely square for a second. The back foot follows. That is a telltale sign of exhaustion. Andy Ruiz has been stepping like that for 2 rounds now.
Surprised he hasn't took the stool.
I just want to say, Joey, that's incredible analysis. That's incredible.
Well, listen,
as a fighter,
that's incredible.
He's dropped at the right
Take
time.
a shot. Take a shot. As a fighter, take a shot.
Yeah. It took a long time for him to drop that as a fighter.
Yeah.
I knew you had it in you, bro.
Man,
I knew you had it in you.
You know that little barrage at the end of the body, and then he goes upstairs afterwards. The little burst of energy.
Well, Sugar Ray Leonard-esque.
But listen, Wade
Wade
was saying this at the end of every single round. When we talk about Andy Ruiz having his head gone so far in this fight, Jarrell Big Baby Miller is very much present in this moment. He understands, he hears the klaxon, he probably has his corner shout last 30 seconds at him, and that's when he works. Even though he's winning the rounds, he puts the cherry on top of the icing on the cake, and that's what he's doing here.
And his
jab's so clever.
His jab has been out there the whole fight, just bothering Ruiz.
I want to say
just
something.
disrupting him.
I want to say something, guys. I'm predicting a big turn in this fight.
No one cares.
I am predicting.
outta here.
I'm saying it right now. I'm standing on business. Ruiz is going to surprise us in a way that we weren't ready for. Mark it, guys.
I can't see it.
Put that one
I
down.
can't see it.
It's happening.
KJ.
I think he's already done that.
No, it's
He's
coming
already
again.
surprised us in a way we weren't ready for.
No, guys, it's coming again.
Oh, nice right hand there.
It's going to come again, guys.
Nah,
It's not
bro.
coming.
Listen.
Give it up, bro.
That's my prediction, and I'm
Mate,
sticking to
it
it.
would take a fucking hammer to get this big bastard
Oh,
down.
you're going to see it, guys. I can't
Big
wait
Baby.
for it.
This just makes Daniel Dubois' stoppage of him even more impressive. The chin of this guy.
I just feel
No,
like
yeah.
the
No,
only thing that beats Big Baby in this situation is volume, and I don't feel that Andy Ruiz has enough in him to throw volume.
Let's be real, though, yeah? Dubois didn't knock him out.
I'll tell you something. Hold on a second,
he
guys.
fatigued to bits, and then he just stopped him on his feet. That's not a KO that we speak of like.
No, exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
The level of
I'd be
punishment
claiming
that Big Baby was able to withstand that night, even though he was stopped, it was one of those fights where you give it up to the fucking guy because you're like, how the fuck did you take all that and stay fighting to the bitter end?
On 7 days' notice, too.
And there was a lot of questions about where is Big Baby's level because he's fought no one who we are familiar with where they're ranked. But he proved a lot to me, and he's proven even more right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice uppercut there.
Come on, Andy.
You're right. And
Come on, Andy.
I'd like to see a Big Baby Miller and Dubois rematch now, if I'm honest.
Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy.
He's
Let's
had
do this
some
to
flashes.
Mexico.
He's had some flashes in this round. He's had a couple
on,
nice
Andy.
right hands, but like Joey said, there's no volume, man.
Yeah.
It's one shot at a time.
Yeah.
And then here comes the locomotive. He's going to clinch. He's going to put his head right
We're
in your
in round
chest.
9.
He's going to motorboat you, and then he's going to find a way to throw
you say
punches behind.
I'll tell you what, if you're going to motorboat any boxer, Andy Ruiz is the guy. What a nice set of titties. Honestly.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
There's some
Come
good
on,
tits.
Andy.
Some nice
Yeah,
ones
this
there.
guy
Come
didn't
on,
show up to an
Andy.
interview
I
with me,
prefer
so I
them in
can
the
say what I
AJ
want.
rematch.
And look, Andy's still saying to himself, wait a minute, with all the coming forward that you're doing, I'm still here.
Nice uppercut.
I'm still existing.
Ooh,
uppercut
left hook
there.
on the inside.
Yo.
Short shots from
Come on, Andy.
Fucking hell, Big Baby is giving it to him in the
guess what,
corner.
guys? It's
And
the
Ruiz looks like shit.
Come on, Andy.
Last 30
Ruiz is
seconds of the
stunned.
round. How about that, huh?
20 seconds.
Sugar Ray and the Hagler.
I'm telling you.
Lovely jabs again.
Interesting how that works. Every
Big
last
Baby
30
is looking
seconds.
great.
That's right.
Come on, Ruiz.
Look at that lead right hand.
He's going to the
Come
body
on,
soon.
Andy.
Watch him go to
Yes,
the body.
to the
There
body.
he is. Positioned already.
Come on, Andy. What have you got?
He's got fuck
Bam,
all,
bam.
mate.
What have we
He's
got?
got nothing. He'll do nothing.
Andy, I need something.
Mate, he's getting worked, man. He's getting worked like a bitch. Come on.
Andy.
He's getting worked. He's getting fucking worked.
So
lads.
do you know what? This is quite ironic in a way,
Jesus.
right? Big Baby Miller, in terms of the tools that he has to work with, I'm not saying, you know, listen, the lighter weight fighters, they can probably produce better, but with the tools he has to work with, he's putting on somewhat of a masterclass here.
Absolutely.
The irony to that is I truly don't believe that this is how he envisioned himself boxing. I thought he felt he would go on the back foot for 3 rounds. I thought then he thought he'd start to push him back. And I think that he actually overestimated Ruiz's gas tank there.
Yeah. I've just got to say a big shout out again to DAZN, putting on one hell of a night of fights, and we're not done yet. We got the main event, Crawford, Madrimov, pound for pound greatness. We're going to be witnessing it, as well as Eminem performing live, and you can get it all on DAZN. The link is in the description below. 12 months, and you get your first month free using our subscription. The link is there. Check it out. Shout out to DAZN.
Let's go. DAZN.
Big shout.
You
Big
do
shout.
not get better value than that.
What a clean suit, by the way. That he looks.
My God. Is that Chris Eubank? Is that Senior? Is that Chris Eubank Senior?
I like it, bro.
What a guy.
I like it,
beautiful
bro.
suit.
I
I
see
love
it,
it.
bro.
Clean.
That's that Liverpool FA Cup suit. You know what I'm saying? Remember that one? That 96?
Classic. And now,
Fuck me,
you
I'm
look
stunned.
great, bro. You look good.
Mate,
Now.
we got a little crowd here. We got a little crowd.
We're getting a
Big
crowd.
Baby, man.
But you lot, I'm still predicting Ruiz
Oh, mate,
does something.
No.
I'm still predicting Ruiz finds something.
KG, you got to let it go, bro.
I'm not going to let it
You
go,
gotta
bro.
let it go, my man.
I'm sticking to my prediction.
Hey, he's
left
getting that
hook.
left hook. Come on, Big
Shit.
Baby. Put the
Shit.
fucking nail in him.
Yo, bro.
I'm loving the work rate.
Where's it
Loving
going?
300-pound monster right now.
KG, that
Send it
Man
down the line.
United, that Man United Cup final's got you believing miracles do
Hey,
happen.
hold on a
doesn't it?
second. Hey, Ruiz with a double right hand there. The problem is, even when Ruiz wants to go and counter, right, when Big Baby does open up enough to let him throw his hands back, it's still smothering pressure. He's too close. You can't. And then here comes the clinch and then the separation. There's a nice right hand, though.
That's the first shot
And another
Ruiz
one.
has
More of
landed in a
them. He
while.
needs more of them.
Are we going to do it? Will we pull it back?
Relax.
Come on, Ruiz, for Mexico,
Stop
for
this.
me.
For me.
For me, said.
Do it for me. Do it for me, blood.
Fuck's sake, do it for the predictions. For Christ's sake, mate.
Literally.
For Christ's sake, I'm 0-1 right now. I need this.
Oh, man.
Oh, dang. Yeah,
Wait.
me and you went.
Yeah, we're looking terrible right now, Wade, for the fucking pride of YouTube.
Wade curse, baby. Come
Fuck's
on.
sake.
Come on.
The pride of YouTube.
We're fucking it up. man.
Ruiz had a better round here, though, man. He has. He's had a little bit of a better round. He's thrown some combinations here and there. The right hand has found a home.
Come on, Ruiz.
And he's not getting pushed back as much. How
Come
about
on,
that?
Ruiz. Come on, Ruiz.
We're staying in the
Is
center
there a
of the
second
ring.
win?
Hold
Is
on.
this a second win?
Tijuana
Second win, maybe.
for Canelo, for the boar meat. Come on.
For the boar meat. But again, you see the difference when he's not. And here we go again. He's kind of getting pushed back into the ropes. But when he's not and he's able to plant his feet and they go 50-50s, he's successful.
And I love he just shoves him back in the corner.
Yep.
shit, we're in
Right
the
back
corner.
to the game plan.
Yeah,
We're in the
man.
corner.
Look at this. There we go.
Good overhand.
Bludgeon him. Bludgeon him.
Do you know what the funny thing is, right? It's very hard to
Set the
look at
feet.
this
Oh.
fight and deny that Ruiz is absolutely knackered and there's a lack of fitness here, especially in comparison to the more active man. However, one elephant in the room we're ignoring is stylistically, name me a fight where you've seen Andy Ruiz push back. So potentially, that could just be the blueprint of how to beat an Andy Ruiz.
Mate, Andy Ruiz is fucked now.
It's a style
But
matchup.
how many people can take these shots though? That's the
Exactly.
magic of Big Baby.
There you go.
Good shots from Andy Ruiz.
Mexico.
That's
said,
more
"Don't
like
go
it.
now."
Come on, Mexico.
Did he
Let's
win this
go.
round? Is this him winning the
Yes, I give him this round.
Thing
Big
is,
Baby took all 3 of those and said, no, no, no.
That's
round?
right.
No.
But the thing is, you got to realize,
Oh, left
Big
hook.
Baby Miller's chin is amazing.
Yeah, it's a
No,
freak, man.
I don't give Andy Ruiz this round.
Guys, that's not an Andy Ruiz
No.
round.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I gave him that round on total corruption,
You
bro.
gave him that
Yeah.
round on emotion. That's what you
Yeah.
gave him that round on.
on total corruption.
There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Now, Baby Miller's
Hey,
chin is
come
fantastic.
on. Madrimov in the building, baby.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel so happy to see my boy right now. got them Biggie Smalls glasses on right now. Oi, what's that in Versace? Living Betty now. Gucci sweater now.
Hey, win in LA, baby. Win in LA.
It's CBD.
Yes, yes. Yeah, of course.
Yo, sunset, man.
Mate, I'm having the time of my fucking life, lads. This is
Bro.
unbelievable.
For real,
What we doing?
I've always wanted to drop one of these bars, but the sun's setting, and it's the sun setting on Andy Ruiz's career right now, bro.
Oh, he's nailed
Right
it.
now.
Take a bow, son. Take a bow, son.
That's up there with lift off for AJ.
Here's my man, Ben Crawford, coming in the building, too.
Honestly, where is he, Adam? Where is
That's
Adam?
the guy. Terrence Crawford. There we go.
There we go. The king is in the
Shit.
building.
The king is here.
Oh, shit.
I'm Terrence Crawford, and I'm
Hey, it's do or die time,
What's this,
man.
round 11?
It's do or die time. We're in championship rounds. Listen, KG, if it's going to happen, it's got to be now or never, man.
Absolutely, bro. But again, I'm praying for the spirit of Mexico. I'm praying for the guys to pull up and show us something amazing. Headbutt, very clever.
Every time.
Do you know
notice
what?
the referee
It's
looks like
funny.
any headbutts.
As I said, one
Because
thing
we've
about
seen Dubois do the same shit to Hergovich, right? This is a real mean fucking man. Big Baby Miller. He's one of those guys, you do not want to street fight this motherfucker.
no,
Jesus.
Absolutely not.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
and we talked about it earlier. This is a damn good performance, man, for Big Baby.
I
My
love
goodness.
He's shut him down. He's taken away what Andy Ruiz does well.
And I love the
fast
talk,
combination punches. He's
I love
taken
the
it away.
talk. I love it. I love it when people are talking about boxing IQ and who we put in that realm of high IQ fighters. This is a high IQ fight, man.
Yeah.
This isn't
Absolutely.
just bully ball. It's bully ball with a purpose. And it was, by the way, let's not forget those first 2 rounds, read and react. How about this?
Yeah.
Started the fight on the back foot. Was like,
That's
hey, listen,
real.
let's see what we got here.
That set the table for this fight.
Wait, but has Ruiz found his second win? Because I saw him just do that little jump and say, you know what, I'm in this
He
one.
has
You're
5
too excited.
seconds around, though,
Guys,
doesn't
has he found something?
You're too excitable, bro.
I'm not. I'm just believing. Come on.
Do it for Mexico.
You know
Do
what,
it for me.
Yo, guys. Big Baby Miller gets through this, yeah? What about Big Baby Miller and Bakole?
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I've got Ben Shalom over there telling me I've got the #1 heavyweight in the world, bro. That's what he said off camera.
All right, we'll see. We'll see.
You know that Big Baby Jared Anderson fucking fight just went out the fucking window, by the way.
That's
That's
a
gone.
smashing case
That
of
is
emergency
gone.
fight now.
And can you imagine, all Jared had to do was say, I'm up for it.
Mind you, Jared versus Andy Ruiz is an interesting fight.
That's a fight.
Yeah, I'd like that a lot.
Again.
I feel personally Andrew Ruiz against the Dillian White. That would be a good
Still
fight
want
for
to
me.
see it. Still want to see it.
That'd
Is
be a good
Dillian
fight for
relevant
me.
anymore?
There's a straight
Is
right
he
hand.
still
I was
relevant?
just going to say this,
That's
man.
a great question.
Ruiz,
We'll know when we see him take on someone of a decent caliber, you know. Who did he fight last time out? He fought...
in Ireland.
Hammer. He fought Christian Hammer last time out. We can't really take any real judgment from that.
That's
when
facts.
we see him in with someone half decent, then we'll know.
And he lost to Jermaine Franklin. Let's not play about with that fight.
It's fucking mad.
Do you think he lost that?
Hell yeah.
I can't believe we're going to a decision between these two massive bastards. And
It's
it's
a
actually
one-sided-
not even a hard decision win. This is
idea. Right hand.
comfortable.
One-sided,
This is
mate.
comfortable, mate.
Andy Ruiz is still, and there's a good
Doesn't
right hand.
Ruiz-
There's
There
another
There you
one.
go. Good shot from Andy Ruiz there.
There's
right
a good
hand.
one, man.
Follow it
Come
up.
on, Ruiz.
Follow it up.
Come
Come
on,
on.
Ruiz.
Follow it up.
I
No.
hope he's
on,
made the
Ruiz.
adjustment.
He
He's been
doesn't
going.
follow it up, man.
He's
Come
been
on,
going
Ruiz.
around the
Come
guard
on,
with the
Ruiz.
right hand. He's been looping overhand pretty much the entirety of the fight. He snuck in a
Ruiz.
couple of straight right hands in this round, and it's worked for
This
him.
is the reality of this is this is what you call your chickens coming home to roost, right?
Ruiz, this
you
is all
don't
we
put that
have.
work in, you don't stay active, you don't like cardio.
End of the round
Guess
again,
what?
man.
You're losing the fight, mate.
That's right.
You're losing the fight.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ruiz, this is all we have.
Ruiz has got one
All right,
round
Ruiz, this is all
to
we-
go
Here's
and
a
put
question.
everything on the line here. Fight
How
for
high?
his career
I
here.
got to talk to Ruiz. I got to send a message to the corner. Ruiz, right now,
They piping-
question you.
they're piping KG in.
Everyone has said, are you the man? You're a former world champion, Ruiz. Ruiz, I need you to empty the tank in the words of Tunde Ajayi.
Yeah.
Empty the tank, now's your moment, bro. Believe the spirit of Tijuana, bro. If you win,
Look at that, he's
me and the
listening to
whole
you.
crew,
There it is.
we're going to cross the
He
border,
does
bro.
not look like a man who's ready to win this fight.
At
He
all.
looks like a man
He's
in
done.
shock.
No.
Look like a man who's saying, what the fuck did I bite off
Oh,
here?
shit.
Because it's more than I can chew, boy.
Do it for my prediction. Do it for everyone that's gambled at home.
It's not happening.
Oh,
It's
come
not
on,
happening,
bro.
mate. This is the upset. This
Oh,
is the
no.
upset. And every single Turkey Al Sheikh card, we have the Riyadh card season. There's upsets all the time.
Shit.
That's right.
I'm so frustrated.
I'm curious to see how far Big Baby Miller can climb now with this dedication that he's showing.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, what if he loses a little bit more weight?
That's
and
what
he
I
gets a
mean.
little bit fitter every time. Like,
I don't know if he needs to lose much more weight. I feel like this weight is working pretty well for him, because no matter how much weight he loses, because of the weight he's had on him for his whole career, it's a stylistic thing that he's never going to bounce. He's never going to be able to move his feet like, let's say, for example, Daniel Dubois was able to against him. So I think this weight could just be, he could have found his prime sort of weight here.
Right hand, another one, triple.
Oh my God!
He is
Big
swinging
Baby
on
Miller
him.
was sticking it right on Ruiz.
That's the shot right there.
There was one
This
counter
is what
shot.
I'm looking for.
A nice right hand lands from Andy Ruiz. Is it enough to actually start anything though?
Prayers activated. Prayer activated.
Go on,
Prayers
Andy.
activated.
Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy.
He's got to give it all. How much does he
Watch him
fucking
burn
want
himself out. Watch him burn
The
himself
prayers
out.
activated. Andy. Andy.
This man is crazy.
You got to figure out
Watch
how much do you fucking want
Watch
it,
him get
son?
knocked out now. Watch this.
Come on.
He gonna burn out every last ounce of energy.
Miller's got a bundle of punches coming. I can
Yes,
tell.
he has.
There's
I
the
can
straight
tell.
right hand,
Trust
man.
me.
Mister.
Right hand.
Oh, good shot.
Right hook from Andy Ruiz, but it's answered with the left hook from Big Baby Miller. Come on,
The
son.
end.
Watch
Come
this.
on.
Watch this. He's going.
I do love
He's
that Big Baby.
He's
While he can
emptied the
easily
tank
coast
here.
this round, is still coming forward.
Mate,
It's still
Big
trying to put a
Baby's-
stop on this.
Big Baby's taken some good shots here from Ruiz.
Yeah.
But Ruiz wasn't fit enough to continue it.
Oh,
What you
shit.
should have looked at is the fact that Daniel Dubois had to go to fucking hell to get this guy out of there.
Yeah.
And
On 7
you
days'
weren't willing
notice.
to do the work in the gym for it.
Oh, man.
You get what you deserve, man.
Do it for Duolingo, bro. I've got a 356-day streak. Habla.
What I do love is, again, we talked about it with the heavyweights earlier,
Shit.
Joey. You know, you said it, and I really keyed in on it. Man, a loss and people get written off like it is over, and Big Baby is like, cool, watch this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and change my workout, change my
time's
life,
now.
quite frankly, and get out here and put on a performance of
Last
his
minute.
life.
That's
he just
real.
did that, man.
Listen,
Last minute.
it doesn't mean all that much, man. The
No.
belts, people that say they want to
Nope.
come back and win world titles.
Come on, bro.
I'll tell you what, if a world title paid me half the money of a non-world title fight, I'd go for the non-world title fight and earn more money.
100%.
You know what I mean? And there's money in the heavyweight division. So
on,
these
bro.
boys are all fighting for their next payday. Don't worry about the belts.
you're
Short
right.
right
30
hand there.
seconds, bro.
That was beautiful,
You're
short
right.
right
We've
hand.
got 30 seconds left, please.
Look at this. He's done. He's absolutely spent.
Oh, no.
I mean, has Ruiz won this round so far?
No,
At least?
no, he
I don't
hasn't.
know.
No, I think he still loses this round.
He had a great 40
Had a good
seconds.
start. Had a good
Great.
start.
That says a draw. It's
On
pretty even
corruption.
round. Pretty even
I
round.
think you could score it to Ruiz.
pretty even
possible.
round.
On corruption, I'm going to say yes, he has won the round.
Set on corruption again.
This guy,
Oh, man.
he will be paid off.
He did get more separation. I would say this. He got more separation in this round.
Look at that. Look at
But
that.
every
He's done.
time the
He's
quarters
done.
got
Look at him.
closed.
Look at him. It's over.
Oh.
Get him out of here. It's done.
They stopped early.
Big Baby Miller by
Domination.
5
Easy work.
rounds.
Domination.
By 5
The
rounds.
shocking
comfortable.
thing here is not that
Domination.
Big Baby Miller won, right? Although it was an upset. A lot of people, during the press conference, the weigh-in, we seen the way Andy Ruiz was not in the shape that he needed to be in. Big Baby looking in much better shape than we've seen. And a lot of people just before this fight swayed. But it's not the way, it's the way he beat him. It was so easy. It wasn't even that close, really. I mean, it was fucking dominant.
Domination, completely.
That's the shocking part of it. It's not the
Hey,
fact
you know
that he
what?
won, it's how easy it was.
And Wade, you made a great point in talking about being in front of the home crowd. Sometimes the pressure is on you.
Yeah, man.
And Ruiz didn't look loose tonight.
Shit.
He didn't look loose.
First couple of rounds, he opened his hands up. And again, we talked about it in the Bakole fight. You have to wonder, the first few combinations he landed,
Yeah,
Big Baby took him like it was really nothing.
that's right.
And you have to wonder, man, how does that affect a guy? And the crowd is going crazy. And, yeah, we got him first round.
That's
And
right.
that adrenaline.
When we speak about the need and the will to win, and obviously the bad experiences that really make that win so important to you, we got to remember here, right? We're talking about the fact that obviously Israil Big Baby Miller lost to Daniel Dubois. It's not just about losing to Daniel Dubois. He had the drug scandal that he was cancelled for more or less after the Anthony Joshua fight. This was his redemption arc, and he came out and took it.
That's real.
So, I want you lot to notice the outfit change.
I was going to say, we got a
The reason why, because basically that was the old me. That prediction that I gave was T-shirt
That was
KG.
That was KG. This is
Sue.
GK.
This is now
GK.
suit jacket KG. This guy will
new and
predict
improved.
correctly. This guy's different. This guy's gonna get it right. Suit jacket KG. Follow me, guys. Stay on the train. I've got you. So
For
in
a
the next
small
ones.
fee of $5.99 a month.
Let's see what I'm interested to see what Big Baby has to say. I'm assuming he wins this decision. It seems fairly clear, but remember, guys, we're in the hometown of Andy Ruiz.
Oh, no, there's
No,
no way. There's no
I
way.
will go ringside.
I was going to say, we will go down there ourselves.
Wait, I don't even need to put the jacket on
Take
yet.
the jacket off.
I'm still in it. Wait, I'm still in it.
Yeah, go. Try.
Just hold fire. We'll see.
Hold on.
We'll see.
Hold on.
And
Come
here
on.
we go. Here we go. The decision is coming in.
Come on, corruption. Come on, corruption.
Oh, we really got to get a split decision
I told
here?
you. I fucking told you guys.
Split.
No way.
Split
Shit!
draw?
Oh, shit!
I told you they'd rob it.
Majority draw is
I fucking
crazy
said
to me. This is
hometown.
insane.
I'm fine.
Disgrace.
Whoa.
This is a fucking disgrace.
I knew it.
This is
I
a
told
fucking
you that.
disgrace.
I told
This is
you guys.
insane.
I told you guys.
You said Ruiz would win, man. It's a fucking draw.
No,
You
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
They robbed him.
We're going downstairs
This
right
is a
now.
robbery.
No, they didn't.
This is a fucking
No,
robbery.
it's not.
Absolute
This is a
robbery.
No,
robbery.
it's not.
Yo, wait, let's go. Up, let's go, bro.
No,
This is
it's
a
not.
disgrace.
No, it's not.
This is one of the
That is
biggest
bullshit,
disgraces
bro.
in boxing history.
That is
Crazy.
bullshit.
My brown paper
Crazy.
bag, got to where it needed to get to.
Crazy.
We are in the state of LA, bro.
All right.
We did what we needed to do.
We need to. Does anyone think for 1 second that was even close to a draw?
Yes.
I would have given it probably 116, 112 to Big Baby Miller.
117, 111.
Yes,
let's not play about. He was battering him all fight, bro.
I disagree. I
That's nonsense.
I think the draw's better.
Boo him. Boo him.
Andy Ruiz is getting booed in his own
They
town.
turned on him here. Boo him.
No.
That's bullshit.
How dare you?
Boo.
How dare you?
That's nonsense.
How dare
That's
they?
nonsense, bro.
How
What is this
dare
guy
the LA
coming out
crowd?
with?
Get him out. That's
What is he even
bro.
saying?
This.
How dare the LA crowd boo him? We're talking about the pride of Mexico.
Fuck is this?
We're talking about the first heavyweight Mexican. Yeah, don't worry, Mexico.
That's nonsense.
He hasn't really come out there, as far as I can hear, and said that he thinks he won the fight or anything like that.
That's fine.
This is a stain.
I think he said he's hurt his hand.
This is a stain.
Yeah, yeah.
Who cares? Who cares? You lost.
We're gonna
Let's be
regroup.
real. Let's cut the crap, right? Andy Ruiz did not show up ready for a fight.
Get him out
And
of
you
here,
know
man.
what? The question I had before the fight was, are you serious? And
I
the
want to
fact is,
hear what he says.
Big Baby Miller is one of the.
Fight of his
Big
life,
Baby Miller's
bro.
getting,
Look at
getting
him.
the cheers.
Look at
He's
him.
not
His
even the
life.
home fighter.
Look
He's
at the
getting
emotion.
the cheers.
Look at the emotion pouring out of a guy that just got it robbed from him. I hate saying that. I really hate saying the word robbery.
Poor guy.
It is a robbery.
Gosh, that's
Poor
one of them,
guy.
man.
Guys, in life, things might not go your way. In life, things might not go your way, but you have to take the decision you have to take out the judge's hands. He couldn't do enough. It's not our fault.
That is shocking. That is
not our fault.
shocking.
Don't blame us.
Boxing is a fucking. Oh
Don't
my
blame
God, I hate
us.
it. It's a
Blame
shit
the
show.
commission.
It's a fucking shit show, this, mate. This was a
Boxing-
dominant. Do you know what I
That's
said
a
before the
robbery.
fucking judges' scorecards came in? I said, I can't believe how dominant this was.
Oh,
it
man.
was easy. And yet we're fucking talking about a draw?
You can't, again, if it's a draw, you can't say I got a bad prediction. What can we do in these situations? The old me is back.
This is nonsense, mate.
Shake
This
my
guy
hand,
put
Trev.
on had the camp of his life, had the fight of his life, and against the guy he's not supposed to beat, and absolutely dominated him, and now he's not celebrating because of this nonsense. This is what's wrong with boxing, bro.
Shake my
I'm not
hand,
shaking
Trev.
your hand. This is foolishness.
All right, we are gonna bring Ben Shalom.
Yeah, bring him in. Let's go.
Come on.
Can we get Ben Shalom up, guys? We'll bring him up.
Yeah,
We're gonna
hey
swap-
guys, I appreciate it. I'm
Let's
gonna take a
go to
break
the
for a
toilet.
second.
Wait.
This is gonna be a UK-dominated panel. I don't know if the America's ready for this,
I'm
but
sorry.
I warned you. Okay, I warned you. I'm out. I'll be back.
Good man.
Big up Wade so far.
Let's bring up the man, Ben Shalom.
Let's bring up Ben.
the man of the boxer.
I'm taking this all out on Ben.
Yeah.
God, God. All right. I can't fucking believe what just happened. This
That's
is
mad.
ridiculous. This is insane.
I'm furious, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
So Andy Ruiz is now showing his hand. He's showing that he feels he's broke his right
cares?
hand.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, listen, boxers get injured, man. Things happen.
Hands
Even
break.
even AJ against Povetkin got his nose broken. I think in round 2, something
the guy
like
wasn't
that.
fit.
Still went on
He
to knock
wasn't
him
fit
out.
again for the 10th time, whatever it is.
First
the guy
of all,
wasn't fit.
it's our best friend Ben Shalom. Travis,
Let's go,
boo
Ben.
him.
Ben
No,
wants smoke.
Travis, we got clap and we got to boo him, fam.
We got to give Ben Shalom credit for coming to the show. Welcome to the pain game, Ben Shalom. I'm referee.
How have you brought these two on here?
Man,
you know what you can find something.
No, wait, Ben.
No.
We got to be honest, yeah? What Bakole just did.
Yep.
Fucking hell. I can't lie.
Impressive.
You've been walking around with the shades on ever since that victory. You look like a new man. I don't want to say the confidence has come, but you look different, bro.
You know what it is? We don't have that big heavyweight, and it hurts.
Yeah.
Fury and AJ opened so many doors for everyone else. Let's be honest.
Yes.
We need a big heavyweight.
Yeah, that's real.
And we've got Martin Bakole. And I tell you what, he'd have walked through both of those two as well tonight.
Yes. What we can't say is he certainly walked through Jared Anderson, who has a bright future and still might do. What was it like for you? You know, you're ringside, you're watching your guy put on one hell of a performance and set himself up for massive fights in the future. What did you think of the performance generally?
To be honest, I was jumping around the room more when the contract was signed because I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Honestly, when it first came over, we've had a few moments with mine where we've had a close fight and it's nearly happened and then it just, the fighter just goes, missing, gone. And when it came in, I thought maybe someone was having me on. It got over the line. Someone's made, it's too early for Jared. And Jared's a great fighter and he came back into it and he showed a lot of heart.
Yes.
But that is too many levels. Like Martin's, for me, is in the top 3-4 heavyweights in the world. You can't mess around.
To go from Charles Martin onto Martin Bakole, there's such a lack of middle ground fights in between, and that was our worry there. That was why pretty much all of us on the panel were backing Martin Bakole before. We were saying that the Americans, they don't really know Martin Bakole as well, and obviously the stories in the gym, what you take from it. But one thing is, when you look at Martin Bakole's resume, Tony Yoka, Sergey Kuzman, Carlos Takam, these are all better fighters than Jared Anderson's mixed with.
As crazy as it sounds, the team were more confident for that fight than the Carlos Takam fight. They knew.
Wow,
it's just too much.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no,
you said something.
That makes sense.
You said something. And I don't know if you're going in a bar of, you know, people avoiding your fighter. Why is it people don't want to sign that contract and fight your guy Bakole?
Because he does nothing for your career other than beat you and give you a loss.
That's right.
Against,
he's like a Usyk, right?
Someone that you don't know.
Yeah.
Usyk's I'm not even, look, I'll just say he's the toughest fight for anyone.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm not going to say here that I believe he beats everyone. I genuinely believe he beats everyone. He's not even, I won't say this to his face, but he's not even fit out there.
Yes.
He's not even at the top.
He's still getting fit, right?
Yeah, he's got levels to go. Yeah. Levels.
One thing we said before you came on, we were talking about future fights for him. My guy Joey here mentioned Zhilei Zhang, another feared man. Yeah. We've also talked about 5 versus 5. We were imagining what a boxer 5 versus 5 would be.
Yeah, I could see Martin Bakole against Johnny Fisher. Maybe.
I mean, mate, you're
what the fuck's going on? Johnny Fisher. I got to get to it. Do you know what? My biggest problem, and I'll be honest with you, and I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the pain game. My biggest problem with you, Ben, is you've been too humble.
Yeah.
You've allowed people to throw you around the ring.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you show teeth, and I said that when you came over, you said you lot don't know boxing.
That's right.
You don't know enough, and I said my problem with you is you just let them throw you around.
Because if I have to play a certain game. We've got here now. Martin Bakole's just beaten fucking Jared Anderson.
Yes.
I run my mouth too much.
Yes.
We're not even getting this opportunity. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you. We've all seen. Is this
your
your Jerry Maguire moment? You know what I'm saying? When the guy does it, and you'll realise I'm there now. I'm able to punch with these guys.
No. You've not seen anything yet. Honestly, I'm just saying, you guys will take the piss until we're... And to be honest, I have to say, as much as they give me so much shit, sometimes I'll send clips to my friends because I'm creasing. The best one was the Ben Whitaker one. Oh, my God. You know... Oh, it was... I want 10%. No, then it was
10% of boxing.
And then it was 20%. And then it was 40%. And then I just stood there like, oh, it was so funny.
Back to your
a hater. You're reasonable.
Let me tell you something, Ben.
You're bad. You're bad for it.
Explain why. Explain why. Let me hear your point.
Here we go.
Because I'm 30 years old.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Ben's standing on business right now, literally.
Yeah. He's literally standing. It's fine.
He's standing on business.
It's cool. I love this dynamic.
And the way that you have gone in and criticized our business over and over and over. We built this from scratch. No help, no fathers, no money, no nothing.
So let's get.
I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that. I'm saying it's a family business for everyone involved.
Let's get the violins out because this is a great story.
It's not even violence. It's not even violence. This is a success story. I want trumpets.
Hey, listen, Ben, here's my concern. You're swimming with sharks, yeah? I imagine a 5-on-5, and on paper you got a good group of fighters, and you could possibly do well. When you have to sit across the table from Eddie Hearn or Frank, my concern is you get cooked. I will never forget when Frank said to you, mate, you're not even on emails. And you had to take it.
What did he say? What did he say? What was the line? What do you imagine him saying in his mind?
Well, look, Frank, you don't understand. And it was just like, bro, we need smoke when you're messing with fire, bro.
But let me tell you, right, how these guys have been running the sport their own way for 40 years. Are they just going to roll the red carpet and say, and if I start going back and forth, that doesn't work?
But you see,
that doesn't work. And you have to be smarter than that.
I hear you.
And you have to be way smarter than that.
But look at this sport.
It's not just what you see on TV. That's your business. That's your business.
But you have to understand.
You don't know how we've built the business.
But Ben, this is entertainment.
Yes,
right?
it is.
And when we watch promoters getting cooked by other promoters, we say, yo, are you built to handle Eddie Hearn and Frank? Because like you say, they've dominated. You've got to kick that door down and take your space.
When you say they've dominated, what do you mean? You mean they've dominated for decades or what?
Yeah, you've alluded to the fact they've dominated for so long and you've got to play things a certain way to get in the game. But we're saying you can kick the door down. You don't have to abide by their rules.
You don't
change
need to.
their rules, bro.
Let's talk about this. Give me a second, lads. Give me a second. Give me a second. We're now looking at boxer. My guy Vidal Riley is there. Shout out him. Ben Whittaker. You've signed Chris Eubank Jr. You've got Bakole. I'm feeling the 5v5. Who are you calling out? What promoter are you ready to take on?
I want to go for Matchroom.
Yeah.
I want a 5v5.
This is what we hold on going over there.
I want every purse bid scenario in that 5v5 as well.
Okay, Ben, I got one question. Ben, I got to ask you one question. Because the reason why we started to zone in on you in the first place was the purse bids. When you guys weren't showing up to the purse bids, the Richard Riakporhe upper tire one, the Fabio Wardley Fraser Clark one.
That's the shit.
Bring that, explain that, shine a light, bro.
Okay.
There we go.
Tell me why Fraser Clark should have fought Fabio Wardley in his 6th fight. Tell me why.
Because that was the conversation that was spinning around. You guys had a purse bid that was called. It was called.
Tell me, okay, that would have been a horrendous decision. He took it in his 8th fight and it was still too early. He got through just on talent and he beat Fabio Wardley that night. If he'd had 2 extra fights, he'd have dominated him and killed him. It was his first 12-rounder.
Okay.
I've got to look after a fighter. Jared Anderson just took that too early and has just been completely clotheslined.
Yeah. Is it the same story for Apataya and Riakporhe?
Riakporhe wanted to have the headline moment at Selhurst Park, and that was a big thing for him. Rather than take up a tire on 7 weeks' notice, he got his moment. He didn't take it.
Yeah.
And again, it's my boy.
But you see, the problem is the fighters have taken that on the nose. Fraser Clark looked like he was scared. Riakporhe looked like they were scared.
No. Eddie, let me tell you the business.
Let's go.
Hit me.
We put fighters on Sky. They become very well known, more well known than on other whatever.
Okay.
We get drawn into back and forth. We get drawn into purse bids when they don't make sense. Whether it's Adam Azim, whether it's Fraser Clark, whether it's Caroline Dubois, because we're the A side. Did you see Anthony Joshua go into a purse bid in his 10th fight? No, they built him correctly, and that's why he became a superstar. They want to stop superstars developing. That's all it is. Like, you have to understand the game.
I've got to ask you, Ben. You've just made probably the biggest signing so far of your career. Chris Eubank Jr. signs. There's been a lot of talk of Canelo. That seemed to be in discussion, and now it's been shut down. The fear from boxing fans, and not just that, we hear things, right? We're in the know. Yeah. We hear that Chris Eubank Jr. is a nightmare to work with for not just his promoter, but his coaches, and that he's turned down the biggest paydays of his career, and we're still waiting for him to actually maximize his potential. What are you going to do differently that other people haven't done yet with Chris Eubank Jr.?
Fucking good question.
Good question.
Pain game, bro.
But what I would say is, whatever anyone says, he's earned a hell of a lot of money.
Yes.
And he knows what he's doing, and he's a smart businessman. And if I'm honest...
Some of that's because of his dad, though. Some of that is because of his dad.
Because his dad blew a lot of money.
Yeah.
I
just mean the name.
Do
you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, the name. But no, he has become very charismatic, very good in interviews. He builds every fight. He sells. He's one of the few fighters that sells pay-per-views off their own name.
Agreed.
That's not just because of his dad.
Agreed.
He will win a world title.
What are you going to do?
He will fight. He will win a world title.
From who?
I believe.
From who?
No, I can't let you do that. I can't let you do that because when they said, was it a Janabek title that was available, he said, take me out of that. He's been, because one thing for sure I won't do is when there's moments to go up and he doesn't do it. That's what he's not done well.
Because it is about money, right? It is about money for him in the sense, how much do you think he can get paid for a Janabek fight?
No, but this what happens, I get that. But what happens if he's wearing the strap? Him with the world title is beautiful money. You can sell that anywhere. This guy is the kind of guy that'll go to the club wearing his world title. He could drive wearing the world title. So don't tell me that hasn't got value. He should have taken that fight. And I look back, Canelo's now going to fight. Who's he fighting? Belanga. It should be.
We've got two fights. Do you think Conor Ben and Canelo, and he turned them both down?
No. He couldn't fight Conor Ben. Conor Ben's not got a license. He couldn't fight Conor Ben. He could have never fought Conor Ben. You have to respect him for that. Like he wants. That's an easy fight for him for a lot of money. And to be fair, he showed the sport of a lot of respect and took in his license away and just going and doing that. He could have done that.
But when Canelo comes knocking, you have to know your place. Like, as much as I respect Chris Eubank, he's a motherfucking ant compared to Canelo. But if you put them together, he would be a great dance partner, and it would have elevated him. And I just don't understand the logic with this guy.
Okay, but I believe it will happen, and we'll be sat here, and he'll get twice what they offered for September. Canelo's running out of opponents. Eubank's the biggest star in the UK in that division. If Canelo ever wanted to fight in the UK, that's the obvious fight. But that fight will happen, and he believes it will happen. He believes that fight happens early next year.
There's a worry. The one worry is sometimes you have a moment. You have to strike when that moment comes.
Agree.
Turkey Al-Sheikh is down there right now and just saying, I'm going to make the offer for Crawford Canelo. That could change the course of everything.
I agree.
And Chris Eubank in 10 years might be sitting thinking, fucking hell.
I agree.
And you have to advise him better than what he's been. But will he listen to you? Will he listen to you?
If the money, it's a good question and I like it, but if the money isn't right, in comparison, we know what Billy Joe Saunders earned. We know what John Ryder earned. We weren't. So when the number doesn't add up, you can't expect him to just go in and just take anything.
No, but then
that's a big fight. Canelo Eubank, whatever anyone says, we know is a massive fight. When Eubank starts get going, and we have the press conference in the UK, one in the US, it's a huge fight. He'll get paid very well. He's taken a gamble. He plays poker. He's taken a calculator. I agree. Sometimes you miss your. As a promoter, would I have loved to be going out September 14th to Las Vegas with my fight against Canelo? That's a pinnacle.
Will he have a fight in the interim then? Because surely he can't sit and wait around for Canelo.
We've already just signed his fight. It'll be announced in the next week or so.
Come on. But then I need to say this. I need to ask you this. This is the real one. Because you're saying what's next in the future. I've seen Devin Haney go to Australia. He took the short because he believed in himself. Unless you're telling me Eubank's taking his fight as a pure cash out, he believes he's only going to get one chance, he's going to lose. He should take this fight, and he knows the next one is when he gets paid. Because it's still Canelo. I don't understand why you lot are saying this. Like, as in, this is the smart move.
He's been offered more money for another fight, more than Canelo. Should he be offered more money for another fight? Canelo is the money fight.
I hear you. I hear that.
So should he take less money than other fights?
Okay, we're going to move on from the Canelo because you have some great other fighters. Like I said, Ben Whittaker, Vidal Riley.
Amazing.
Talk to us a little bit about your promotion.
He's coming in and taking 50% of my business.
What's the future for boxer right now? How are you feeling?
I actually sent him to his dad, and he loves YouTube. But he hates YouTube for what you do to me. I just have you say that.
What's the future of boxer right now? Ben Whittaker, Vidal Riley, all these guys.
No, you two love it that you're going on the radar, don't you?
Oh, we've been on your radar. We've been on the radar, bro.
You know what? Come on, sorry,
no, bro. Look, Vidal's my boy. Love the guy. Ben Whittaker is a hell of a talent. I just want to know what your vision is.
Vidal
right now.
will fight Isaac Chamberlain next. 100%.
That's a good fight.
That will happen.
That's a good fight. Nice.
He broke his rib actually against Bakole well in that first round, which is why he had to dance for 12 rounds and show actually what a good boxer he is.
He fucking did great in that fight.
People completely underestimate Vidal Riley. I promise you. I believe he wins a world title.
I agree.
He's unreal. Ben Whittaker will headline. He's headlining now. This is the moment.
That's
where
the best work you've done.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to lie. Boxer, the work of Ben Whitaker has been lovely to see. He looks like the face of your business.
He's
personally.
a star.
He's a star. He's incredible. Have you still got a good plan for Dan Aziz? That's my boy.
Dan Aziz, I believe, fights Lyndon Arthur next. That's the fight.
Yes!
Yeah.
It's a great fight.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, you're making me happy today. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I might stop.
Dan Aziz is my boy as well. Never had a contract with him. We'll always give him opportunities.
I love him.
He's a quality fighter, and he's a traditional fighter, and he takes anything.
Okay, I've got to wrap this up because we're going to take a little break. You're going to get a little bit of content from us, but we got to give it up to Ben Shalom. He took the pain game.
He came into the pain game.
Good man. We appreciate it,
bro.
We're going to get you later.
I'll get you
We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Pain Game YouTube channel. Today we are focusing on the life and times of legendary boxer Terrence "Bud" Crawford, who is fighting for his 4th weight world title this weekend against Israil Madrimov. But how is Terrence Crawford so great? Well, by definition, he has won a world title at 3 different weight classes already, including becoming undisputed champion in 2 of those weight classes, racking up 4 belts in those 2 weight classes. It's insane. And now he is moving up the challenge for his 4th weight world title. That'll be 20 pounds heavier than the weight he started fighting as a pro at over a decade ago. And 2 of the things for me that make Terrence Crawford so special is his genius IQ in the ring and his ability to stay calm under pressure. I always watch him in amazement of how he figures out his opponents time and time again. And no matter how much fire they bring the storm. He is so calm in there. It doesn't matter what happens, he is never rattled. And in researching Terrence Crawford's life story ahead of today, there is clear reasons as to why that is the case. Now, Terrence was born on September 28th, 1987 in his hometown of Omaha, Nebraska, to his mother, Deborah, and his father, Terence. His dad worked in the Navy, and his mother was the main caregiver to him and his 2 sisters. His mother wasn't the most affectionate woman in the world, as you'll learn as this story goes on. In fact, she once said in an interview, she didn't actually like to be touched. And actually, one of the few times his mother was even affectionate towards him was when it was really, really bad, when his uncle, Michael, was stabbed through the heart and killed by apparently an ex-girlfriend, which is fucking crazy, by the way. And Terrence was obviously, upset about it, and she made an exception for that. You know what I mean? It was that level of rarity. And by the sounds of it, this really fucked Terrence up afterwards, because he was having nightmares about the casket, and he couldn't sleep alone. He didn't even want to go for a bath alone because he was frightened someone's going to come and get him. He was severely traumatized and probably having panic attacks over it. God knows the lasting impression that this had on his young mind. And no wonder he's such a hard bastard now, because he's fucking grown up with that sort of shit. Now, luckily for Terrence, at the age of 7, a local boxing coach called Carl Washington actually asked him if he wanted to come and train at the boxing gym, because previously his dad, granddad, and uncle had all trained there, so it seemed like a natural fit. And with the permission of his mother, he ended up going. And it's crazy to say this because the kid was 7 years old, but that was a bit of a life-saving moment looking back on it, because he'd been kicked out of 5 schools at a young age, right? He was a bit of a nightmare, and this gave him some way to channel all of that anger and energy into something productive. He was actually, despite being a naughty kid, very coachable. And as with most kids, when you're interested in something, all of a sudden the smart kid comes out, and he was a very smart kid. And when Terrence's dad was home from the Navy, he would tell his dad all about his dreams of becoming a boxing world champion, and his dad would tell him, look, when you're in that ring, don't play around. You can't play boxing. That's how you get hurt. You got to be ruthless. And even now, all these years later, 30 years later, when people ask him, how are you so ruthless in that ring? Because he's such a nice guy out of it. He quotes his dad and said, my dad told me. And that has literally been one of the best things to happen to him, because he is a lovely guy outside of the ring. He is cool. He is chill. But when he's in there, he is a savage. Now, unfortunately, Terrence picked up a bad hand injury, which meant he was having to wear a cast on his right hand and he couldn't box anymore, but he wasn't having it. He was like, no, I'm still coming to the gym. I'm just going to switch to southpaw and I'll learn that way and I'll just fight with my left hand. He got so good at fighting southpaw, he had to retrain how to fight orthodox again when his right hand had fully recovered. That is why now he's the best even at fighting in both stances. And this is another example of the great greatness of Terrence Crawford because he's a right-handed fighter who now prefers to fight southpaw but switches consistently throughout a fight, can confuse opponents, all because as a young kid he wouldn't be denied a training session. It's just more evidence of what a unique individual he is. Now, Terrence's mother and father had completely different parenting styles. Like the dad, when it came to boxing, was saying he's going to be a world champion, I totally believe in him, and the mother was saying he won't be shit, like word for word, you're never going to amount to anything. Bit weird, you know, like just at least let him have a little bit of hope. But this kind of taught Terrence a valuable lesson, which has probably helped him later on in life, which is that sometimes, especially in boxing, you're going to be in a situation where no one in the world believes in you but you, and sometimes that's all that you need. And that single-minded tunnel vision that was developed through decades of, I mean, debatably child abuse when we get onto some of it, but it carried him through a lot of tough experiences, and I think he had to learn the hard way from a very young age because of his mother.
Are you never going to amount to anything? Did you really believe it?
Some things that I said to him, I wanted him to be a man. And don't be afraid of nobody.
That's a hard lesson to learn. You're 12, 13.
Yeah, but he had to learn it.
I am a little bit confused as to how telling your son he's never going to amount to anything is helping him become a man.
I paid the kids, I said, if y'all can whoop Bud, I give y'all $10 a piece. Could none whoop him.
You're paying other children to beat up your son. You see, if you did that now, you'd have social services around. Like, if you want him to get better at boxing, just take him to the gym and let his coach train him. Do you know what I mean? Her putting fucking 10 quid up every time someone beats her son up is just mental.
Well, I was always getting in trouble. So I was always getting a whooping for something. So at a point in time, it just became numb to me. Well, it ain't gonna hurt. It ain't nothing but a belt or something.
First time it hurt, though.
Yeah, I was a little kid.
So she hit him so much and so regularly that eventually he was just numb to the pain of it. It's weird because on the one hand, that is horrendous and you wouldn't want anyone's kids to go through that in the modern day. But this sort of insane boot camp style shit she put him through clearly helped him in some way to become immune to pain and to be such a tough boxer. And he is tough. You wonder if he'd never had that crazy childhood, if he would still be the Terrence Crawford of today.
He was 13 when he said, Mom, you're not gonna whoop me no more. He took the belt from me.
I grabbed the belt and told her, you ain't about to hit me no more.
What is this? This is mental. This is insane.
Did that change you?
No, I think I got more respect, you know, from my mom.
You know when he says, my mom respected me more, I can't help but think like it's partly like her being an abuser. To hit him that much, that often, to a point where he became numb to it, you must have been enjoying it in some weird little way. And as fucked up as it is, like people like that who are abusers, they don't understand anything but a threat. And him by saying to her, you're not going to do this anymore, was all she would have ever have understood. You couldn't have reasoned with her and explained it and don't do this because it's not right. And she wasn't having that. He had to be the one to take the belt off her and go, no more. And it's fucking terrible that he had to go through that.
When she always telling you you're gonna lose or you're not good enough or you're gonna get your ass kicked or things like that, it's like, okay. When I win this tournament, she gonna say congratulations or good job or I'm proud of you. But it never happened.
What he remembers is all those years wanting for you to say,
I love you.
Yes.
Yep. Yes.
And you didn't do it.
Nope. I grew up not liking the word. Why? I don't know. Never liked the hugs growing up as a kid. I never liked nobody to kiss me growing up as a kid, and it just grew with me as I got older.
This woman is so fucked up from her own experiences that she's just transferred all of that trauma and all that shit she's been through straight to her son. The fact that she kind of tried to disguise it as, I was just trying to motivate and become a better boxer, in my opinion, she's an abusive person, and it was just an excuse to say, oh, well, I did it to make you a tougher kid, a better boxer, make you a man. Bullshit. She must have went through a lot of shit, and she's just put her own kid through a whole load of more shit because she wasn't able to break the cycle. And any rationalizing of it after the fact, just it doesn't wash with me. Like, and as you can imagine, Terrence's dad was his best friend in the house, and with a mother like that, how could you not be? The guy must have come across as a saint because he actually was nice to Terrence and would say the things like he loved him and that sort of stuff. But the mother and father were both alcoholics, and there was a tumultuous relationship. The dad would storm out, and even as a little kid, Terrence would be crying, and it seems like a really fucked up place to grow up in. But one positive to to come out of that is it does seem that Terence has completely broken that cycle. He is a devoted dad, very caring, affectionate and soft with his children, completely tells them he loves them and is there for them in every single way. So fair play to him. He's learned what not to do from being in that situation. Now, while Terence's home life wasn't going so great, his amateur boxing career was going great, and he'd become the #1 ranked lightweight in all of America. He'd won 3 separate tournaments on the road to the 2008 Olympics, and everything was set for him to go and try and claim Olympic gold. But unfortunately, he did end up getting a last-minute defeat before the Olympics, which bumped him out of his spot, and then he had a decision to make. Do I continue or do I turn pro? And for him, his style had always been more suited to the pros. He'd never dreamt of becoming Olympic champion as a kid. He'd dreamt of becoming the world champion. So it only made sense that now was the time at 20 years of age to turn pro. And in his first pro fight, he KO'd Brian Cummings in the first round. It was a dream start to his pro career. However, that dream was about to turn into a fucking nightmare, because little did he know later that year he would get shot in the head. Mental. Now, this day was like any other day to him. He had a day out, went to play dice to try and win some money. He had a good win in this dice game and decided to call it a day, jumped in the car, ready to head home. But as he sat in the car, a stray bullet comes through the back of the car into the back of his head, which is just above the neck, below the right ear. He immediately ducks, hits the deck. That car was getting sprayed with bullets, and as soon as he heard that the bullets had stopped, he got up, got behind the wheel and drove himself to hospital. Yes, I said that right. He got shot in the head and he drove himself to hospital. This man is a bad motherfucker. People thought Donald Trump was a bad motherfucker for what he did. This guy just gets behind the wheel. He's like, yep, just go into the hospital. Not a problem. I'll sort it out. This is mental. Now, when he gets there, the doctors tell him how lucky he is that the panes of glass that the bullet had to go through actually made the bullet ricochet and spin so that it wasn't traveling in a straight line and therefore wouldn't do the level of damage it could have done and should have done if it had the desired effect that the shooter wanted it to. And apparently the bullets weren't even aimed at Terence, they were aimed at someone else, and he was just caught in the crossfire. And what this did for Terence was give him a wake-up call as to who he's hanging around with, what he's doing with himself, and just to completely motivate himself to get the absolute best out of his own life.
And we are back live in the BMO Stadium in LA, Riyadh Card season. What the fuck is going on, lads? We just had Ben Shalom on the ropes here. Came out swinging. We got to give it all. It was a fair fight. He did well.
He done a great job.
Yeah.
And I was proud of him. I like the fact that we ruffled the feathers.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. But I have to say this to you, bro. This moment, I'm in LA here. Big man, I'm not going to lie. This is changing my life, bro. I'm so thankful. Bro, you're a real guy. You're a real guy, and we're here enjoying ourselves in a hobby, bro.
Absolutely.
Fuck off. We're killing it. This is amazing. I'm so happy right now, bro.
1,000%,
drinking
man.
Alcohol.
It's hard to say it better than that. And by the way, I'm back. I heard the commotion up here, man. I heard you guys just getting in this man's grill. Thank God it wasn't me for once, man. I was feeling the heat of that first fight.
Just to be clear, we are about to watch Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela. This is in the words of the Cray film, a shootout is a shootout. We're about to watch a fucking shootout, right?
Absolutely.
These two guys are coming for the knockout. And we're still in shock of what we just did with Ben. It's all gone to shit, right? But luckily, the pain game, we don't have to fucking worry about being the right thing at the right time. We say what the fuck we want. I can do what I fucking like. Nobody's yet telling me what to do. Fuck everything.
Absolutely.
We've lost it.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, man.
All right, man. So, we get into this fight. Yeah. A lot made about.
Thank you.
Yeah, all right. I had to transition this out.
This is what he's here for, ladies and gentlemen. This is my guy.
So, I want to go to Joey, man, our boxing encyclopedia here. A lot made about Pitbull Cruz, obviously, right? We saw the Rolly Romero fight. We saw the people behind him. We're going to hear the people behind him right here.
Yeah. Listen to that noise.
The love he is getting from the LA crowd, man. You can feel it in your bones up here.
Why do we need to watch out, or what do we need to watch out for from Jose Valenzuela?
I think when you look at Jose Valenzuela, you're going to see a fighter that is obviously going to be confident, going to be aggressive. If we listen to the pre-fight words that he has said he is coming for the knockout victory in this fight. He's coming to take it to Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah.
But the problem is this for me, and I understand that stars make fights and things can be completely different. Valenzuela, in his wins, has about a 70% knockout ratio. Pitbull Cruz has been in there with Tank, who has a 94% knockout ratio. Not only was he in there with Tank, let's be honest, I'm not debating the decision, but he tanked Tank. Tank ran a marathon in that fight. So if this man can have Tank, one of the most ferocious punchers that we've seen in the last God knows however many years, running a marathon in a fight against him, I really don't think that the tactics to come and try and stop him will be smart tactics by Valenzuela.
If Valenzuela has anything about him and his team understand his physique, the game plan should be very simple. Keep it long as fucking possible. And I know that's a very hard thing to do. But if you try and trade with Pitbull, you're asking for disaster, because when I looked into Jose Valenzuela, I was impressed. He's a fun fighter to watch. You know, I'm not saying he's anything like Amir Khan, but when I used to watch Amir Khan, I like the fact that he might knock the guy out, he might get knocked out. And Valenzuela has a bit of that about him.
5'10", by the way.
But, and for the weight, the size, he is very big. But the problem is he's skinny, and he isn't as compact and solid as Pitbull Cruz. And he's called Pitbull for a motherfucking reason. Now the guy's an animal.
There was a loss that Pitbull Cruz took earlier on in his career, and it was to a guy with a similar stature to Valenzuela.
Heat is on right away.
It was with a guy that would
Pitbull
box
comes
long.
out like the fucking dog that he is immediately.
And this is the thing, you know, when he said keep it long, bro, and Pitbull's going to get on you, bro. The lockjaw, you saw him come on the mask as well, fam.
And this is the thing. After he lost to the journeyman guy early on in his career in Mexico, he had then fought 3-4 different styles that were very, very similar, and he always had an answer to that style. So it is not a case of there's a blueprint to beat Pitbull here. Pitbull took his loss, took his licks, and learnt from them. And when you see him coming forward here with this tight guard, usually when you see a man come forward and really press and push the pressure, usually you'd see them get tagged on the way in. He's got very good defense for a man who comes forward in the way that he does.
Yeah, that's real.
They're just sorting out. It's gone. Yeah, thank you so much.
The Rolly Romero fight was a real eye-opener, because the way Pitbull approached him, and by approach, I mean, he moved to him from the first second. There was no feeling out period. And as fight fans, we get frustrated waiting for 3 or 4 rounds for a fight to burst into flames. That's what I love about Pitbull. Straight in there like swimwear. He's just on it, man.
I mean, we talk about him being Pitbull because of the way he fights.
Look at him.
Bad intentions
early on. But this dude really has like a head like a Pitbull's.
Yeah. What's he doing?
It's crazy.
Mate,
what's he doing?
When we seen the press conference, I thought, how the fuck is a guy who's weighed in at 135 pounds, he's 140 tonight, well, you know, he's probably heavier than that. His dimensions are bizarre. He's a genetic freak for that weight.
Got a skull on him.
5'10",
Not only that, when you see a small guy who maybe doesn't have the exact...
nice right hook.
Lovely work from Jose Valenzuela.
I like that.
He's going to have to do that a lot all night, though, and he can't keep him off him. That's the one thing. While it was good to see, brother, Pitbull's going to keep coming forward. Look at that. Look at him.
And Pitbull might not have the same finesse as some of the other guys in his weight division. Maybe not the same amateur schooling, but at the end of the day, if that was the be-all and end-all, we would not have seen Nick Ball on the last Riyadh season card be able to give Ray Ford such a close fight.
And he didn't win that fight, by the way.
I didn't think he did either, but...
Look at the sniper left
hand.
hand
But what I'm really liking about what I'm seeing from Jose...
That's a great body shot from Valenzuela.
Despite Valenzuela's clear, like, there's a power difference here. I like the way he's walking him onto those shots, and he's counter-punching with him. And when he does get pressed into the corner, he's not sitting around asking questions. He's fucking getting out of there, man. Circling out.
We did see a little bit of that with Rolly. Obviously, it didn't go his way. We saw him picking his spots in moments.
Every time you see Rolly online, it's just a highlight of him getting chinned by someone.
I know, man.
But he's a good fighter.
I like this, man. I like the start of the fight here for Valenzuela. This is a nice, clean start here where it could get ugly early with Pitbull.
He's controlled the distance well.
Yeah. I tell you what, when I first seen, you know, some of their earlier fights, I was thinking, how the fuck are you going to keep him off you?
Tyson!
But Mike Tyson is in the building.
Yo!
He's in the building, baby!
Can we get an interview with Iron Mike Tyson right now?
He's down. We need that.
Travis, are you ready?
How's Iron Mike Tyson sounding right now?
I think Terrence Crawford is going to do an amazing job tonight. He's an amazing fighter, and I've been a fan of him for a long time.
There he is, Travis!
But Travis, let's not forget, though, Eubanks here as well, and Mayweather. I'm hearing Mayweather. What's Mayweather saying right now at this fight?
You know, Terrence Crawford, he a hell of a competitor.
Yeah.
You know, if I was still a fighter, you know, I'll probably beat him. You know, he's a good fighter. He's a good little fighter. You know, I look for him to get a win tonight over Madrimov. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You nailed that, by the way.
Hey, man. Bill Haney. That's amazing. That's amazing.
I'll tell you, if there's anyone out there right now who is devastated they're not in this era, the Riyadh season era, it is Floyd Money Mayweather. He must be devastated.
Floyd would bite his
you know what, though?
Left hook from Pitbull. End of the corner.
Pitbull!
Jose Valenzuela's in trouble.
For Mexico and me.
Swinging big hooks, man.
Lovely
the one
left
thing,
hook over the top.
And we talked about it.
He goes in with a headbutt there.
I'm saying he's got a freaking skull on him,
This
dude.
guy's an XL bully. He needs to be put down,
He
bro.
really is.
What is that? Oh, my goodness.
And by the way, the Pitbull jab is almost non-existent in most fights, but it started to come out just a little bit here in round 1 and 2.
Do you know what's funny, right? Is like, obviously, I'm a very low-level boxer, like, just to be clear. But when you start to learn how to box, you get taught all these things. But then at the top level, you see guys like them, they break the rules. It doesn't matter because they're so high level. It changes. You have to break the rules.
I've gone in with so many fighters that I've watched their fights before, and I thought, mate, the floors are so clear. You get in with them, and there's this strength, resilience that you see with a guy like Pitbull. And of course, I'm not saying it was to the same standard, but this strength and resilience that they're able to offer you, that almost navigate their way around the fact that maybe they haven't got the boxing finesse of some of the guys they're coming up against.
Joey, do you know what's crazy? He can't see the overhands coming. He doesn't even know until they land.
Yeah, but it's not just the overhands. We're talking about double jab, backhand.
KG, this is not just a trait that is showing itself in this fight. I have watched Valenzuela. This happens to him. He gets caught with that left hook. He's been dropped with that left hook in fights gone by. And if you're vulnerable to getting caught with a left hook, I'll tell you what, you do not want to come up against Pitbull. He'll come in with that tight guard. He'll allow you to throw. And when he goes, bomb, he'll come over the top with that shot.
Also, being a taller fighter against a short, compact fighter like this is a bit of a disadvantage in a lot of ways. There's shots you just won't see coming. That overhand right is a nightmare for taller fighters.
Look what he's following up shot.
Look what he's doing.
Jose, to be fair to him, had good footwork in the first round. But what he's doing now is he's not allowing it. He's keeping going. He's throwing more shots and following him.
Yeah, Valenzuela's showing some nice boxing here, man. I'm enjoying it. And Pitbull is winning in these exchanges, most of these exchanges. Look at that, slips underneath.
While he's showing him, I think this is survival boxing, though, because he knows he's in trouble.
He needs to get that respect.
It's literally...
But he knows early on this is what it's going to be like.
But again, Valenzuela landing in the between of these shots, man. Like, you're seeing a lot of these. That was a nice right hand. But look at that. The counter 1-2 off the back end.
I really like the counters from Jose Valenzuela.
Very clean.
The thing with him is, it's not the technical ability for me that I worry about. It's just the chin.
Oi.
Like, his legs go Bambi fucking City like when he gets clipped sometimes. And
even when you look at the level of opposition that these guys have mixed in, there you go, big shot. When you look at the level of opposition these guys have mixed in, there's a lot made of the Tank fight, but one thing I can definitely say is Pitbull put up a better performance against Tank than Romero, than Barrios, Garcia. There's so many top names that we look at and we go, Pitbull did better than you did.
Alicia Keys, I swear.
Unreal.
She's a made up.
That's
nothing you can't do.
I can say safely, I have never been in a building with more celebrities. Vince Vaughn is here.
Vince Vaughn in the building.
Okay.
Come on, man.
What is going on now?
We love it. We love it. Hey.
And this is Riyadh season, ladies and gentlemen. This is what they do. They don't just make a fight. They make an event, an entertainment spectacle. We're just looking to be here.
On, Vince? What are you sipping on, buddy? What are we sipping on over there?
Got me in the mood to do a bit of wedding crashing.
I'm drinking whiskey. Wade, give me a whiskey song. Give me a country song. What you got for us?
You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah.
You're as sweet.
I love this guy.
All right, let's get back to it.
Just to be clear, we did not rehearse that. That's how good he is.
Oh, come on now.
So natural.
Third round.
Oh, nice stick jab there. What I was going to say about Cruz is he throws right hands like an outfielder throws a guy out at home, man. Look at that. He crow hops into it to get maximum power. It's almost like he doesn't care if he telegraphs it. He'll write you a letter with it. Like you'll see it. You know what I mean? But good luck handling it.
Try stopping it. Yeah. I must admit, I love these the little uppercut, cheeky uppercut from Valenzuela there.
Valenzuela, yeah, really lovely.
Valenzuela's doing well here.
He's not. I thought he'd be more overwhelmed by the level of physicality, but he's actually he's definitely done his homework. It's not like Andy Ruiz, who looked like a fish out of water at times. He's prepared for this, to be fair. And if he does lose, it's not because he hasn't done everything he can do. Like, he's really put the work in.
What we got to think, though, is this is the 3rd round, right? Andy Ruiz had one round where literally Big Baby Miller went on the back foot the whole time. So after 2 rounds of pressure, that's when you started to see it with Andy Ruiz. Let's see how long Valenzuela can keep this up for, because when you got a guy coming forward like that, you cannot help but get zapped for energy.
It's like a Mexican Mike Tyson, bro.
Yeah.
This
the guy's just...
look, you know what's going to be funny? I want to see, I mean, again, we're only in round 3, but let's see how this fight goes. And I'm already starting to see shades and
of what?
Mirrors of the Big Baby and Andy Ruiz fight with the way Pitbull's fighting. The way he turned it on, and obviously he turned it on from round 1.
This is fucking great work.
I'm gonna be interested to see. Oh, that was a nice left hook. I'm gonna be interested to see if we do go the 12, how this thing's scored.
There's a lot of good boxing coming from Valenzuela in this round.
Yeah,
we've already seen the home advantage play out for Andy Ruiz Jr.
By the way, I went online. That's not just people at home thinking that. We were in the minority.
What
people were like, no, that was a close fight. That was a close fight.
Told you. The people
Really?
agree
I'm
with me.
telling you.
The people agree with me, bro. I know what I'm talking about.
I might need to watch that one back.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Obviously, sometimes when you're in the arena, you know, you watch it the first time, you don't get to see every shot.
Wait, hold on a minute. Guys,
we're getting drunk as well.
We're watching this on the screen. We're watching what people at home are seeing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No. Wait, hold on. Sorry. To go off this fight a sec, we're saying that's a close fight, right? Andy Ruiz boxed the whole thing on the back foot. Are you telling me that was that was similar to when AJ boxed on the back foot in the rematch against Andy Ruiz?
Definitely not.
That wasn't that.
Definitely not.
That wasn't that at all.
From the 6th
Listen,
round.
I'm an Andy Ruiz fan. I love Andy Ruiz, but there's absolutely no way he won that fight.
Pitbull, nice head movement, baby.
That's amazing head movement there.
Oh, nice.
Listen, can I just note where these left hooks are landing? They're not landing on the chin. They're not landing on the cheekbone. They're landing above the ear.
Temple,
They're landing on the temple, the equilibrium, and as the fight goes on, that may really pay dividends.
Valenzuela, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, man.
That right hook was lovely.
The right hook, and then the pivot out, slip the shot, and get free.
Yo, you listen.
He's
this
a
fight is going to turn. This fight is going to turn.
Guys, do you know what? This is crazy. This is round 3, bro. It's so early to be fighting like this. You expect fights like this. Hold on, the beard.
Hey, James Harden in the Bills.
You expect
give the Sixers their money back, bro. Give the Sixers their money back.
Don't do that.
Give the Sixers their money back,
Do you know what I'm loving, right?
That's crazy.
Before this fight,
step back.
Come on. Give my man Scotty his money back. Give my man Scotty his money, man.
Scottie Pippen's in, bro.
Without Scotty, MJ ain't MJ. I'm saying it now.
There was talk before this fight that maybe LA hadn't gotten behind it enough. The atmosphere here, it's fucking tremendous.
Amazing, man.
Doesn't look like LA have got behind it at all, does it?
Exactly, man.
It's only a full-out stadium and every celebrity you can think of it.
But look at this, man.
And I'm just on about on this table. No,
yes, Joey.
Double jab, pivots out. Look at that range. Keeps the right hand away.
I think Valenzuela's making this a really interesting fight.
That.
Lovely. He's been very cute, right? Very, like, sneaking them shots in. Beautiful.
I like it. I like it so far. But this is, again, you know, we talk about it with Cruz, and we're like, he's just so dominant, and he's so, you know, pressure heavy, he can get away with it. The jab is giving him problems.
Yep.
You know, it's giving him problems getting into the range he wants to land big shots, and then he's overthrowing when he gets there.
That's nice. Do you know what's crazy? Because I've just been kind of fanboying Pitbull and what he does, but I am seeing some good stuff from him.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I am seeing some good stuff from him, to be honest.
Nice left hand of the body there.
It's going to be tricky to score this one, right? Because forward pressure always on the eye. If you know, if you're not, because you get 1 second to see these little sneaky shots he's sneaking in here, Jose Valenzuela.
But cheeky right hand.
This is a really competitive fight right now.
Do you know what the problem is? They're not going to need to score it.
Yeah,
because it's coming.
Matter of time, you think, Joe?
I'm not saying it's coming on the run of play right now, but I fancy Pitbull within 9.
Do you know what?
That's another right hand.
Fights like this, though, you know, the stop it. Like Rolly Romero, you don't appreciate it as much because it's so expected from the first round. It was domination. If he knocks him out after Valenzuela showed some good work, it elevates the star. And I really believe in Pitbull. We've got a star in the making here. Like,
absolutely.
He's got the fans. He's got the style. He's exciting to watch.
Yeah. And what Valenzuela has done really, really well is obviously that was just he was just sort of pulling one over on us when he said that he was going to come out aggressive and look for a knockout.
yeah.
Now, I'm not saying in the later rounds, maybe he might not test the waters and maybe he might not try and pile on the pressure, but these tactics he's boxing with right now are very, very good. And the main part of that is the footwork he's showing in here. He's keeping it long.
nullifying him.
And he's,
that was a nice
Thing is,
right
yeah,
hand.
whilst the obvious thing to predict is a Cruz KO, I can see Cruz getting knocked out.
It's a nice right hand.
I can absolutely see him getting knocked out.
In this fight? In this fight?
Valenzuela has knockout power. He does have it. But
Because the shots he's walking him onto, he's eating them now.
Yeah.
Round 8 and 9, those shots are going to really hurt.
But Pitbull shots that he's throwing are going to hurt as well. Like, so that's the difference.
I'm just saying there's a possibility.
It's a possibility, but I'll be so shocked if that happens, Trav. I'm not going to lie to you.
It will be interesting.
What I appreciate about Valenzuela, for the taller
Nice
guy,
right hand.
much taller guy, by the way, to still go for the body. It's hard to do that.
That's right.
And he's doing a good job.
Can I give you lot an unpopular opinion?
Go ahead. Go for it.
So far, Valenzuela's doing better than Tank had done it. The
I
4-round
agree.
mark.
I was just thinking that myself.
Yep.
Yeah, but styles make fights, guys.
Yeah.
Look how tall he is compared to.
I was going to say,
but we got to
Valenzuela,
give
completely
credit.
different fighter.
When we all really rate Gervonta, and we're looking at a guy who has not got anywhere near the name, fair fucks, like.
Look at that combination. That was great work. To the
Missing
body.
the left hook, didn't he?
He just needs to hit that left hook. You know,
But we
he's
can
got a
say
good
that about a
chin.
lot of Tank fights, man. We can
That's
say
right.
there's a lot of fights where it was a close fight. He might be losing,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he kills a guy. Like
Exactly.
he literally commits murder on camera. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Santa
So it's
Cruz.
like, all right, bro.
Santa Cruz is the one that comes to mind all the
Santa
time.
Cruz, dude.
Boom.
Put him in a different
Santa
realm.
Cruz was doing
Send
so
him to Doctor
well.
Strange, bro. He said, you in a different multiverse, brother.
Question for you lads about Ryan Garcia. Obviously, he did what he did against Gervonta, come up short. What the fuck is his career at this point? Is it even a thing?
The news is that he is going to be taking on Manny Pacquiao in an exhibition fight towards the end of the year.
What?
Now, the only source that I've had this from is Ryan Garcia's mouth. So maybe we need to take it with a massive, massive pinch of salt.
Oh, that's the whole salt.
Did you see what Pacquiao? You see what
That's the salt
Pacquiao
block.
looked like against that kickboxer?
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't watch
Hang
it.
him up.
Awful.
Hang him up.
He's done, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's what happens. A life of fighting, the speed's gone. It's not there. I don't want to see an exhibition.
Why you talk about exhibitions? There's one exhibition that was there, and then something happened to Mike Tyson. He's here now. We talk about Jake.
By the way, that's not an exhibition.
Scotty Pippen,
That's
bro.
going to be a pro
In
match.
my mind, it's an exhibition,
right.
but yeah, it's a
I got
pro
you.
match.
It's an execution.
Let's have a light conversation about Mr. Jake Paul himself.
Yeah, man.
What the hell is going on in terms of? Do you lot still want to see that Tyson one, or is that? Should we forget about it? Like, is it embarrassing that he's calling him?
I think we have no choice but to watch because we love Mike Tyson.
Yes.
And the idea of a social media guy getting in there with him who may hurt Mike Tyson, it's one of those things where you're like, fuck me, I can't not watch it. But Jake Paul desperately needs to get people interested again. His last pay-per-view bombed terribly, and he didn't get the deal he used to get. When Jake Paul was going to Showtime, and he fucked them out of a lot of money by the looks of it, right? They came up short when it came to selling the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Jake Paul likes to, and I don't blame him. I'll shout my success. I sweep the fucking failures under the rug. This guy had a pay-per-view deal with DAZN, as far as I'm aware, where you're not getting guaranteed money up front. And he only did 25K pay-per-views.
Oh, no.
That guy fought for fucking peanuts against Mike Perry. So all of this talk about I'm the face of boxing is bullshit, and I don't mean that in a nasty way. But after Mike Tyson, and that's an easy fight for him, where does he go, man? What the fuck is his future?
Let me jump in. The Tommy Fury loss was tough, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, but I will say this: I've heard the 25K number. I do know it's. I don't know if I don't have sources. I don't know, but it's a digital number, right? It's a TV digital number, which is essentially
it was a failure of a card.
It wasn't a great pay-per-view for what they wanted. But again, that was also a short notice card. It wasn't what they were planning at the time either, right? They were going to have Mike Tyson on July 20th. They were going to do it in Jerry World. It was supposed to be, the Netflix deal.
That's true.
But here's the thing. If Jake goes out, whether people say, and again, Mike Tyson should not be fighting Jake. He shouldn't. Jake's going to hurt him. He's going to hurt him bad.
Yeah.
If he does, there's going to be, I don't know how many millions of people. There's 265 million people that have Netflix in their homes. People see that guy beat up Mike Tyson, you've instantly made yourself the villain of boxing.
The villain.
The villain of
Totally
boxing.
true.
So whether you like him or not, I have to think, obviously, yes, it's massive that they're doing the fight, because if Jake does go out and flatline him, which I do expect to happen, you instantly have taken that, and for whatever you want to say, you've taken a bit of shine from Mike, And you put yourself on his record, which is crazy.
A lot of eyes.
It's a lot. and you would expect that some of those people, whether, again, it was the Floyd Mayweather effect, you wanted to see him lose.
That's
man.
right.
I just want to see this guy lose.
But the problem with
and
Jake
Jake's
is
lost a little bit of that.
the mistake Jake made was by going. The reason Floyd was the genius he was is he put himself in positions where he knew he wasn't going to win, wasn't going to lose, but the fans didn't know that. The fans were anticipating the possibility.
Yeah.
Jake is putting on fights right now that no one thinks for 1 second he's going to lose.
Yeah.
And there's an element of danger that is missing. So after Mike Tyson, if he doesn't switch this up,
nice right hand.
he's in trouble.
But
As a
why.
businessman, he's in trouble.
That's why you do the Mike Tyson fight.
But then after,
we'll all sit here, by the way, and go, yeah, I think Jake is going to knock him out cold. I'll talk to my dad, who is a casual, very, very casual boxing fan. You talk to people that are not in touch with the game and don't know who Jake is. Let me tell you right now, son, he is not beating Mike Tyson. I'm going to tell you right now, that's old school power, and Mike Tyson's about to beat him. And there's a lot of people like that. Trust me, I've looked at my YouTube comments. I've seen people wager crazy.
Yeah.
That's not what's happening. Mike Tyson's still from that old school. He's still Mike.
Is that Wiz Khalifa?
We'll see. Look at Wiz.
We hear from Jake Paul. He says, I'm the face of boxing, right? And look, he's one of them. As much as I don't think he's anywhere near a world champion boxer, he's put himself into the conversation because he's done big fights. But I just want to ask you guys, as we're in between rounds here, if you had to put a name on it, who is the face of boxing? Because you have to bring both the fame and the skills. And with Crawford tonight, he's got all of the skills, but the fame hasn't quite been there. Jake Paul has got all the fame. The skills haven't quite been there. Who brings them both together in the biggest weight for you guys?
Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo's the
And
face.
that's why.
By the way, Jake has said he's the ass of boxing now, so he's the ass. But you have to think it's Canelo.
I would still probably say Canelo, and I'm not even saying this next guy's close. But if I'm going to give my second down in the list, right? You speak about Jake Paul there, KSI, people like that, the influencer boxers, and obviously these guys bring in a lot of the younger audience. For right or for wrong, Ryan Garcia is right up there.
No,
guys.
After that is AJ.
Guys, let me just tell you what I'm bringing with it here, right? The reason I say Ryan Garcia is right up there is because there is a crowd or a demographic of people that will watch Ryan Garcia fights that wouldn't religiously watch a Crawford fight, an Usyk fight, even potentially an Anthony Joshua fight, unless the right dance partner was there, you know? Yeah. So I'm just saying, when I say the face, we need to make very, very clear that we're not on about the best boxers. We're on about the people that can draw the most eyeballs. Canelo's right up there, AJ's right up there. But believe you now, Ryan Garcia is right up there. He is right up there.
You have to say that.
As much as he
right
said,
or for wrong, by the way.
No.
I get
Look,
you.
the guy has been a piece of shit at times, right? And it was such a sad thing when he had such a big win. And I've never seen a fall off in terms of social status for a boxer in the modern era. It's been ridiculous.
Well,
but
he cheated,
he is
to be
top
fair.
3 in terms of most talked about fighters who can also fight. I would have to say, though, I put AJ above him.
Absolutely.
AJ's got to be there, too. AJ's got to be there.
The mistake that he made is literally just the fall-off in terms of everything that happened after. Because people forgave the cheating. But it was the tirade that he went on after the tweets and stuff.
But
That's what killed him.
This is the thing, right? This is what went to Ryan Garcia's head. Because he got away with the cheating element of it, he thought, I'm Superman. I'm untouchable.
Right there.
And it's like, no, mate, you cannot.
Look at that. Another slick uppercut.
Right hand from Pitbull.
It's lit up.
He ate that.
It's lit up.
He ate that.
He did.
It's totally lit up.
Beautiful combination there from Valenzuela, and then a nasty right hand from Isaac Cruz, man.
He ate that, bro.
You know when we're talking about that,
In fact,
though,
I'm going Daniel Dubois Facebook.
But I've got to say, though, the only reason
AJ
why,
has to be, man.
The only reason why Garcia even got forgiven is because everybody in this boxing space, for some reason, hates Devin Haney.
Yeah.
It's a very weird thing.
Devin Haney, though.
Because
it's what has Devin Haney ever done for the fans, right?
Yeah.
You don't fight entertaining. You don't talk entertaining. There's nothing about you that entertains us.
You know what he did, though?
Exactly.
You know what he did, though?
Exactly.
No, you know what he did? Devin Haney went out and got fights in that division before a lot of guys were.
Thank you.
He went out and got a lot of fights before a lot of guys were. He stepped up and fought Loma.
He lost to Loma.
He got out of his deal.
You lot hate this when I say this. He lost to Loma.
But he also got out of his deal and went and fought Gambosis, even though
rounds.
He did not lose to Loma.
When I check box rec, it says he won, mate.
And when we check
and when you check box rec, it's going to say fucking Andy Ruiz had a draw tonight.
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz had a draw
Just a question on AJ, right? We're having very competitive rounds so far. Pitbull piling the pressure on.
That was a good round for Pitbull, by the way.
But again, Valenzuela still in the fight, right? Anthony Joshua, for English fans.
I was going to say, I don't know who she is, but I'm
Kate
trying to find out.
Beckinsale. She's in.
He's a fucker. He's the face of boxing. But for is Tyson Fury in America a bigger star than Anthony Joshua? Is he the face of boxing? Who was in the biggest fight this year? Probably Tyson Fury.
Yeah. Listen to this guy. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm just asking.
Tyson Fury?
No, let's be fair. I don't like Tyson Fury. Matter of fact, I hate the guy. But when he beat Deontay Wilder twice like that,
sold very well.
He captured the American audience.
Sold very well.
AJ never ever did that.
They believed in Wilder.
Never did that.
I don't want to admit that.
I love AJ.
I don't want to admit that.
Had Bob Arum singing American Pie after the fight, too. How about that?
You might have a point there.
I love AJ, but in terms of the face of boxing, him and Fury are neck and neck.
Yeah.
They really are.
No, because AJ's the money man. AJ's the. You fight AJ. You fight AJ, life is made up. Everyone knows what the AJ thing means.
Red Panty
Deep
Night.
down, everyone knows that's the man you need to fight because it's who can put bums on seats. Who is the person that everyone cares about? It's Anthony Joshua.
Do you know why this is always such a heated debate? It's because whenever we say someone, there will be, say for example, you might mention someone and I'll go, absolutely no way. And I'll draw that from not popularity, which is what we're talking about here. I'll go, hold on, so-and-so's on such a better run than this fighter.
Yeah.
He's achieved way more than this fighter. But ultimately, we've got to remember, it's a popularity contest. If it wasn't a popularity contest, maybe this is bad timing to use this example, but if it wasn't a popularity contest, Derek Chisora wouldn't have been selling out the O2 for the past however many years.
Exactly.
So
all right, I'll ask you a question then, just to try and narrow this the conversation down. Anywhere in the world, who sells the most tickets overall? Because I don't know if Canelo actually does that.
Canelo.
Does he?
Canelo.
Anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world.
Canelo's the king of America.
Everywhere.
Does he do all that everywhere else?
He could do it in...
where else has he done
El
it?
Azteca. You could take him down to El Coliseo.
Oh,
you could take him to a lot of places and he would do
Yo,
well.
that Ryder fight in Mexico was something else.
Travis, you know what's crazy, yeah?
Yeah.
Valenzuela, yeah? I'm hating to say it, but he's landing some amazing shots.
telling you.
And he's still there. He's still in there.
But again, we talked about this earlier, man, how you score fights, because here comes Cruz to the body. Here comes him, ring generalship and pushing pace and staying in his face. For every shot that...
That's beautiful head
Pitbull
ducks out of the way.
Pitbull's not actually hurting him, though. That's the one. That's the little worry I have.
But we could have said the same thing about Big Baby.
We've seen Valenzuela, though. We've seen him destroyed before.
Yeah.
Like, in 3 rounds. So when you're going in there with Pitbull, I'm automatically thinking, look, you're a good boxer. I've seen him fight well. But if you can be destroyed like that, Pitbull's going to find you out. The kid's put the work in.
Venezuela is keeping his shape through all of these onslaughts.
Yes.
Doing very well.
I'm going to make the point that I make constantly again.
Go on then.
When the best fight the best, you start to realise that the rule set that we've accumulated in our mind, i.e., okay, he was knocked out in 3 rounds, he's no good. You start to realise stars make fights, and it doesn't mean all that much. It's about how these guys turn up on the day. And Valenzuela's putting in a really, really good effort here against Pitbull.
Good performance. He's gained my respect, absolutely, because I'm seeing...
Good combination.
Come on, Pitbull, put him away.
Hold on now.
Pitbull, put him away, man.
When you look at the footwork of Valenzuela, circling out away from the power hand, the head movement, he might still lose this fight, but I don't know what more he could have done to give himself a chance.
He's been really good, and when you talk about styles making fights, these two styles merge very well together.
Double left hand.
Beautiful.
It's just really good, man.
You know what he's done? He's let the fight come to him, too, man. He hasn't forced it.
It's
Look
beautiful.
at those combinations.
But both fighters, they're trading.
That's a dangerous...
Great end of the fucking round.
That's a dangerous dance you're doing in the middle of Pitbull, bro.
Now, Valenzuela must have felt that he landed St. Crisp there, because you saw
He
the next shot after, not only did he follow it up, when he missed it, his body went completely 360. That means he was loading up on that shot.
Yeah.
We're seeing the locker room now with Madrimov.
I can't lie, Joey. I love that insight as a fighter, bro.
There's
certain times you be
as
dropping
a fighter.
you be dropping the inside, and I'm like, that's the fighter that knows that, to be honest.
Now, I've been really impressed with the distance management of Valenzuela. I really did not expect him to be able to maintain that. Of course, early on, but 7, 8, 9, he's really, every time the millimeter from Pitbull is encroached on, he knows exactly where he is the whole time. Good fight. Good fight.
This, again, he's deserved everyone's respect here.
Yeah.
At first, I looked at it as just this is going to be a cakewalk. Cruz is going to do what Cruz does. And he's, again, earned the respect of everyone.
Cruz has tagged him with some stuff, too, man. It's not like he's been clean. Like, he's been hit with some stuff. You can see the swelling on the lead eye there from the left hook. So he's taken some shots as well, but he has shown some great defense. And it's always interesting, and Joey, I'm sure you've dealt with this, sparring or fighting southpaws. That lead foot battle, man, it's always interesting to watch. Who wants to take the outside lane? You would think everybody does, to line up the backhand, but there are guys that fight on the inside like that.
I feel like one of the things you can do is put way too much emphasis on constantly trying to be there. Yeah. And actually, your lead foot only really needs to be there when you're going to throw your shot.
Exactly.
So actually, you can play possum, keep your lead foot inside of the southpaw, and then on that one moment you're going to do it, quickly step it out there and throw that backhand. But what always ends up being the case with an orthodox against the southpaw is from the orthodox fighter, you're going to get a lower punch output because it's easier for the southpaw to counterpunch you. So you have to be so careful with what you do.
But even like you guys say to your point about guys breaking the rules, look what Loma does with southpaws. When he goes on the outside and he just barrages you from the over your shoulder, mate, it's hard to deal with all of that.
Loma also steps on your foot or either on or inside of it. He goes kind of Manny Pacquiao. He'll attack by stepping inside.
One of the biggest shames for me in and around these weight divisions that we're watching right now is that Lomachenko stayed one more Olympic cycle than I wish he had of. If he had come out 4 years earlier and come into the pro ranks 4 years earlier, there may not have been any of them losses on his record, man.
And you know what else is something that I'm starting to look at?
Good shot there.
Good right hook from Pitbull.
Nice right hand. I'm watching these uppercuts land over and over out of the southpaw position. That was a nice right hand through the guard.
Joey said 8, 9, 10. That's when we see Pitbull start to land more. And it's looking a little bit likely.
I'm watching Valenzuela land this uppercut from the southpaw position. You remember the Gervonta Davis fight, how good hand responsibility we saw from Pitbull.
Yes.
And he was able to catch a lot of those. I'm not seeing him catch these here. Maybe it's because of the length. Maybe it's from where it's being thrown from. But I remember, like everybody saw that big slow-mo we always see from that fight where Pitbull catches the uppercut and it broke his hand or it hurt his hand. I'm not seeing that tonight,
The anticipation of where Pitbull will be from Valenzuela is being superb.
You know what? He's a slick fighter. Valenzuela's a very slick fighter, and we have to just give him his credit for that.
It's a rough fight to score, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
This is why home advantage tonight. I'm really aware of it after the Andy Ruiz fight. Do you know what's funny, right? We were talking earlier about, great fighters, influencer boxers. One thing that really made me laugh was Amir Khan versus KSI potentially happening, right?
KSI would knock him out.
Look, do you know what, right? You're a fan of pro boxers, right?
Yeah.
You're saying there, KSI knocks him out. A lot of people can't fathom that, right? I happen to know Misfits made the call, made the offer, put the message to him.
Yeah.
Amir Khan goes on an interview and he goes, I said I wanted to fight. They just stopped replying to us. I'm like, you're fucking lying. And I'm saying this right now. Amir Khan is lying about KSI. Can you believe? Like, we're talking about an Olympic gold medalist, a world champion. A man who fought Canelo Alvarez is out here bald-faced lying about KSI. KSI's manager stuck it on Amir Khan, and the answer was none, right?
He said no?
Excuse me, mate.
He said no?
Excuse me, mate. He didn't even reply. And then he goes on an interview and he goes, they stopped replying to me. Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
So wait, I'm gonna...
You're always lying.
Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Hold on. What I'm hearing, I just want to make sure, going to my correspondent that knows these YouTubers, because you're one too. You're trying to tell me that Amir Khan doesn't want that KSI business.
What I'm saying to you is the facts of the matter are, Amir Khan got the offer, got the call, got the message.
Yes.
And he went silent, goes on an interview and claims they went silent. And I'm like, bro, you fought everyone. Why are you trying to act like you want this fight when you're the one avoiding the fucking messages?
Yeah.
You won't respond.
That's crazy.
And I can't say anything else other than you act like a bitch, mate.
Okay, Amir, I've got to say this to you. Amir, think about what's going on right now. We're still trying to build the wedding venue. It's not built yet. You need this money, bro.
Bro, I've seen the text. I've seen the text, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What's mad is...
Oh, left hook.
There's that left hook.
He saw Cruz almost had me out of my seat. Actually did. I jumped up.
Did you hear what Carl Froch said about Amir Khan?
What did he say?
What did he say?
Fucking everything.
Carl Froch isn't
Carl Froch says everything about everything. I love him.
He said the lines, mate. The lines were fucking hilarious. But like, I do like Amir Khan, which is why I'm so disappointed when I look at a guy who got in there with Terrence Crawford, and he's avoiding text messages from KSI's
you want
manager.
That fight. You want that fight?
I'm excited for it.
Do you think it's the last fight though, the one that really he ran away from his opponent? We're talking, help me with his name.
Against Kell Brook. Against Kell Brook.
He didn't want
KSI and Kell Brook.
He didn't know. I'm saying that he didn't want the Kell Brook smoke. He could have fought Kell Brook a long time ago. So now, I'm not saying legacy-wise, but that was a horrible way to end. Then he had the drug allegation. Well, he popped dirty in a sense. He popped dirty. Are you telling me this is the last three? Listen to the last three.
Look at that.
Lose to Kell Brook,
Nice
pop
left
dirty,
hand.
and then lose to KSI. You don't want that as your legacy.
Valenzuela, bro.
Okay, let me put it this way. Money, money, money. Who does not want that dough?
No. But you guys are missing out. All money's not good money. He gets knocked out by KSI. Forget every good thing he's ever
But you know
done.
what? You know what? When you said he does get knocked out by KSI, I think there's a real possibility of that.
There's absolutely a chance.
And that's horrible.
If you're Amir Khan, you should be backing yourself to beat KSI.
You should. But when you don't answer the fucking messages and you tell people they're not messaging you back, I've got to ask the question, who the fuck is Amir Khan anymore? Like, I respect this guy, but when you won't even reply to the messages and you're lying on all these boxing YouTube channels, I'm like, we got a low blow here on Jose Valenzuela.
He's clever. That's clever. That's good. That's clever.
Take all the time.
Take everything you need.
Alexander Usyk style. Huh?
Yeah, that's very
the
clever.
way Cruz hits.
Look how quick he's recovered. Did he get hit in the balls? Absolutely not.
Nah, the referee should be touching his balls, though.
KG, what do you think?
Shit.
Look at that.
Oh my God!
Is that the one that didn't get it done?
That's low.
Have you seen the high jump?
See, if this was the Olympics, this wouldn't even be a problem.
So there's a guy in the Olympics who just failed the fucking pole vault because his dick was 10 inches at least.
Hey, fair play to that guy. He might have lost on points, but he won in life. He won in life.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. But unless Jose Valenzuela is packing like that motherfucker, that was nowhere near his dick.
You see the physio? The physio was there rubbing his shit.
Honestly.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck did we watch? Honestly.
To
be fair, at least that's one Olympian who I know for a fact does have a dick. Because it's very confusing at times, let me tell you.
I don't know how that video was 10 minutes long, or maybe that was just me. I don't know.
Honestly.
I had to watch it a couple too many times.
You had the loop. You had the loop feature, bro.
What happened there? I don't know what was going on.
Honestly.
No, you killed me, Wade.
I'm telling you, bro.
All I'm saying is life isn't fair. Life isn't fair.
It's
That's
not,
all
is
I'm
it?
saying.
Them Olympians are lucky Eminem's already dropped this album.
Honestly.
They'd definitely be on the list.
I'll tell you this, man. To be a part of Olympic Village, though, hey,
You be
send your
crazy.
best. Send your best.
Oh, beautiful from Jose
go.
Valenzuela.
Wait,
three-punch combination.
He's on the front
Now,
foot.
these steps
He's
right
got
here.
people on the ropes.
He's on the front foot.
You look
What
at the
did I
footwork
say?
there. You look at the footwork there. Those steps in and out show that he is very much still in the game there.
Thank you.
He could have
And he's
stood there
seeing
and he
everything.
could have been countered in and out
Looking a
with
bit like
those
Jose.
steps.
But
Looking
wait
a bit
a
like
minute.
Joey Knight.
But wait a minute.
He's clearly been watching Misfits.
Genuinely.
He was very clever, though, because he took some rest that he needed.
Yeah.
The pressure was there. He said, you know, I've been hitting the balls. No, I wasn't. And I'm going to take this lovely rest. And now, guess what? I'm the fresher man, and I'm going to steal this round.
But you guys are not
That is
realizing
smart.
he's been setting this up the whole fight.
Yes.
He's kept his shape. Yes, the power's coming through. Yes, this guy's been landing, but he's kept his shape and he's boxing and he's landing more and it's getting cleaner.
Boys,
he's starting to take his toll.
I know we've not officially been doing this, but just roughly, how are we scoring this right now?
I was just about to ask.
I've been watching this fight on total vibes, bro.
No idea, bro.
Yeah.
Total vibes. I'm so sorry.
You have moments.
You have to do with the drink, just total vibes.
It's true. I don't know how many I've had.
I've got to be honest, right? We're fucked.
You have moments. No, listen, Valenzuela has moments where it's like there's flashes of brilliance, right? And he's slick on the defensive side. I just wonder, and this is why I said this when we started this fight, how we're going to look at the judging of this fight. Because Big Baby did not get the credit for being on the front foot and for throwing the volume and for landing damage.
But could that not go in his favour? Could the fact that the judges, right, whether it's the same judges or not, have heard the reaction of the crowd? By the way, for a crowd favourite who was obviously robbed of the decision, do you not think that could now go in Valenzuela's favour?
Good. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that if Isaac Cruz is doing the same thing out of the same playbook, and granted, I think he's landed a little bit more with some big-time power.
Yeah, just to put this on record, this is a million times closer than Andy Ruiz against Big Baby Miller, but...
Exactly.
I know, yeah,
so
I know
do you get the credit, though,
comparison of
that
front
Big
foot
Baby
pressure.
got for doing a lot of the same stuff with, I would say, more damage from Cruz here. I don't know.
I've got a question for you boys, right? We're seeing images of what we feel is the savior of boxing, Turki Al-Sheikh at ringside.
Yes.
This man has got the boxing in the palm of his hand. He makes our dreams come true, essentially, like quite literally, but also in the ring. What are we saying about what his next move should be in terms of fights that you really want to see him make? Is there anything that's like really there for you guys?
Wait, are you saying if we were Turkey, what
if
fight
you were
would...
Turkey, what's a fight that you're like, this is the fight I would make, other than what he's, you know, Canelo Crawford is obviously
nice
there.
right hand.
Wow, good shots.
That's a big-time shot there.
Yeah, Pitbull coming forward.
I think AJ Fury is a must, but I'd like to see Crawford Canelo or Canelo Benavidez.
So we're just fantasy booking here.
Yeah. Anything that you're, because this man can do this, right?
Can I ask, if we're talking about AJ Fury, which I think everyone at this table would like to see, then who next for Usyk? Because, and I know like a lot of you guys won't think this is a close fight, with the form he's been on recently, with the fact that he's mobile, can get around the ring, fast hands, I'm not saying I think he'd be a favourite here. Yeah. You know where I'm going. Who is it?
Joseph Parker.
I'd like to see
Styles
Joseph Parker.
make fights,
I'd
right?
like to see Joseph
I'm
Parker
not saying I think
against
Joseph
Usyk.
can win, but stylistically, his footwork is more closer to Usyk than a lot of other fighters.
But I was thinking, what I was looking for, because literally I was sitting there thinking about Parker, and the name that came to me, if I was Turkey, I would make Parker versus
Guys,
Bakole.
just real quick.
Go
Are
ahead.
we watching this round? Look at who's on the front foot. Look who's
Venezuela's
taking the action to who.
Venezuela is really giving himself a chance of winning this decision.
He's changed in the ninth round. He changed in the ninth round. He learned something about himself, and he said, you know what? This is how I've designed the fight. As Travis was saying earlier, he planned this. He said, we're gonna go for this in the 8 rounds, and then we're gonna change our plan in the 9th. And look what he's having. He's getting success.
This stadium is having a nightmare, by the way. Like the first fight, Jared was their guy. Andy Ruiz was their guy. Pitbull is their guy. Like, they're having a mare.
Yeah, it's not getting away.
If I'm Turkey, by the way, I'm going to throw this out there. A lot of boxing fans are going to get upset with me because it's not likely. It's almost impossible to make right now. Hey, here's a stone in the building.
Roberto Duran in the building.
Come on.
Legend of the boxing game.
Looks fantastic, by the way.
Great.
Look
Looks
at him.
great.
One of my friends has got his autograph tattooed on him.
That's amazing.
Looks great.
Now, the fight I would want to see, again, it's probably not possible. Give me Tank and Inoue.
I
Bring
like
him
that,
over.
but I'm
Find
gonna
a way to
raise
do
you.
it. Find a way to do it.
I like that, but then the fight that I was getting
almost impossible to do, but find a way to do it.
The weight.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost impossible.
What is the differential there? Is it more than a stone?
It's huge.
It's 120.
Huge.
What is it? 122 to 130.
Yeah.
135. Yeah.
Well, let's be real. Inoue at that weight.
But he's coming up.
He's already eating up to that weight.
Yeah, he's already come up.
And then he'd have to eat up. Like, it just wouldn't be fair. But I know
130
skill-wise.
would be the weight. 130 would have to be the weight.
I totally understand why you're saying that. Yeah.
Again, by the way, entertainment-wise, people would tune in for that.
Totally entertainment, but I'm saying I want to make this. If I was making a card, I'd make Bakole, Parker. On the undercard, like chief support, I'll make Yard and Boatsi. I know that these are things I just wanted to see. These are just things I want to see. If I'm
look here.
I know
how big I was.
But do you know what?
Just what I want.
Do you know what?
If I'm Turkey,
when
that's
you
what I'm
speak
saying.
about Yard Boatsi, right? This is the brilliance of Turki Al-Sheikh coming into boxing. That is no longer an unlikely fight. That is a fight that if Turkey got his hands on it, he could make that fight. There's so many more like that. Tyson Fury against Anthony Joshua for so many years did not happen because the promoters could not get along. Sergei Kovalev in his prime did not fight Adonis Stevenson because they would not get on with the same promoters. Now we got Turki Al-Sheikh in boxing. All that I don't get on with this other promoter, that's a load of bollocks, mate.
They'll be holding hands at the presser, mate.
That's it. That's it.
I was talking to the guys at the PFL the other day, and they are obviously we're expecting Francis Ngannou to make his big return to MMA, and I love it. I love Ngannou. I've had him on my podcast, great guy. And as much as AJ put him in his place, that doesn't take away from a great performance that he had against Fury, and one of my favourite moments in boxing history. Right?
That's great.
And I have to admit, I couldn't help but say to them, if you fucking win that fight and Ngannou wins his next fight, title fight, he's still the lineal MMA champion. They haven't got one in the UFC. He's still the guy.
Yeah.
The first thing I do on the microphone is say, Tyson Fury, I want my fucking rematch, bitch.
Yes.
I'm not saying he gets it.
Wait a minute. We're not recognizing John Jones as the lineal heavyweight champion?
Because let's say whatever happens with Fury, I want AJ Fury first. That's a given, right? That's my priority. But I'd still love to see Fury and Ngannou again because
my goodness.
I feel like that is just such a story. It was a rocky story that we lived through.
Yes.
And it was only there.
Nice sharp left hand,
because
right hand behind it.
He had him.
That was nice.
He had him.
That right hurt.
But he's still there in front of him.
How about a guy we have in our main event? What about Boots Ennis and Bud Crawford?
I think that's a great fight.
That's a good call.
Nice uppercut.
I don't think it's going to happen, though.
Fantasy book it, but I agree. Did you see? You saw what he said to Boots when he walked past him? Thought you wasn't going to watch.
You weren't watching.
Thought you wasn't watching.
I love it. I love it.
That's how you plant the seed. That's the seed. That's how you plan it, baby.
Terrence Crawford is not only my probably favorite fighter to watch, but he's the most likable guy outside of the ring.
Mate.
The problem with him is selling the fight. He's a cool guy, but he's too cool, right? And I think if he'd had more of an entertainment brain, if he had Jake Paul's brain for sales, the guy would be a billionaire right now.
Well, his money fights will come from fighting the guys like Canelo, fighting the big names.
I just wish it was earlier.
There's not too many, though. There's not too many. But then maybe you change your personality just a little bit if you do.
Oh, backhand! Pitbull Cruz lands.
Great shot. Great right hand.
And he's swarming him.
And
he's swarming him. And he's on his back foot. And he's hurt.
Come on, left hand!
Yeah, he's in big trouble. Jose Valenzuela goes back to the corner at the end of the round.
That's it.
That was a fantastic end from Pitbull Cruz.
That's the shit right there.
That's a good round.
Smoke his boots.
That's a good round.
Come on.
That was a difference maker round, too, man. In a fight that we're talking about, we don't really know where we're at with it. That's going to be a lasting image in a lot of people's mind, man.
All the judges, that sends a message to them.
Well, that's the most definitive moment of the fight by a mile.
Valenzuela can shake his head all he wants, man. Those are some shots that came in.
He knows. He was genuinely hurt there. He was a few punches away from going down, in my opinion.
Definitely.
I wouldn't go that far.
He had the clack, though. He had the clack, and he knew that I'm safe.
Do you know what? The only reason I say this, Travis, isn't because I'm what I'm watching. It's because what I've seen before from him.
Oh,
so it doesn't take that. Like, once he's hurt, he stays hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm with you.
So if I'm Pitbull, the next round, don't take your time. Get straight into this guy.
Yeah. No time to recover.
No, because Valenzuela's powers of recovery, they're not great.
And to be honest, listen, the way we're scoring this fight, I get that Pitbull's come on strong in the last 2 rounds.
Oh, shit, it's the last round.
But the way we're scoring this fight, he might need a big round here.
Yes,
that's real.
He's fighting like it, too, man. Right away with it.
I kind of feel, and this isn't me saying that this is the way I think the fight's going, but from what we've seen already tonight, I feel like even if he doesn't get out of there, but get Valenzuela out of there, but he has a dominant round here, I feel like he'll win the fight.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what's crazy? You've got to give these both fighters credit because I didn't even realize we're in the 12th round, bro. It's been a good fight. You know, sometimes you watch 12 rounds of boxing, you're like, I wish it was ended.
You know what Cruz is doing well now? I would say the middle part of the fight, he was eating that lead hook, uppercut, and then Valenzuela was pivoting out. Right now, he's catching him flat-footed when he wants to throw.
Yes, he is.
He's catching him flat-footed when he wants to return that uppercut and then lead hook. And then Cruz is letting off combos, man.
12th round, legs are slowing down. He just can't maintain the distance anymore.
And Pitbull's shot is getting through the gloves as well.
Exactly.
Even though he's got them hands up, no, bro, hold this to the face.
Beautiful backhand from Pitbull Cruz.
It's a really good
and
round,
again,
man.
double backhand.
This is one-way traffic right now.
Yeah. Good little work from Jose Valenzuela.
Yeah, I love the lead hook and the pivot, man.
Cruz just needs to stay on him now. This is the last round of your sprints. This is the last round of your
from Jose Valenzuela.
Doesn't
that
matter.
looked like it caught him big time.
Doesn't matter.
That man's neck is made of titanium,
mate,
dude.
it's a joke.
Good Lord, Pitbull.
How can you be that low in weight and be that muscle-bound? It's crazy.
He just ate a flush uppercut, and his neck was like, nah.
Yeah.
You can see why Mike Tyson come out to watch him, innit? He knows that, listen, that's a bit of me, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You genuinely think Mike Tyson is here to watch Isaac Cruz?
Yes, I do. I honestly do. Sometimes you'll see yourself and say,
Mike Tyson knows everybody, by the way.
You're right.
That guy knows everybody.
I know they're completely different weight classes, but there was a few fantasy fights thrown up that were different weight classes. I'd love to see Pitbull in there with Nick Ball.
Imagine that.
That'd be an absolute war.
Oh, my goodness.
Fuck me, 2 balls of absolute hell going at each other.
You could have a 3-foot ring for that.
Fuck me. That's a phone booth fight for sure.
See how these last 30 and change go,
Do you know what, right, lads? We said in the 12th round, Pitbull should come out like a bat out of hell. Jose Valenzuela has handled this fight as good as he could.
He's done well.
All right, he hasn't won it in my opinion.
Not at all.
But it's been a good performance.
It's been, I would call it, I hate saying it like this, a negative fight. He has taken away a lot of what Pitbull does to guys. He's put a lot of negatives on him.
Strategically, I think he's fought a great fight. It's just what he was hoping was his punches would have more of an impact on the fucking neck of this guy, and it has
10 seconds.
10
seconds.
Nice jab.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. I really like Jose Valenzuela. It's a great performance.
Hand.
Pitbull's just better.
This is going to be interesting, man. I think it's going to be interesting.
Well done, both
We'll
fighters.
see. I think that Pitbull will probably get the nod, but this will be interesting.
114, 112, 115,
it's close. It's close.
Pitbull deserves the nod.
Is this closer than the Ruiz fight?
Stop this. Stop that, Wade.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Definitely.
I'm asking you because of what we had
definitely.
happen.
Yeah. Way
Okay,
closer,
so this
way
is closer.
Yeah, it is.
Don't be surprised to see what we get.
Listen, the Ruiz fight, and again, I'm going to stress that I'm a big Ruiz fan. The Ruiz fight, there was a period of 5, maybe 6 rounds where Ruiz did not win a round.
That's right.
Listen,
this is
I'm with
so
you.
much closer.
I am with you.
You lot, you're just hating on Ruiz, bro. My guy Ruiz,
I love Ruiz.
My guy Ruiz done what needed to be done, bro. And you guys are just haters. But you know what you can do with your hate? Bury it, bro.
We didn't even predict this fight, by the way. We didn't even bother. We were fucking
Oh, that's right.
It's a good thing
We were
because
off
how
the
would you,
map,
like, everybody, I think we all would have went Pitbull.
Yeah, I would have went Pitbull for sure.
I would have went Pitbull.
But I'm telling you, this could get interesting.
I'll tell you why I would have went after the judges' scorecard.
KG comes in with the jacket going, let me tell you, that's what I picked. His predictions are
Does
perfect on
anybody
the
think?
night.
He was that 100% record, boy.
Does anyone think they don't give it to Pitbull? Anyone?
Possibly.
A draw?
I don't know, man. You could maybe argue a draw, but
You could argue it.
I think that Pitbull gets the nod. Close, I think he gets the nod. I'm more confident about him getting the nod here based on what I saw earlier, oddly enough.
I really think when the punches landed accumulate to around the same, pressure will always go in the other fighter's favour. So they'll go on who is applying the pressure.
We'll see.
Although there were rounds in there where Pitbull wasn't as dominant with his pressure, I'd say for 8 out of 12, you would say he was the man that was applying the pressure. Now, some people don't like that because obviously boxing's subjective and you can score it however you want, really. You could look at defensive movement. There was some very clean shots landed by Valenzuela, but I just think...
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And the pivots and the walking onto shots. Like, that's the thing about ring generalship. It takes two, man. It's a tango. Like, you can say, yeah, the guy's pushing the pace. The other guy wants him to.
Yeah.
Yeah, walk onto this. Push that pace. Hold this freaking hook and the uppercut. Let me pivot out and give you another one. You know what I mean? So that's why it's a sweet science, man. It's a very subjective sport, unfortunately. But we'll see, man. We'll see what we got here.
I think that's what makes boxing so interesting, right? Because we both can look at a fight and have two totally different opinions about how the fight goes. I like that. I like the fact that there's arguing moments. That's what makes the game so interesting.
Yeah.
You watch a fight, like you lot up here said robbery. Everyone at home on Twitter said, no, it's just about right, actually.
They were like, not a robbery. It's a close fight.
So,
what would you guys think? And I know it's been proposed before. This is just kind of me thinking out loud. What would you guys think about open scoring in boxing?
I love it.
I don't like it.
No?
I absolutely fucking love it.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
You think
You
so?
wouldn't have
you
this,
know why?
because right
Do you
now
know
we
why
already know the winner.
I get annoyed, right, when fight. Oh, if I'd known.
Split decision. Split decision.
Oh, boy.
116, 112.
There you go.
Valenzuela.
Wow, 116 to
116,
112.
112, Valenzuela.
That's crazy.
That makes sense. 115, 113, he saw Cruz.
What we doing?
Oh, my God. Are we getting another upset? We're going to find
116,
out.
112.
Pitbull.
Pitbull.
Yeah.
And no! Jose Valenzuela!
What'd I tell you?
This guy did
What
it.
did I tell you? I said watch the fight that we watched earlier and see how these judges are scoring things tonight.
We got to give it up, right? The kid fought a great fight.
He did.
He fought a great
He
fight.
absolutely
He
did.
had silky skills. He kept the distance, and he kept throwing.
The boos are raining down. But
But
this is how both fights were scored. Like, you look at the Ruiz fight, and granted, they're different fights to a degree. This one I think was closer. But this is how they've been scoring tonight. And granted, I thought Valenzuela had a way better fight than Andy Ruiz did.
What the fuck did we just see?
I'm not as upset about this as I would about the draw. I'm not as upset about this.
Are we going to pretend we didn't miss like 4 or 5 rounds of just clean boxing?
This you can argue.
Just back to back.
116, 112 maybe? Not, but this you can argue.
Did you feel he won it before the decision was announced?
I felt like he was in with a shout, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because throughout all of the pressure he put on him, he kept his shape. He was always landing shots on the way in. He was constantly adding it up.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm like, I'm not surprised at all.
I need to watch this back.
My main shock there was by the fact they didn't give it to Pitbull. But when you deep it and you actually go into how that fight went, I can completely understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
I have to watch this back again.
This is not as surprising to me at all. When you look back at it, I think we're going to be even more convinced of potentially what happened there, because we're watching it And we're seeing for the first time, we're not seeing, I mean, again, I don't know what the judges saw maybe differently than we did, but there's some nuances in there in those exchanges where he is catching shots on the shoulder, just like, again, that Philly shell that Floyd made famous and letting stuff fly off the edge potentially.
Wait,
that's right.
But that means the judges are not respecting pressure. Because we saw Jerome Miller.
I agree.
Yeah, but it's got to be effective
Wait,
pressure.
hold on, I'm saying
effective pressure is what it needs to be.
I get you. But
listen to this
look
crowd,
at the crowd,
baby.
They are not happy in camp.
This is what I'm saying. The judges have no respect for pressure. We saw Jerome Miller apply pressure all night. Everyone said it's a robbery. You lot, they said no. Ruiz done the cleanest work. Now they're saying the same pressure that happened in the
I want to see how people are reacting online because they better not be crying robbery. Because
Jarrell Miller's pressure was more effective than that pressure.
No, but Pitbull's had pressure all night. That's what I'm saying. The judges are not
here's the thing,
there.
KG, they may be looking at it, but when he's pressuring and those shots are flying off the guard and he's getting tagged with a lead hook, uppercut, pivot out, the pressure's only walking him onto stuff.
Do you know who was...
Not only, but...
Do you know who's Nostradamus? Do you know who's Nostradamus? You know Madrimov's guy? You know the guy in the presser? His trainer. He told you, he said, listen, let the judges do the correct thing. And since that has been almost a storyline, the judges have been involved. The judges have been like the main event.
But the difference is Crawford's knocking him out.
I hear that, but if it does go to the judges, be prepared for a madness.
No,
I'm not.
No.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, he's planted a seed and these judges are moving mad. Personally, I still fought Pitbull. Now, don't get twisted. I am a little bit drunk. Yeah? So there's a couple rounds that you can't trust me in.
You missed.
There's a couple rounds I was here on vibes.
The Alpha Pitbull one, I did think, but it was a great fight. Like tonight, given how the fucking last fight went, I'm not surprised by this.
I think when we go back and watch, there's going to be pockets and there's going to be openings
that we missed.
That Valenzuela really shows some skill level there, and I think it may be more. I think it may be more close to that 116, 112 than we realize. But right now, Cruz is putting an impassioned promo out.
I don't know. For me personally, I thought Pitbull won the fight, but I feel like if Valenzuela's jabs had a bit more sting on them, I feel like it would have been quite simple to score it to him. Where he was pouring with the jab, then I just don't count that. And then I look at the exchanges.
Those counter uppercuts were adding up. Rolling off the shot with the hook.
There you go.
Trust me, bro.
Every time, almost.
Exactly.
Every end of the exchange. And that's a big part of this too, right? Is the punctuation of exchanges.
Thank you.
You saw those with Valenzuela doing it almost every time there was the big flurry. And then who ended those exchanges? Bang, bang, pivot. Or bang, bang, pivot.
There we go.
It was like, man.
Or as a Cruz miss.
Yeah, or a big miss and a clinch. And we're separating.
I think that's the other thing. Visibly, right, we often look at the effect that shots have, right? And when you're the smaller man and you're crouched down in your stance rather than a taller man who's probably pivoting, shoulder rolling away, if you're pivoting, you're shoulder rolling away, one of them shots catches the top of your head, it's going to go, and you're going to see a very visible effect from the punch. 100%. When you're the smaller man and you're compact and someone goes bomb, bomb with two shots there, you don't see the effect of that as much. So I feel like it was more eye-catching what Pitbull was doing, but when you look at the accumulation, maybe when we look at the punch stats, there's probably a lot of validity there. You could probably say, yeah, he did win that fight.
Yeah.
I hear it.
Again, I think when we watch that one back, we'll be surprised at how we looked at it that first time, initial reaction versus what actually happened in those exchanges. Honestly, I'm starting to turn myself and think that, like, Valenzuela should have won this fight.
Oh, no, I don't know, man.
I'm already there.
I don't know. Again,
I think so.
I don't know. This is one of those fights that you have to score very accurately at home. You have to sit down, watch it back again. Kind of like battle rap. You watch it first and you been watching battle rap? Yeah, I'll be watching battle rap.
Who's your favorite battler? Go ahead.
Loaded Lux.
Loaded's cool.
Loaded's my guy, but I like a few. I like the people don't like. Bill Collector. Bill's
the man. Bill's the man. B Magic, Big K.
This is, bro.
Those are my guys,
Hold on. Wait.
Charlie Clips back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Clips had it like that. See, me and KG are talking some crazy stuff. Come on, bro. They don't know about us, bro. Hey, how about this? Shawty Hora, your boy. Back in the day, your boy.
Hold on, there's one guy that was on a tear. Young. He was killing it up. His
Shout out
name's
Young,
out
man.
my head.
Shout out.
Oh, my goodness.
Y'all got to get your battle rap knowledge up, bro.
But then you
Get your money up, not your funny up, huh?
But in those, you watch it in the moment, you're excited, you watch it again, and you see the truth of the fight. In this one, for sure, this is the one where I think when we go back and watch this one, you're going to see things that Pitbull was doing that you're going to enjoy.
Look,
and he was landing
We'll
clean.
watch it right here, man. Look, we get a little replay. But here's the thing. Let's talk about impact, Brian. Like, impact of this fight. What does this do for both guys? I mean, Valenzuela just upped his price, 2 his rep. Would you want to see a rematch?
I absolutely want to see a rematch because when I seen Valenzuela hurt in the past, he didn't just get hurt. He got run through, mate. He looked like he had no chin. Remember when Amir Khan got done by the lad from Colombia?
British Prescott.
I think it was Colombia. He looked like he had nothing. When Amir Khan came back from that, he was terrified for a while. This kid's recovery from that defeat is absolutely unbelievable. I've got it. And by the way, he's in there with a fucking serious fighter after going down like that. And yes, he might not have deserved the belt, right? I think that's very debatable. But we have been thoroughly entertained with the performance, thoroughly entertained with the win. And look, let's run it back. You've made me interested. So
how about that? I think that's the biggest. I mean, obviously for us, for him, it's the belt, right? But the biggest thing for us is how about making yourself a star in front of our eyes, you know? And then I think that's the biggest thing that he could take away from this fight is that I want to watch him fight again now.
Yep.
I want to see him come back, not just because of the win, the way he performed. Yep. I liked it, man. That was good stuff.
Wait, is this the moment that we're waiting for?
Can I just say, the fact that now, after these fights, we are about to listen to a live performance from Eminem.
So we've got, well, by the way, I've got to give you a heads up, everyone at home. So I've got a decision to make right now. Okay? If you're watching on YouTube, the stream might go out, but I'm going to go out on my shield because we've got a live stream on Twitter right now. So it's whichever platform wants us and gives a shit about us.
Come on.
You're getting the views. Shout out to everyone who's watching. If we go down on YouTube, we're on Twitter, we're on Kick streaming, but I'm not fucking taking the stream off while Eminem, the fucking hero of my childhood. So if YouTube cut us off, the streamers on Twitter, shout out to Elon Musk. The man loves free speech and fuck anyone who doesn't. Right? We're staying on. We're not
fucking leaving.
We're not fucking leaving. Honestly.
Boys, I have grown up my whole life since literally being a... Do you know what? Like, right, I used to get told off for using bad language, but if it came within rap, it was okay. That was the rule in the house.
Shit.
So if I was flowing to a bit of Eminem, it was all right, mate.
Yes.
And my whole life, I've grown up watching Eminem, listening to Eminem. We're in
we have a task though, right?
Okay.
I've been told by the powers that be.
Yes.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
We got to talk a lot.
Oh no, that's easy for us. That's easy for me.
You understand what I mean? Even if we're singing along, we got to keep because otherwise
pockets are going to happen. Exactly.
It comes to listening to you, so I can talk. Don't worry about that.
Do you know? Hopefully YouTube look after us. I'd like to see we've brought something to the platform.
Yes,
but let's see if they.
All right, let me give a controversial take while we're doing this.
Go ahead.
Before the last 6 months, I was done with Eminem. I was done.
Yes.
I had seen what I would consider a fall off. And I know that everybody's like, he never left.
Done. When you say done, what? Done with his new material or even listening to the...
No, never.
There's certain Eminem tunes that I will never not listen to.
No, I was ready to write off the new version of Eminem, right? I had seen him just go completely away from what he was, and I was like, man, I'm done. He's not going to be able to get this back. This new album,
it's brilliant.
It's amazing. I turned on the first, what is it, the intro track?
Yes.
Immediately.
Boys.
There's going to be an
Eddie Hearn's in the ring.
Oscar's in the ring.
Oscar De La Hoya's in the ring.
Roberto Duran is in the ring.
5v5.
Is this a 5v5?
Please say 5v5. Don't. Go on.
Oh, wow. They're inducting Turkey Al Sheikh into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
He deserves it, man. He's brought a hell of a lot of the show. Well done. Well done, Turkey. He absolutely deserves it. Well done.
Well done. Bro.
He gave us the fights we always wanted, man.
Do you know what's so sick? That's how you know he's a Hall of Famer. He didn't waste no time.
B, throw that one down one spot, B.
What, that one there for me? Yeah, there you go. He didn't waste no time getting into the Hall of Fame. I respect that. Well done to him. But the question is, I thought they was going to do another 5v5.
Oh, they will.
I don't know. I don't know.
How about bringing Roberto Duran in there, man?
I'd love
You want
to
to talk
see
about a generation of boxing so far gone, but it just lives in your heart?
Yeah.
That guy right there made so many of today's generation of boxers who they are, man.
Do you know what my dream fight would be? I really want to see Ben Shalom against Travis on Misfits.
Oh shit! Is that mine? Is this mine? Is that yours?
They're asking you want one of those.
I'm good.
Yeah.
We're all good. We're all good, guys. But
We're
I'm
good.
all right. I just love seeing it, man. I love seeing it. I know
We've got
we're
too
going
many
crazy
drinks.
over here. We got the
We've
liquids,
got
baby.
too many drinks.
I'm all right, mate. I could be fighting in 3 weeks.
We got a liquid. Hey, okay.
Breaking news.
Play the
I don't know how I
music.
get rid of these.
Yeah, let's get rid of these.
But yeah, man, I was at a point, man, where I was like, listen,
These are dead.
Eminem, can you bring it back? Can you still be Slim Shady? And this new album, dude, it's got me jacked. It's got me juiced.
Do you think it is his last album? Because he's called it The Death of Slim Shady, yeah?
No, because Slim Shady's going to get resurrected. He was talking to him, and the whole conversation is a conversation with Eminem and his old self. And he's like, well, I got you to this place, so you can't forget about me. I believe resurrection of Slim Shady. That's what we're going to see. Yes, mark it. I'm so excited, man. Eminem.
Oh, wow.
I just think that it may need to be his last one.
No,
It may need to be his last one.
no, because it's really funny.
Yeah. How long can you stay rapping at 50 years old? You know what I mean? It's hard, right?
You get to a point where you just run out of things to talk about because you don't live that life anymore. You can't talk about being on 8 Mile or talking about Detroit. Like, you can talk about it, but it's from a different...
To be fair, though, if there was one man who could be able to compile lyrics without having to talk about that gangster life or whatever, it was Eminem.
And in today's day and age, like, where it's a very controlled about what you should say and how you should say it, and let's not offend anybody, it might be the perfect pocket for him to be in, because he's the one guy that can do
Turkey's
it.
pressing a button to select a winner in the audience. I don't know what they're going to win.
Did we get signed up for this? Yeah.
I feel like I already won.
I was going to say,
I know, yeah, they win an
let me check my ticket here.
iPod Shuffle.
Hey, shout out the iPod Shuffle, man. That was a
great.
That's a genuine creation, man. Come on.
That was a great day, kid.
Who we got?
What are they winning?
I
bet you it's something fucking
Oh,
amazing.
no, I know what it is. It's they're winning tickets for Baturbiev Bivol.
Oh, really?
Yep. I've heard this already. Yeah.
Uh-oh, they got the spotlight on somebody.
Yeah.
What is it? What are they winning?
I think they're winning. No, sorry, not even that. They are winning tickets for Fury Usyk, December.
Fair play. I hope we're there. Let me know. Do you want us there?
I've never heard anything about it. So.
All right, there we go. There's the winner right there.
Wait, so that person's won tickets to...
Get in there,
Is
my
he
man.
getting to Riyadh? Because
Get in there, my man.
I'm telling you now, you're going to be so happy about getting to Riyadh, bro. It's a new
We might need the secret, or maybe not the secret service. We might need somebody around that guy, so you don't get those tickets taken from him, man.
We might need the you know what? Maybe I just need some security.
Maybe not, just some security.
Any security. Because at the end of the day, those guys, they're not that great. Let me tell you.
Hey, fair play. Whatever he just won, that's awesome. I like that we're getting this amazing, immaculate event. We're getting some time here to talk about Eminem.
Yeah.
Turkey Al-Shade just gets, by the way, inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yep.
A lot of cool stuff happening tonight.
Do you know when you talk about the experience of America versus Riyadh, right? And look, I know America. I can't think of two places more different than Saudi Arabia and America. Because in Saudi Arabia, I've never felt more safe. You feel like you're in bed at home.
Yep.
In America, I feel like I could die any moment.
Bro.
Any moment.
Bro,
if
in
they could
LA
shoot the president, what the fuck hope have I got? All right? I'm the nobody.
Hey, listen. While we're here, though, and we're talking about what to come and what's next, we have to go back. We have to cast our minds back to Fury, because at the end of the year, Turkey is saying we're all going in December. We go in December. Do you see? Because we're hearing from Fury's side. He hasn't learned from Joey, I'm letting you know now. He hasn't learned a thing. The free people.
I love how I've not even said a word and it's just come straight to me.
Yes, Joey.
Joey!
That's your guy, bro.
The free people are still in this corner. They're still going to be loud. How do you feel about that?
Boys, there's two words that we've heard put together tonight a few times.
Yes.
Redemption arc. Redemption arc. No, listen. You know if Fury wins against Usyk in December?
Yes.
Nothing to do with Fury. That's not his redemption arc. That's my redemption arc. Round this table, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to be smug,
I'm going to have one leg up on the table.
Honestly.
Oh, man, Captain Morgan on y'all. By the way, why can't he? Why can't he?
What do you mean? What do you mean, why can't he? Don't be stupid, bro. The reason why he can't is because he's fighting a unicorn. He's fighting a beautiful butterfly.
I'd say he's the unicorn in this scenario.
Who's the unicorn?
Because he can change, I think, more so than Usyk can in the next fight. I think he can do a lot different than he did.
I like the logic.
I think he can do a lot different.
The logic is flawed, bro. I'm telling you now, what you're forgetting is this man is still dedicated to the sport. You know how crazy it is to go in your time off to say, you know what, I really like Chisora. I'm going to go watch him fight. And I saw him on the sidelines. I saw him watching that fight, almost wishing he was in the fight. This man is committed to boxing. Usyk loves this sport, and he's going to do it even worse. Usyk sees the flaws. He had him doing the DVD logo, bro, and he's going to hurt him even more.
That's hilarious, the DVD logo.
What's the DVD logo, bro?
Shout out the DVD.
I don't think Tyson Fury can get better at this point. That was the best version of Tyson Fury that he's capable of generating today.
Yes.
The wear
That's a
and
good
tear
point. I was going to say, I
over
don't think it's the best version of him, but maybe the best he can generate now.
So he came
He can't change the tactics,
He came in 20,
He can't change the tactics.
Yeah, absolutely.
Came in 20 pounds lighter than he did for the fight before.
If he goes in and tries to barrel Usyk, it's going to end by KO.
But then you're saying if, that's a big if. You don't know how he's going to box in this fight. What I'm saying is,
He tried
hey,
to, no,
listen.
but you got to remember, he already tried to he tried to keep it long and try and stay on the outside. If he goes forward like he did against Wilder when he switched the game plan, he's getting knocked out.
But then this is it. Right? The 9th round is where it unravelled for Fury.
Yeah.
Until the 9th round, whether you can debate it, whatever you can say, whether you think he was up on points, whether you think he was down on points, I'm sure I could assume that maybe you would think he was a round or two down. What I'm saying is, he was in it until the 9th. After the 9th,
but the problem is, so was AJ in that second fight. He was up into the 9th.
Trav, you boys love AJ, yeah? And I'm not saying that your love for AJ is distorting your view of this. But if you honestly think that AJ was more in it at the 9th round point...
He was up on the scorecard. That's what I'm basing it on, not my perception.
So, okay. Have you ever seen Usyk come closer to getting stopped? And hold on, your response is going to be, he didn't even come close to getting stopped. You're probably right, mate. You're probably right. Have you ever seen him come closer than he was against Fury in round 5 and 6 and 7?
I've never. I'm a Fury hater, right? Card carrying. However, what I will say is, that's the first time in watching Alexander Usyk in my life where I've thought, oh shit.
Yeah, same.
You're in trouble here.
Yeah.
So I've got to give Fury credit. I will give him credit.
And I'm not going to sit here and say to you, I think Fury wins the fight. That's not what I'm saying. But I would disagree in the fact that he can't get better. I think he can get better. I also acknowledge that maybe even in getting better, it's still not enough for him to win. I acknowledge that could be a potential, but he can get better.
My basis on why I say that about Fury is the wear and tear. He hasn't lived the athlete life. Yes. His body's not going to stay there with him. He's going to be like, he's literally knocking on the door of his legs being shot to bits.
I think that's a bigger reason, because he hasn't lived the athlete life, that he may have something still there.
No,
I think you can train yourself. I think you can train yourself out of bad habits, and I think he's done that and shown he can do that. But he hasn't had the wear and tear on his body to be training.
Bro, when you're close to being a shot fighter, you're knocking on the door of not being able to be yourself anymore.
I don't like the way he takes punches. I will say that.
Thank you,
I don't like the way he takes punches.
And you know what? Do you know what's crazy? Obviously, everyone could go for a drink in it. Everyone can go and do that. If you do lose to Usyk, that bender that he did go on and he falls on his face, you can't actually live like that.
A guy can't have a night out now?
No, a guy can have a night out.
Thought this was America.
Mate, I love a drink, all right? I think I drink way more than Tyson Fury. I've never looked like that in fucking years.
All right, bro.
Especially,
listen,
let's be honest, bro.
My guy can't have a night out. It's
no,
crazy.
a man's allowed to have a night out.
I passed out the other night. I'm still going to smash the fuck out of everyone on Misfits.
I'm with you.
Come on, man.
I'm with you, but have you ever seen someone that fights the way Usyk does?
Everybody needs to release the dragon, man. Come on.
You know that. Look, I get it. I do think Fury can make adjustments tactically, and I get what Travis is saying.
What else is he going to do?
If you stick it on him, it's a suicide mission. But for me, with the size, the strength, the power, I feel like he's got to gamble like fuck, because if you do the same thing again, you're going to get the same result again, in my opinion. There needs to be a dramatic change, but it's whether or not. And look, if you're a fighting man, then sometimes you've got to have the balls to give it all and just go, you know what? This might be my last go at this, and I might get knocked out, but I'm going to give it every single last drop, and I'll respect the fuck out of it. If Fury does that, I'll actually respect them.
No, but then I'm with you what you guys are saying. But then the point I'm trying to make is you have to change your lifestyle to go to another level. While he was good in that one, you see what he looked like, Joe.
I don't think he has to make that many changes, man. I think there's little stuff he can do differently.
He forced it from 4
I think what the game plan was proved to be successful until it wasn't, right? You can argue over why it wasn't successful. Was he a little tired? Did he finally zig when he should have zagged? Like, was there a moment where he just made the slightest mistake and it started the downfall? Because there were rounds before that Usyk had success in, but you could start to see in the middle rounds, I thought Tyson was starting to take control of the fight.
Well, why are you lot discounting I think that Usyk could get better? That's the point I'm making, because Usyk had him in trouble, and Usyk can believe in himself. Remember, a lot of bad words were said. He called him the gap teeth rabbit. He spoke about
He's still calling him that, by the way.
He's called him every name under the sun.
Jumped up middleweight.
Gappy
teeth rabbit. He's offended him, and he couldn't wait to get his hands on him. And he wanted to knock him out. And even when they tried to say that Usyk had to go to the hospital, they tried to write all these narratives that wasn't true. Usyk showed up and said, what's the next one?
The biggest difference is Big John needs to get out of the corner.
Yeah. And he's not getting
out of the corner. That's crazy.
Are you aware of that?
Yeah. I said Joey had
said
that.
From everything we've been told, Big John and the other two geezers, obviously
Listen, I love a pair of tits as much as the next guy. But I don't need to see Big John taking his shirt off, whipping it around, headbutting people, showing his polar bear chest off.
Unless the next guy is true Geordie, in which case I'm number one for that. No, seriously, I understand Big John loves his son.
Yeah.
But when you're telling him, basically, just stay safe in there, son, that's where having a ruthless coach in there who needs to tell you,
meanwhile,
here is how you win this fight. Not here is how you stay safe, not because he loves him. Here is what we are going to do to execute this game plan.
Yeah.
And Big John took away from that.
Very good.
And I understand the love and loyalty that is between father and son, and I do respect it. But this is why you keep family away from business sometimes.
Absolutely. Brian, what would you say is the best version of Fury in your mind? What's the best version of Fury you've seen in any of the fights?
I know Joey disagrees. I'd say Wilder too, because it was a nice balance between a light on your feet, but heavy-handed and committing, very fit, 12-round ready. I don't think he's there anymore, but to be fair to him, that Usyk performance, the version of him, was the best I've seen him in a long time. And he came out in a way I didn't think he had it in him. And he still nearly got fucked up, to be fair, but I admit it was good. It was good.
So what's the table saying? What's your best version of Fury? What Fury does it need to be?
The best version of Fury, I feel, was Christian Hammer and Del Boy 2.
The Wilder 2 fight I like.
The second fight with Chisora, not the trilogy.
The Southboy one.
Yep, the second fight with Chisora and Christian Hammer. The 2 fights leading up to the Klitschko fight.
Is there an idea for Fury to just come out southpaw the whole time?
No.
No,
I don't.
That's terrible.
No, I'm not saying it should.
I just don't.
But he needs to explore every possible option, in my opinion.
I actually think that, and again, I want to prerequisite this by saying it doesn't mean that I think that if he does this, he wins. I actually think what Fury needs to do is box pretty similar to how he did.
It doesn't need to be a bunch of big changes, just
pretty
little
similar
stuff, man.
To how he did. Now listen to this, right? You know the shot that turned the fight, and I'm not trying to make out like it was a lucky shot. It was that right hook backhand from the southpaw stance. You see that shot he got caught with?
Yeah.
He got caught with it the round before once.
That's right.
He got caught with it in the same round before the shot that done the damage and had him doing the DVD sign, yeah? Now, when he did that,
man,
do you know what he did?
Whip,
do you know
WWE
what he did?
style.
Do you know what he did? He stepped to the right, stepped to the left against the southpaw. That's fundamentally wrong, right? When do you make fundamental mistakes? When you're tired.
Right.
So what I would say is, tactics-wise, I think Fury needs to be pretty similar. Maybe have a little bit of a faster start, maybe not the showboating. He needs to be fitter. Now, this comes down to what you're saying, Travis. You don't believe he can be better, but I repute the fact that any man can be fitter. Every man can be fitter. So if my main thing is, I think if you're fitter, you've got a way better chance, then that is probably, as a Fury fan, that's probably what I would hang my hope on.
Can I just interject, lads? Remember, Eminem will be coming up any minute now. They're rolling the trailer for Crawford Madrimov. I'm assuming Eminem is an instrumental part in Crawford coming out. God knows what they've got planned. Surprises are coming. We may get taken off of YouTube in that time. We have streams on Twitter, streams on Kick Streaming. We ain't fucking going anywhere. If they take us down, they take us down. We're staying on. Twitter, thank you, Elon Musk. But I want to interject because there is another fight coming up, and hopefully we'll be there at Wembley. Daniel Dubois versus Anthony Joshua.
Come on.
Anthony Joshua going for another world title. Look, as much as we all admire Anthony Joshua, and he's probably a favourite for definitely this side of the table, what chance do you give Daniel Dubois? Because this guy is turning into when we look at how good Baby Miller looked like tonight, we see what Daniel Dubois is capable of. He destroyed him. He's a really capable guy.
Well, let's not forget, it's a great time to mention this. I had a big argument. With Don Charles. That was on the Monday Night Smoke.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
By the way, Don Charles is the trainer of Daniel Dubois, and KG, as he does, gives it the truth.
Insane.
I gave it a bit of truth, and the main thing was saying is, look, man, you're setting your guy up. Yes, he beat Hrgovic, but is this a step too far? Have you guys bitten off more than you can chew? Travis now talks about the journey that Triple D's been on. And you know what he says to me? Don Charles says to me, look at the ratio. Look at what I've done. Look at the learning steps he's done. And he says he's got data. He said he's got the biggest data on AJ because he said I was with AJ first. So he believes this is a spiritual warfare and he will be ready. I told him, I don't believe that, bro. I think you're chatting shit.
Can we just say, like, we were in the room. This man literally said to Danny Dubois' trainer, you're talking shit, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Like, he doesn't give a fuck.
In front, face to face.
You guys have to understand, between our podcast, Undefeated Podcast, we signed a contract between ourselves. Whatever happens, happens. Keep the same energy. If it goes bad, keep the camera rolling, and we'll fight for our lives.
So when you say if it goes, I need to set this up. If it goes bad. So he rings Don Charles up after this original conversation on the Undefeated Podcast. Shout out to the boys. I just need to say quickly, the Undefeated Podcast, raw as fuck. I want to give credit to also Joey Knight, my guy. I want to give credit to Wade Plem, one of the fucking realest of them all. I'm so blessed to be surrounded by great content creators. But these guys, they ring up Daniel Dubois as coach, and they start asking him questions. And my God, did he get emotional?
He was
very hurt. Tell the people.
I said to him, based on the resume, why do you believe with such confidence that Dubois beats AJ? He goes, look at his last 3 fights. So I goes, okay, Hrgovic, maybe Miller. And before I can say Usyk, he goes, listen, I don't have time for this conversation. You guys have called me out of the blue. I don't have to do this.
I've got work. I've got this. You know what it is, yeah? They realized something. He got really angry. But I understand the anger because nobody's giving this guy a chance. Nobody believes that Daniel Dubois can rise to this moment. While Daniel Dubois is skilled, while Daniel Dubois showed something special in Hrgovic, AJ's a different kind of problem because Daniel Dubois was still, and it's the truth, sometimes you can't deal with the truth. Daniel Dubois was still getting hit with these jabs that AJ throws for fun. So like it or not, AJ's going to be landing. You see that Ngannou punch? AJ will land that.
I'll tell you somebody I don't like it. Travis is over there. He has some suggestions. I saw you throw your hands up. Are you with him or are you against him on it?
No, I'm with him. Yeah. I'm basically saying when Hrgovic emptied the whole tank on Dubois, and it really showed that Hrgovic wasn't in great shape, and maybe Hrgovic isn't who we thought he was. Because he emptied his whole tank on Dubois, Dubois was still there. AJ landed those same shots. The fight is over in 2 rounds.
Wow.
Khalid.
2 rounds.
Take it, dragged straight to hell. You've seen the movie. He's getting dragged to hell. I know he called it spiritual warfare, but this ain't the spiritual battle you're needing. As a Nigerian, I can talk on authority, bro. You can pray in tongues. You can bring out the Bible. It's not getting it done, bro, because guess what? AJ's praying too.
Do you know what it is, though? Daniel Dubois had such a great performance in that fight. I'm interested to know, percentage-wise, especially from you two, what percentage do you actually give Daniel Dubois?
25%.
25%
chance.
I give him 15.
And that's more the realm of heavyweight boxing, any punch can change a fight. It's that type of talk.
Address it. It's 15%, bro.
Yeah,
he's got a good chin, Dubois. Yes.
It don't matter. It don't matter. AJ.
Did you guys not rate Dubois' fight with Usyk?
No, I didn't.
No.
No, because the fact I understand why he was annoyed by the fact he didn't get the the knockdown, but.
Was it a low blow?
Yeah, but I think it's controversial. But choosing between
it wasn't a low blow.
Me winning by a controversial KO and me quitting the next couple rounds is insane. I don't know where you're. Do you know what I mean?
You could argue just devil's advocate, you could argue that another man mentally quit versus Usyk.
But the thing is, the mentally quit thing, we've seen this guy take knees before. So,
by the way,
quitting is not a surprise.
They've brought Buffer out.
Shout out Michael Buffer.
To introduce Slim Shady, Eminem, for his performance. We are going to try and talk through it and keep things going.
We may sing along.
We've got to try and keep the copyright up for us.
Yeah.
However, what the fuck happens, right?
It's just incredible stuff, man.
I'm high as fuck. I'm drunk as fuck. I'm loving life.
It's just incredible, dude. It's incredible. And we're getting Slim Shady, bro. This is insane.
Eminem and Slim Shady in the background.
This was genius, by the way.
On Complex, we've seen Eminem, Marshall Mathers do an interview with his old self.
Genius.
Yeah, it was
Love
fun.
the marketing. He's essentially telling him we have to grow up, man. Like, we can't be the old Slim Shady. And he's like, man, fuck that.
It was really
we
funny.
still got to beat, you know what I mean? And I love that.
It's really funny when you know what, right? And I know Wade gets a lot of shit for Drake, right?
Yeah.
But when a rapper is also a comedian, it's fucking impressive.
100%.
Right? It is impressive.
That's what's made Slim Shady and now Eminem, Marshall Mathers, he's had an evolution in his career that allowed him to be I mean, you could argue he's one of, if not the greatest ever.
In terms of record sales, I mean, surely he's number one.
KG fangirling. We all are, though, man, because, like, he's had an evolution to be able to go step by step. He took over in the late 90s, early 2000s. Then he rechanged the game.
Oh, yeah.
And we're trying to talk over it, but damn, it's hard to.
We're seeing Eminem coming out behind us. This is it.
It's so crazy,
All my life, I wanted to see the skeezer. And here he is. This is outrageous. Honestly, this is it. I am literally looking at Slim Shady as we speak.
Right.
This is outrageous.
It's right over our shoulder. I've never been to an Eminem concert.
This is mental. This is absolutely mental.
Insane, bro.
What a guy.
Hey, they just turned the house lights on. Look at this crowd, man.
And he's literally behind us right fucking now. Motherfucker.
What is going on?
Get in. Get in
insane,
there.
man.
And right over our shoulder.
He's playing the hits, by the way, too.
There he is.
He's playing the hits.
This is insane.
Bro, he's got the classic hoodie on over the hat. And how about this? A guy that never, as much controversy as he was in, never got taken out of the game, man. Never.
He can't. He's too good.
Man, if this guy had started now, he'd have been cancelled 10 times in the first year.
Too many times over.
Absolutely, bro.
It's too much, man.
Eminem, you know.
What's the song you always play the most? What's the song you guys hope he plays the most? Because I need to say it. I need to see him play Till I Collapse.
Lose Yourself.
Lose Yourself has to happen. Till I Collapse.
It's a random one, but Purple Pills. I love it.
Let's not talk. We can't talk about Joy's childhood. Enough of that. Enough of
This
that.
type of music. You get me?
There you go. No, I need to see all of it, man. And like, you know what else is something that's crazy about this?
Yes.
This generation, man, they're getting this Eminem, but they don't understand. We're kids right now.
Yes.
We're going all the way back, man.
I wasn't allowed to play this music at home, bro.
Man,
Mom
I
said,
will
"Turn
never
that shit
forget.
off."
Never
dad took my
ever.
Walkman.
When I played this album, right, the first line, when I was just a little baby boy, my mama used to tell me these crazy things. And I was 13 years old, and I was like, he should tell me my daddy was an evil man. He used to tell me he hated me. I was like, what the fuck am I listening to?
It's insane, man.
You be 9 years old, like, oh, he's spitting.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
insane.
13 years old. I'm like, this is the realest shit. My dad's
really
shit
is.
as well. My dad's shit as well. I love this guy. He's talking to my heart.
But honestly, for a lot of kids, man, this is why he gripped kids in that early 2000s era. They wanted somebody to say what they couldn't say to their parents.
Absolutely.
This is wild.
He came.
If Dr. Dre comes out, I'll lose my fucking mind.
Brian, tell me your prediction. You told it. You thought that.
I did say Dr. Dre might come out. I don't know.
He can't do that.
I don't know.
He's not allowed to bring Dr. Dre.
I got no idea. What's next?
D12 come out, though, potentially. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
D12 would be fire.
That'd be mad.
We gotta keep talking. We gotta keep talking. I don't know
Royce, hey, if Royce the 5'9" comes out, that's hype to me. I want to see Royce.
If Royce comes out, I'm gassed,
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll take that.
Hey, what song is he doing now?
I can't take the earphones off
yeah,
in
it's
here.
Rap God. It's Rap God. Isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, Rap God.
Wow.
Yeah.
This
Can
guy.
anybody on the panel do the Rap God verse?
Nobody can.
Absolutely no chance.
Hey, when he came out with that, though, that reminded you a little bit of the old Eminem. Like, he's had pockets where he's captured it again, but again.
Do you know what I will say?
Guys.
Do you know what I will say? What's up?
Shakur Stevenson and Loma had a clash ringside just now down
Fuck
there.
We got to do that.
That's something to pick up on. We'll come back to it. But
What I was going to say about Eminem, Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, he did tracks with all of them. He fucking held his own every single time.
People say the Renegade verse still to this day.
He took Jay-Z
The
to
Renegade
school
verse,
on
come
his
on.
own fucking album.
Come on.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I knew you were going to say that, right?
It was.
So I heard the story that when he got the song back, because obviously you send your verse over.
That's right,
So you don't know what. So he sent his verse to Jay-Z. Jay-Z does his verse, sends the song back to Eminem, and apparently, I think it was Royce the 5 Nine. He said Eminem was very happy with what he heard. You get what I mean?
And that's what I love about hip hop. It's a collaborative.
It's like boxing,
but it's competitive.
It's like boxing.
You don't get on you don't get an R&B track and really try to compete like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get on a country track being like,
Hey. Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey went for each other on Hero.
But I'm saying this is a rule.
Dude,
this is the game.
Can I just say, this is such a weird thing to say. Whitney Houston died in my hotel. All right?
Oh, yeah.
This is so mental.
In the hotel we're staying in.
Well, we're not going to say where, but yeah, we're not going to say where. But
in our hotel, Whitney Houston fucking died.
That's crazy. But you know what's crazy? In our hotel, there's a lot of big people in there. I saw Shannon Sharp the other day, bro.
Shout out Shannon, man.
Shannon Sharp.
Who's the guy?
He's in the hotel, bro. Shannon Sharp.
Matt Barnes. Shout out Matt Barnes, man.
I saw that guy at breakfast. I tried to keep it cool. I was like, hey.
The man that tried to step to Kobe and got dead face.
Fucking
Nothing, bro.
hell.
Nothing.
What? All right, okay.
But speaking of Kobe, man, the mentality.
Let's talk about who the GOAT rapper is, right? Because we
now
talk
you're
about.
gonna make it. See,
come on, wait. I'll start with you.
If you say Drake, I'm
Who's the
coming over
GOAT?
there.
Okay, so numbers wise,
don't you do it?
You're looking at him.
Is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Eminem.
But numbers don't tell the story.
Numbers don't tell the story.
The Spice Girls sold a lot of records,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
The numbers don't tell. For me, I think Lil Wayne should be in this conversation. Lil Wayne is one of the better underrated guys.
His new song is really good. His new song.
You guys, in the early 2000s, when this man was cooking in the South, bro, he was different, dude. He cooked Jay-Z on his own. He cooked Jay-Z too.
But Mr. Carter.
Yes, bro, on his own shit.
I'm sorry, we have to say it. There's a few people.
But Jay is there too.
No, Jay, no. Do you know who needs to be in the conversation? Snoop Dogg, bro. Snoop Dogg.
Get out.
I'm talking about longevity. You're not taking a piss. You have to leave Snoop Dogg. Do you know what Snoop Dogg's done? Do you know what Snoop Dogg's done, really?
What's he done?
The worst thing is, when Snoop Dogg's gone, that's when you lot respect him more. Snoop Dogg has been through time.
Bro, I don't
you can't
care.
leave him out.
Longevity is not the...
This isn't the LeBron conversation,
My
bro.
number one is Jay-Z.
Yeah,
My number one is
that's
Jay-Z.
fair. That's fair.
But don't play with Snoop Dogg because
I think it's Jay.
the guy has played.
It's M. It's Wayne, and I'm sorry, Drake is right there.
Bro, Snoop Dogg's kept walking at the fucking Olympics, bro. Do you know how long your career has to go to do that?
We gotta keep talking. We gotta keep talking.
I love this.
It's crazy.
What song is this?
Shout out Eminem.
It's crazy,
He is
man.
killing the shit.
What song is this one?
Oh, you never say that I'm not killing him.
Because I am not.
Okay, we're not gonna chill.
Because I am not.
But he is killing this shit, man.
Eminem.
He's just
He's
a
killing
monster,
it.
bro.
He is killing it.
He's a monster.
Till I collapse.
No wonder they sold this place out.
Yeah, that was yours.
How many people? I told you should he play till collapse. How many people as kids got to go see Eminem in concert? I didn't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You guys did. But
didn't.
None of us did.
I didn't.
How about a dream come true, man? This is crazy.
I love this
But
shit.
wait, the GOAT right now is Kendrick fucking Lamar, bro.
Oh, get out of here.
That's the GOAT.
Get
That's
out
the
of
GOAT.
here. Camera, put it on me. Listen,
Kendrick Lamar.
one or two hits don't make you the GOAT. Just because you come for the top and you hit him doesn't make you the GOAT.
Good Kid Maxi.
That's fine. You get one win over the GOAT, that'll make you the GOAT, bro. That's fine.
I'm gonna rip this shit.
Drake is the current GOAT, bro. It's crazy, man. I told you. Listen, look at how the guys are dancing until I collapse. I told you. I told you.
Get him, son.
1 for 1 for me, man. 1 for 1 for me.
Apparently there was a boxing event here earlier.
I know, mate. What the fuck has Turkey Hello Shake created? We've gone from one of the greatest boxing events to a great music. Oh my God, this is a mental. This is mental.
It's insane.
I need this video. I need this video.
Yes.
We will rock you. Yes.
We will rock you.
Get in there, lad. KJ's loving every moment of it, son.
That's
loving
insane. Oh, man. He's playing the hits.
This is crazy.
He's smashing
I can't believe what we're experiencing right now.
He is playing the hits.
Bro, my team lost 3-0. I don't give a shit. My team lost 3-0. You know that'll hurt me, bro.
He's playing them shits, man. That's the power of Eminem, man. You want to talk about selling and being able to captivate an audience. Not a lot of people can do it like this, man.
I want to say, right, this is how influential he was on my brain.
Yeah.
When I started YouTube, I remember thinking, who have I been inspired by?
Yeah.
People who poke their finger and don't give a fuck and are undeniable, unignorable.
Hey, he's playing Cinderella, man. This was fire.
I'm not saying I'm even anything like that, but it gave me an impetus to go, you can't be ignorable.
Yeah.
And he did that. Like, he's an inspiration.
Kicked down doors for, you know, what he wanted to do in the industry, and people were saying you can't.
believe it.
He said, I can. Went through those doors, kicked them down, and then opened them for a lot of people behind him, too. How about 50 Cent coming in behind
Facts,
him?
bro.
How about the game coming in
Let's
behind
not forget,
him?
50 the game.
he really helped Dr. Dre's career, which was on the down at the time.
Yes.
Helped revive him again.
And shout out to Dre for plucking him and saying, that's the guy.
Absolutely.
That's a
A lot
visionary.
of people forgot about Dre.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of my favorite songs ever.
That Terrence Crawford ring walk, when Eminem ring walk Crawford, that was
The place went in
mental.
I need him to go back in time and give me one of the old classics, though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even mind My Name Is.
Oh,
I would like that.
he got to hit one more. He got to hit one more then.
We got to give me a classic.
Do you know what I've got to say, right? I've been to a lot of, I've seen a lot of boxing events where they implement entertainment in it. And I've got to admit, generally, it's shit, right? This is the first time where the whole audience is absolutely on their feet. They are loving every second. This is a success. Hate it or love it. It's
Turkey.
on top. It's fucking amazing.
Shout out Turkey. That's incredible. Turkey's done this, and that's why he's got in the Hall of Fame, bro. For shit like this. How's he done this, bro?
It's incredible. I've been turning around and looking at Eminem, but then you really turn around here, man.
Everyone's on their feet.
Everybody is on it. Look at my man right here.
Have you heard what they've got? So for Wembley, they've got Liam Gallagher, Oasis are playing at Wembley. So he ain't pissing around.
It's insane, man. It's insane. Who else? If you wanted to do something like this, not to look too far into the future, you get Eminem. Who else would you want to see doing something like this?
I mean, Oasis is a great shout for
Wembley. Cameraman, put it on me. Turkey Al-Shade. If you come to the South, Turkey Al-Shade, give me Chris Stapleton. give me Morgan Wallen.
You can't beat this.
In the South, in Neyland Stadium, Turkey.
You can't beat this.
50 Cent would kill this shit.
50 would kill it.
I can't believe. But
incredible,
where do you
man.
go? You can't. This is ridiculous.
It's incredible, man.
Unreal. What a performance.
My life.
Such a fun performance, that.
I love boxing, and how you give me this as well for no reason.
Oh, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For no reason. You didn't even have to do that. The fights were good enough. But he just thought, go on then.
Wait, what is this?
Now we're getting the phone.
Wait, what is this?
Now it's fucking lose yourself, son.
Lose yourself, son. Now it's time. Now it's time, baby.
Oh shit, it's our song.
Snap.
It's our song.
I wanted to see.
It's our song.
I wanted to see Eminem my whole life. Now I'm watching him on my fucking live stream. Live from LA. We're doing it big. We're doing it big.
You fucking made it, mate.
We made it.
Dude, this one's the one. I'm out of my chair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, camera guys. I know I'm supposed to say it once back, but I can't. Can't help it. Can't help it. Sorry. Hey, talk to me, Marshall. Talk to me.
One moment.
One moment, baby.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yo.
To anyone who supports us, we fucking love you. Palms are sweaty.
Already, Mark Spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's joking now, everybody's joking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, bounce. Back to reality, yo. There goes reality, yo.
No.
Get him, son.
This is ridiculous.
this.
Incredible,
Get
dude.
it,
We're
son.
not allowed to deserve this.
We did this.
I can't believe
We
this.
did this, boys. We did this.
This
The
is
team.
wild.
Shout out to everybody in the back. Love the team.
Back to
We got
the
the team
ladder
back
again,
there.
yo.
Unbelievable.
Yo,
you better lose yourself in the music. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, not miss your chance to blow. 'Cause opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. Get in. You've only got one shot, not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Crazy. Crazy, dude.
What a legend.
Unbelievable, man.
We're in the presence of greatness, lads, honestly.
I don't think I've ever had a night like this in my life.
Mate, what the fuck
in my life.
Do you know how long it's going to take me to get asleep after this? Even with California help. Do you know what I'm saying?
Even with the help, bro.
Even with the help of the good people of California, this is going to take a while.
Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable. The legend.
Oh, it's going to be hard to top
What
that.
a legend.
Let's go.
Wow.
What a legend.
Wow.
There it is. Hey, standing ovation for the man.
Wow.
Standing
What a
O.
legend.
Let's have one more.
Yeah, encore.
Encore.
Encore, baby.
Yo.
That
Play
was
the whole
fantastic.
album.
Yo.
Wow. Hey, man.
What a night.
What
a
in the
fucking
God
night.
was
What
it,
a
man?
night we are having.
Guys, I'm so fucking
Bro,
happy. I love you
I
guys.
tweeted.
Oh, my God.
I was on
I love you.
Instagram just now, and I tweeted.
You
This
tweeted
is
on Instagram.
work. No, sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. I was basically, I put a post out, and I was like, I'm at work. That don't make no sense. How is this my job? Love it.
I'm drunk though.
It's insane.
Right.
Just a little bit.
Boys, I'm
Should I
drunk as
rap?
fuck.
Should I rap?
Should I rap to lighten the mood?
Oh, my God. He said, should I rap?
Should I rap?
I'm dead.
Do you know what's crazy about this moment?
What?
We're gonna go see a main event.
Man,
what am I hearing?
man.
This night,
This is casual.
I'm really
But all of a
happy.
sudden, just like Eminem, okay, Terrence Crawford, okay,
Michael Buffer.
just casual. All right.
Michael Buffer.
I'm Michael Buffer.
Let's go, Terrence
Settle in,
Crawford.
boys. Settle in, boys. We still got to fight here, baby.
We are having the night of our lives, and we got to give it up to
We
all the
are.
Pain Game fans. Without you, we wouldn't have this. Thank you so much, honestly. Appreciate it.
I'm not gonna lie though, we are making history, bro. Let's be honest. There's gonna be no stream that looks like this. There's gonna be no channel that's doing it like this. I don't give a shit. I can say that with the whole heart of my chest. We got this wicked lineup, bro. We are killing it. And we're drinking alcohol. Piss off, bro.
Talk your shit, KJ.
I'm being
Talk
real.
your shit, son.
I'm being
Get
real.
the focused out.
we're not gonna
There's
pretend.
levels to this shit, motherfucker.
Yeah,
we're
we're not
number
gonna
one.
pretend.
We're number one.
Oh, hey, listen, sponsors, you better call us because we're going to the top, bro. Right now, put the message in.
You've got to say that one. Sorry. I'm being told from production, KJ's lost
To
it.
the right,
We gotta
KG.
keep
To
on
the right, to
camera.
the right.
Oh, shit.
To the right.
Did
go.
YouTube
Wait.
take us off?
KG,
Let me know.
Shift down, KG.
Are we
Shift
okay
down,
on
shift
YouTube?
down.
Where'd I go?
Oh, we're,
Right
we're
there.
on
Yeah.
YouTube. Shout out to
Here
YouTube.
comes
I
Madrimov.
appreciate you.
All right.
I'll say
was
this
in the
while
wrong
Come in,
place.
just before the
Yo.
main event, I've just got to say
yeah,
something,
yeah,
boys.
yeah.
If you want to watch this fucking fantastic main event from one of the pound-for-pound greats, Terrence Bud Crawford, on his 4th weight world title challenge, then you better go to the zone right now. 12-month subscription with your first month free when you use our link in the description below. Shout out to the zone. Thank you very much.
Can I say, I know this tune gets rinsed for boxing ring walks,
Not
but
bad,
you
though.
cannot go wrong with it.
Not bad.
You cannot go wrong with Can't Stop Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's a classic.
Isn't that the Klitschko one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Klitschko
yeah,
used to
yeah,
watch it.
What's
Not
wrong
bad.
with Ain't No Stopping Us Now? I mean, David Hay
Mate,
made that
All right,
classic.
get
Banger.
out. Get out.
Banger.
Get out.
Get out. Leave.
Get out.
What are the
you
best
said
ring-
Eminem.
What's the
What you
best
do?
ring walks? I'll tell you who had a great ring walk. Dillian White. You know, when he'd howl and then come out to AC/DC.
I did like that.
It's good.
Come on, with it. Ring walk songs. Okay. Who's got one? Anyone?
It's
Anyone?
not from the
I've got
boxing
one.
world. Go ahead, Joey.
Wait, what? For me to use myself or just ones I love?
Well, what one you love? Oh, you
What I
use.
loved the most was when Naz came out to Here Come the Men in Black.
Oh, no, that was so cool.
That was nice.
When he
That
did
was
the
nice.
fucking, when he did the
Aladdin,
catwalk,
Aladdin.
the lights.
Yeah.
No, he made this guy, who was it in New York? He made him wait 5-10 minutes, half an hour.
Kevin Kelly.
That was the one. He was doing fucking body popping behind
That's right.
the fucking screen, half a fucking hour, just like, anyway, for me, I'll
What's
probably
yours?
go Back in Black would be my
Oh,
walkout.
wow, you got Amy, is that Amy Winehouse? Am I getting crazy?
AC/DC.
Oh, my
You'll say
bad.
Back to Black.
No,
Okay.
Back to Black. I'm going to come out to that for my next one, I think. Back to Black.
It's not boxing, but when Brock Lesnar came into the MMA world, it started coming out to Enter Sandman.
And the Sandman. No, that is a banger.
That would be a spine chiller, dude, when he was walking out. Because that was a Viking coming out, dude. You were like...
Mate, when Brock Lesnar walked through that fucking hell, I've not seen a motherfucker like that in my life.
You know what I thought was funny?
Do you know what I'm coming out to?
When Lennox came out to Bob Marley against Mike Tyson and he walked out slow, just a two-step.
How about Mike Tyson coming out to a damn foghorn, dude?
Yo.
You want to talk about terrifying? Just an actual horn.
I won't lie, I'll come out to any Meek Mill tune. Because Meek just has this thing. Even Ambition
I'm a boss.
is my song. I'm a boss. Whatever Meek says, let's go with it. Even intro, I'll come out to that. I don't mind. I'll be riding in my own.
Yeah, it's a classic, isn't it?
Come on.
Oh, here we go. Look at the elevation. Look at that. You
This
see
is
that?
an entrance. Wow.
We got
fireworks,
stage
bitch.
as well. He's
We
up
got
on the
another
stage.
fucking fireworks up in this.
Madrimov never had this moment before.
Fireworks, yo.
It's a good
Madrimov never
KG,
had
good
this.
point. Elaborate on that.
Madrimov's never had this moment before. He has to stay focused. He's in this fight. He's actually elevated above the crowd. And he's thinking, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Will he stay focused? Will he be able to remember? Forget the moment.
Yeah.
Forget the crowds. I've got a job to do. Because if you want more of these, you have to win it.
Yeah. And to be fair, Bud Crawford, before the Spence fight, hadn't really had that moment either. And you wondered, with Eminem beside him, like, where's that going to get to him? It almost elevated him.
That's right.
It almost like he was made for it.
Yes.
So again, you have to think the same thing. I would think Eminem's going to walk out with him again here.
Yes.
You have to think this is one of those moments again where, like we said, Madrimov, how are you going to react? He looks focused. He looks ready.
Eddie Hearn's walking behind him.
Can we just say something, though? When KG says he's never had this moment before, I understand the point, but I don't think actually that even quantifies how far away he's been from it. So some fighters, they have a nice build-up, and it's the jumps between the level you're on are sizable but manageable. For me, to say Madrimov's never had this moment before, I mean, he has not been even close to this. He has been the curtain jerker, the jobber. Nobody knew who the look. I've got to be honest. Joey's a fucking encyclopedia, and even I'm talking to Joey a few months back, and we're like, "What, Madrimov?" We didn't know a lot because he's not someone who people had paid attention to. When you look at the fights, he's class. There's no doubt about it.
Yes.
But for him handling this level of pressure, he's smiling in the ring right now, which is a good sign.
Yeah.
But I've got no knowledge of where he is right
Brian,
now.
this level of pressure isn't just the opponent he's facing. Let's remember, Kell Brook boxed the same man, Terrence Crawford, behind closed doors.
Yeah.
It's not the level of opposition, it's this. Madrimov never thought he'd be able to throw a tennis ball and Eminem would be able to catch it.
Yes.
He never thought he'd be able to be that close to Eminem.
But guess what?
Does Madrimov know?
Madrimov never thought, oh, Joey Knight, he'll be commenting on one of us.
Can we just be clear?
Joey.
No, I need to be clear. Joey Knight was far more well known than Madrimov before this fight was made. True story. Not even close.
No, but Brian, I need to tell you something.
Oh, that's too far.
It's true.
But could Madrimov knock out Baby Hulk? I don't know. It's never been done.
You guys are forgetting something. We are in America. The American dream, the home of the brave, bro. You're telling me, you know underdog stories. How many great movies have we seen when a guy, we're talking about the water boy, what's it, Bobby Lashley? Who?
Bobby Lashley.
I'm
Did we just get the same ring?
Mama said.
Crazy things have happened. And maybe tonight, a crazy thing might happen.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Don't disrespect Terrence
Let's do it then. Predictions, let's go.
Terrence Crawford KO before round 10.
Terrence Crawford within 5 rounds.
Terrence Crawford. Sorry for bringing up the American dream.
Yeah, Crawford KO. I would say late, though. I think later.
Okay.
I'm a massive Terrence Crawford
KT,
fan. I'm going Terrence Crawford.
You've just gone, tonight, you sold it. You went, tonight could be the night that something crazy happens.
You know what, though?
Just
You know what,
sold
though?
it.
It's not that we're not rating Madrimov. That's not the case. It's just we obviously have seen nothing but greatness time and time. Look, when you see a jump in weight, you expect at some point there's going to be a stumble, a slight change. We've only seen nothing but utter ease with every weight jump
He's wearing the
Crawford's made.
KSI Prime chain.
he's got the prime chain on. Yep.
That's how big your friends have got, bro. Let's be honest.
Chain on.
Those are your mates.
Can I just
and
say,
he's walking into a tree.
Can I just let you know?
Yeah.
The only person that I'm aware of who's avoided the prime curse is Terrence Bud Crawford against Errol Spence.
Yeah.
But there is a prime curse. Devin Haney wore a prime chain.
Patrick Mahomes as well.
Yeah,
football player in America. Patrick Mahomes, Super Bowl champ. But how about the fit, man?
Oh shit!
Got some medals of honor going there. Got some medals of honor. He's right here behind us.
Lift him up.
This is amazing,
We
man.
need to film this. I'm gonna get a little bit of this on video.
I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet.
Oh, you know
get
what,
it, bro?
You know what? This is how you become the face of boxing.
This is
Shit
one guy.
like this.
This is one guy I believe in. That's
Riyadh.
it.
You
believe in him. You believe in him, and you know why? Because he's real. Because he gives it to you exactly how he is.
Damn, son. Fireworks again.
He gives it to you exactly how he is, and also
That's right.
he's taking big risks.
Thank you.
It's an era gone by that we see fighters stepping out of their comfort zone the way he does, the way Canelo does, and we're seeing it more and more now because of those guys. And he is leading the front here, along with Turki Al-Shade, in this new movement, and I hope it pays off for him, but at the same time, God, I love competition.
Wade, a big moment. You know, certain times, intros say who you are. I'm telling you now, you didn't think he was a face of boxing, you're putting him in there. Listen to the crowd right now. Everyone screaming Crawford, ear to ear, bro.
Okay. If Crawford is one of the faces, is he top 5 or top 10?
Well, moments like this.
Top 10.
Top 5.
Top 10, top 10.
Who are we putting above him then? Who are the four above him?
I think we got to put Tank up there.
No, because you're putting big names as far as money goes, right? Like numbers.
It's fame, it's audience, it's skill, it's titles, it's everything.
So
top 3.
Because guess
the
what?
Package.
Guess who we seen tonight? Vince Vaughn, Mike Tyson. Who else we seen? Alicia Keys, Swiss Beats, Scottie Pippen,
True Geordie.
KG,
Joey Knight.
Kate Beckinsale
I didn't want to
was
say
looking
it, but I'm
nice.
glad someone did.
Kate Beckinsale was looking nice, I will
Kate
say.
Beckinsale. Bro,
Shout out.
Travis,
There's been way more than just Kate Beckinsale looking nice.
Let me put some respect to my boy Travis right now. Travis J from fucking Supercell, fam.
Come on, bro.
Let's go,
Talk to him.
Number 1 on Netflix.
Come on, man.
Who said that?
KG from Ted Lasso.
I wonder going into this, you know, we talked about Bomac and how they're strategic, man. They've done their homework. I wonder how much of it, because they talked about this size difference, how much do you want to step on the gas right away on this guy in this moment, right?
Yeah.
Put it on him early. See what we're about in this environment, this moment.
Do you know what I'm more fascinated about than anything? This kid never takes a step backwards. And when someone makes him go backwards for the first time, how will he handle that? Because some people, offense is their defense, and their defense is non-existent. So we might see when Crawford finally turns the tables on him. Because I expect Crawford to go, all right, then I'll counter-shot you because I'm the greatest at it in the world.
That's right.
But when Crawford starts getting comfortable in there, starts feeling himself.
It's
over. You know what I love about Crawford is with a lot of technical fighters, they don't have spite. They're very nice. And it's frustrating. But what Crawford does is he marries technicality with utter spite for the
How dare you get in there with me?
How dare you get in there?
So we're going on a honeymoon. I'm so married, brother.
They're playing the Newcastle FC national anthem. Let's go.
When we talk about him never taking a step backwards, Andy Ruiz never normally takes a step backwards. Benavidez, before he fought Crawford, never really took a step backwards. There's so many guys that when they get in there at the elite level, you will see them change their style. And listen, I could be setting myself up for a fall here. I'm so sure that we see Crawford dominate here tonight.
Well, I will say, for the people watching at home, 25% are picking Madrimov. 75 have gone Crawford.
Wow.
Shout out to the Pain Game audience. If you haven't hit the like button, subscribe, please do so.
It's a dangerous fight. It's a dangerous fight.
That's based on anything can happen in boxing.
Tonight we find out whether Madrimov is an elite 154 or if he's not. And if he's not an elite 154,
he's going bad.
He gets beat tonight. Because when pound-for-pound fighters step up, and I'm not on about jumping 3-4 weight divisions, when they step up, unless, like I said, with Canelo against Bivol, who's also in the pound-for-pound rankings, if they step up against a champion that's not an elite champion, they'll get the job done. And you see the way that Usyk came out against Tyson Fury, and then all of a sudden, those words that we couldn't really make sense of, don't worry, I will not leave you alone. All of a sudden, round number one, it was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Don't worry, I won't leave you alone. I'm going to be on you from the first bell. I wouldn't be surprised if Crawford does the same here tonight.
But do you know what I like about Crawford is normally when fighters move up a weight class, you see that their power isn't quite as effective as before. With Crawford, when he went from 140 to 147, he was more deadly. And he seems to get stronger every weight class jump. But I just have to caveat everything in case we end up looking stupid. The guy is moving up 20 pounds heavier than where he started from. He's 36, hasn't boxed in a year, and the last guy he fought was on the decline, arguably. So we may be in a state of slight delusion.
No caveats.
Where this might be harder than what we're expecting.
But do you know, do you know who knows more about where Crawford's at than any of us? Crawford and Bomac. And I am not putting no disrespect on the man I'm about to say his name right now. And it's a lot different stepping up from cruiserweight to heavyweight. But when Usyk stepped up to heavyweight, he fought Chaz Witherspoon. This guy's stepping up now, and he's fighting a legit champion in that weight division. Bomac is no fool, unless it comes through going through customs on the way back from Gatwick or Heathrow. But Bomac is no fool,
Yo, Joey,
Joey, I want to let you know you've gone off for 30, bro. Bro, boards everything.
But listen, I'm going to say this right now, and I'm happy to stand alone. I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever that Crawford gets it done tonight by KO.
Travis, are you telling me you're about to put your name on it, bro?
Absolutely.
You're putting your name on it.
How much of a shot would this be for you?
Real quick, boys, I'm going to leave you all four for just a second. I got to pay my respects, baby.
No.
The good old US away.
Question, right? How much of a shot would this be for you guys if Crawford did lose? Like, compare it to another fight.
Bro.
I'm saying, like, Andy Ruiz, AJ, more or less, or where are we at with this?
I'd be in tears.
We got to do this bit. This is the
I've got to do this.
I just have to pay my respect, man. I love my country.
I'm a Chelsea fan. I'm a Chelsea fan. We had the LeBron James of soccer, Christian Pulisic, play for us for a couple of years.
They sold us Almiron, and they sold us a dud.
I love this great
country. Honestly, I'm not having it.
These United States.
We got to do it, bro.
You know what they do? Brave. It really bothers me.
This one's for Landon Donovan. This one's for Robinson.
I love this great country.
Favorite Americans of all time. Favorite Americans.
Shyla Styles.
Macaulay Culkin.
Sorry.
Sorry, what?
You said favorite Americans of all time.
Shyla Styles was an American. He is right, and she is a very old school porn star. For those wondering out there at home. But let's not name any more. We don't need to go there.
No, right?
Come on! This is amazing.
What the fuck are we doing here?
What is going on?
I've never had so. What is this? Bonfire night?
I can't believe I'm in America.
Oh, say.
We've lost it. We're fucked.
Does that star
stay Come on then, big finish. Come on, lads. You can do it.
Land of the free. And
Good job.
to the US of A.
I've got to say, this is another shit show, but thanks for watching. I love you all.
We love it, baby.
Wade, we did that for you and your father.
I appreciate you guys so much for that, man. That was
for Mr. Wade.
Come on, bro.
That was close to the heart, man. I love y'all for that one.
That was to your father, bro. We have to respect
Big
it.
shout to Papa Plan, baby. Love you, Dad. Love you, Pop.
We're team guys, bro.
Hey, listen.
I spoke to him the other day on the phone. Great guy. Great
Loves
guy.
you. Loves Brian. Loves Drew Jordan. Loves the pain game, but we're here, baby.
Wait, I got a message for his dad as well. We do want to try that pickled okra. That's what he said,
Yeah,
right?
talk to him. Talk to him.
We're going to try some classic
baby.
American cuisine while we're out here, but so far we've been trying other classic American stuff. We can't talk about
Hey,
that.
the ice bath for the 6-year-olds, that's where I'm trying to get.
We'll talk about that.
My son, when I get back home, he's going through it. I don't care. You want to be a linebacker?
I got a question. I got a question. We got to talk about this
context.
shit. No, I got a question. I got a question. I got a question.
You want an ice bath?
I got a question. I got a question. Look at the fighters right now.
I was
right?
going to say the same thing.
Who looks the more composed, more relaxed fighter?
Terrence.
Because do you know what? More I'm interested in is Madrimov. You know when we're saying this is the first time he's been on this stage? How is he? Is he stressed?
Like. Brian. Madrimov is from Uzbekistan.
I was going to say this.
When have you ever seen a man from Uzbekistan look worried?
Never.
They are built.
How many have you seen?
They are cut from a different cloth.
The word is composed.
Composed.
That's what I look like. That's what I see.
KG, you missed the Let's Get Ready to Rumble last time.
Oh, no,
Now's
it's
your
the time.
chance.
Yes.
Now's your chance.
Go ahead, KG.
Go on.
You record
This is
it.
my moment I've been waiting for.
I'll say this.
He forgot it last time. We talked through it.
Yes.
I think we...
Please.
We haven't said it already?
Michael has said it already.
If he has, I'm sorry. But
I think he might have.
no.
Nah, he hasn't said it yet.
Don't he usually do it before
do
fighter
that.
introductions?
That's what I was
don't
thinking.
do that, because I missed it last time.
Well, you've got to start recording now, bro.
Okay.
Stop, just in case.
I'll say
mate.
this.
This is the things you have to do for your mates, you know what I mean?
Thank you so much, bro. You're
Terrence
a
has
good
got some a little bit more definition than I usually see him
He's
with.
got a bit more muscle mass to him, but the thing I like about it is he doesn't look like he's gone over the top.
He doesn't look like bloated at all, does he?
It's like, do you remember when the weigh-in results came in from Usyk against Fury and someone mucked up on the weigh-in results?
Yes.
And I texted you straight away and I've gone, Usyk's come in a stone heavier, and I drew so much confidence from that. I was like, oh my God. So when you see someone go up in weight, and it's like, yeah, they've gone up, they've filled out a little bit, but they haven't gone mad with it. That gives me more confidence that they are confident in themselves to be able to perform.
Oh, here you go.
Hold on, it's time. It's time. Hold on. Yes. Say it. Yes. Go on, Buffer. Yes.
Nailed it that time, KG. Nailed it.
Yes, Thank you, Michael Buffer. You
Come
did
on,
your
Crawford.
job.
Like I said, I'm staying late stoppage. Crawford here.
Yep.
I think it's going to take a lot to
Do
break
you know
down
the
this
thing
man.
about Madrimov that makes me excited for this fight is I've never seen a backward step. I've never seen him hurt. So if by some miracle that thick neck of his is indestructible,
and by the way,
it becomes exciting.
We've seen Terrence Crawford hurt.
Mate, Gamboa hurt.
We've seen him hurt.
Gamboa hurt.
It's not impossible at all.
A long time ago, though.
Listen,
and sometimes the way he fights too, though.
When you fight in, fight out for the past decade, mix at the level that Terrence Crawford has mixed at, compared to this guy, you're probably going to see him clipped. You're probably going to see him
Can I just say one thing about though? Crawford is a master of timing, and I'm not saying for 1 second that his timing won't be perfect tonight, but timing is usually favoured to the more active fighter.
There you go.
And I'm just trying to pose opposition, I'm just trying to question what could happen. There is a possibility taking a year out isn't helping Crawford, in my opinion, in this fight. I would prefer it if he fought more regularly like Madrimov. So there's just early on, not throughout the fight. It may take him a couple of rounds just to get his bearings.
He's put in that work, man. I feel like Crawford, he's got so much behind him, years and years behind him. I don't know if Russ is going to get to him here.
In some of the fights we've seen from Madrimov so far, we could very much say that he's had an unorthodox style in ways. Sometimes when he cuts off the ring, he'll literally square up his feet, go in and out of southpaw to close range. Do you think that with a fighter like Terrence Crawford, that unpredictability could cause him some problems early on?
Because he's also a switch hitter. So you're not going to confuse a switch hitter with that.
So this is the thing, right? When I say a switch hitter, right, a switch hitter is different to what I'm saying about Madrimov here. Madrimov does things in a very unconventional way.
Yeah.
If you understand how a switch hitter boxes, you can bring a sort of conventional output onto it. Whereas the way Madrimov will close range, I have seen him square himself up with the next step go into southpaw,
the switch step
next step go into orthodox,
He breaks the rules.
and he will throw punches while he moves.
By the way, if you're watching on Twitter, please hit the retweet button and like the video. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yeah, the way the step-in cross is something that you see a lot now in boxing. Guys are doing it more and more, but it is unconventional. It's something that just kind of came on the scene. And it comes from, by the way, it comes from a lot of unorthodox boxers that are studying guys in the kickboxing and MMA realm. I've seen a lot over there for a lot longer.
What I like about Madrimov is he has these leaping hooks.
Yes.
That he just jumps into them.
Look at the size here, guys. Look at the size. Look at the size.
If you're going to catch Crawford out of his normal defensive capabilities, it's got to be something that is a massive risk but massive reward. But and I think he actually has a shot with something like that. It can't be because lately he's been boxing more conventionally, and he will have to do that for the most part. But he's got to take those risks. If he doesn't, he might not as well turn up.
You know what's crazy, Wade? I discredited you when he spoke about the size differential. I thought you was just being a brethren and being a
underway.
It's round one. And he does look big in there. Crawford does look big.
Yeah, man.
He's solid.
You can definitely see that Madrimov's the more dense of the two for sure.
Thick as fuck, isn't he?
But Crawford's not happy.
About the reach.
Crawford is not happy to just go on the back foot here. There's going to be a little bit of a battle for the center of the ring.
Absolutely.
You can see that Madrimov's size is being able to take that at the moment, but
I like Madrimov's level changes. He's really good at dipping low, going to the body, coming over the top, and he is one of the more body-heavy boxers I've ever seen in my life. Actually.
What do you guys make of him, of Crawford coming out orthodox for about 30 seconds?
Southpaw immediately.
Yeah.
It's funny that it's just like, it's sort of his thing, but now it's like, I don't know why he bothers, because we all know what he's going to do.
He always stays southpaw.
What's crazy is this, no one think about Errol Spence. No one used that fight to measure up what this fight's going to look like. It's going to be totally different. So if anyone's got that Spence fight in their head, get rid of it. Old data, corrupt data.
Solid jab there from Madrimov, though.
Absolutely. There we go,
and we talked about it. Like, it's going to be a bit to try to figure out this forward puzzle that Madrimov brings.
That's right. That's right.
So I expect at least the first couple of rounds to look like him just heavy pressure on that lead foot.
And you talk about, you spoke about the moment, and Brian was asking a big question. Is he going to be phased? Madrimov doesn't look phased at all about the job at hand.
No.
He's gone in there. Yes, there's fireworks, this, that, and the other. Let's fight though, big man.
No, I think this is pretty much business as usual from Madrimov. However, what I will say is he's thrown a lot less punches. Normally, he's so disrespectful in the first round.
Yep.
So while he's on the front foot and he's edging, he's being defensively more responsible than I've ever seen him in my life, which you'd expect so.
Yes.
But also, you're in there with a counter puncher.
Yeah.
And he knows I can't pressure you because that's your bag. So
I know it's horses for courses somewhat, but Brian, you did a lot of research into Terrence Crawford before this fight and into his upbringing and how he became so well schooled at switching stances and boxing out of both stances. What does everyone rate him better in? Or do you not think there's...
Southpaw.
Everyone rates him better as a southpaw?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I think he is.
I like him orthodox as well.
Yeah, I think he's better in orthodox,
I like him as a southpaw because I think his lead hand is more dangerous there.
Yeah.
He's a righty that fights southpaw, but then obviously in orthodox, his backhand is dangerous. I just like his movement here too.
You said as a southpaw, his lead right hand, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think it does so much.
He's a natural right-handed guy.
It sets the finish up, right? He sets the table before he hits, and that's when sometimes, when he gets them hit later on, you'll see he switches back to orthodox because he's like, now I'm going to fucking crack you.
Yep.
It's been a very cautious first round.
It's a less
aggressive start.
So far, this is a Madrimov round if you're just going to
I wouldn't say that, though.
No, it's not a Madrimov round.
It's not a Madrimov round.
Madrimov's not landed one clean shot
So whose round is it then?
Terrence Crawford's landed 2 or 3 jabs and he's landed a backhand to the body. So despite it being a low output round, that's a Terrence Crawford round.
I would go Crawford that round.
Really?
I feel like that first round, if I'm a Madrimov game plan guy, was a waste. Because you've got to put the pressure on.
Oh, I thought Em was like praying there for a second.
You've got to get into Terrence Crawford and use your age, right? Because as fit as Terrence Crawford is, you're much younger than him. He's got the experience. As the fight goes on, his intelligence will play. You've got to push the pace and just try and get into him. He didn't have the confidence to throw
Lopez.
a lot there.
I don't know who that is. Is that Kate Beckinsale again?
I have no idea, but
I don't know.
I'll find out later.
Fuck it, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
When we say about age, though, again, like, there's age and there's boxing age. So let's say, for example, if we go on boxing age, who's older, Tyson Fury or Alexander Usyk?
I get you, yeah.
You'd go Tyson Fury.
Officially
but
Fury,
he's not.
but
Officially,
Usyk's
he's 2 years younger. This is what I'm saying. So when we talk about age with Crawford, when we know that he's lived a life and he's looked after his body, I don't think it's that much of a relevant factor.
We just can't. We can never overlook banana skins, though. Let's just be We have to have that in the back of our minds.
Mate.
Just
I'm like Super Mario. I'm swerving round them banana skins. I really do not care.
I understand that you're scared of the counter, and you're rightfully scared of it, right? But if you're not getting into him, you might as well not turn up, mate. You can't be overawed by the situation. You're talking about worrying about judges' decisions. You don't have to worry about that if you don't throw enough punches.
Guys, this is what I
he barely threw a punch in the first round, mate.
I tried to talk about this. I'm starting to see that, at least from what I'm seeing, Crawford's lead hand is already starting to give him Madrimov problems.
Big time.
He's starting to swipe at that lead hand. It's frustrating him. He's looking at the jab, and then comes the hook, and then the hook, then the jab.
He's breaking his rhythm.
This is why I like him out of southpaw.
You can see that Madrimov is a rhythm fighter. When I do 1, I go to 2, and I go to 3. But if you interrupt him at 1, you break the whole flow of everything. And that's what's happening here.
That's such a great point.
He can't initiate anything.
The rhythm's good, and the sort of twitching movement up and down is good, but what also ends up happening is you do end up overreacting to some of the feints. Now, Crawford's not throwing that many at the moment, but if he starts to find a home, if he starts to find a home for the jab, then you can see some of them feints will draw a lot of reactions, and he'll be able to counter on them.
That's right.
He's going with that right jab, and then he's having that lead hook right behind it. He landed lovely there.
If you are Madrimov, what's the shot you want to walk him onto right now to wake him up a little bit?
Right hand to the body.
Right hand to the body. Okay.
Solar plexus.
And you see, I mean, it's an old staple, right? It's a fundamental. Walk him onto your power hand. You see, he's trying to trap him over on that right side.
Madrimov is shitting himself.
A lot of faith from Madrimov, but he has to commit, bro.
He's shitting himself.
Commit. Come on, bro. This is the big moment. You have to at least let us know your hair, bro.
He's working so hard to achieve fuck all.
And not
he's
just that.
bouncing all over, and he's not throwing punches.
But not just that, he's negative. The minute Crawford he reacts, overreacts, double reacts,
big
straight
reactions.
outside.
Even to just being touched with the jab.
He's negative.
You know, sometimes, right, when you're in with a great, right, you see fighters come to the ring.
Nice
they just don't believe before they get in there.
Good.
And some fighters, the opposite. And you see, that's how upsets happen. When you're not willing to let the rest of the world tell you, fuck you, I'll beat this guy. But Madrimov right now is fighting like a guy who doesn't believe he can win.
Yeah, and if it's looking like this, he can't be serious about the judges' scorecard because you're
with
not
that.
doing enough to. You're not even doing enough to get us.
Listen, he may have been serious when he said it, but we all know you can say stuff, and when you get in the ring, it's completely different.
As Mayweather used to say, it looks totally different.
The crowd are not happy. The crowd are not happy so far. They're saying, Madrimov, do something.
Yeah, rightly so. Rightly so. To be fair, Crawford isn't exactly stepping on the gas either. We want some action here. This is, you know, we talk about Crawford not having the star power that certain fighters have, and even when he deserves it because of his in-ring performance. Normally, he's a bit more entertaining than this from the get-go.
He's got to send a message.
Even Crawford, a little bit too cautious.
Right there. Good right hand to the body, Crawford.
He's going to break him down, but he's negative right now.
Nice right hook, Crawford there.
What he has to do, though, because the world is watching now as well, he does need to send a message to the world to say, I'm your guy.
Yeah.
Yes, there's fireworks. Yes, there's pomp. Yes, there's celebrities. Celebrities, watch this.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm the eight.
But then, KG, at the same time as that, Turki Al-Sheikh has gone out on record, made it very, very clear what his intentions are.
Yeah, that's real.
If Crawford comes through this fight, regardless of how he comes through it, his intentions, or Turki Al-Sheikh, sorry, I should say, is to make the Canelo fight. If I'm Terrence Crawford right now, I'm happy biding my time because I know I'm going to walk him on to saying, to use an analogy, you find a nice woman in a nightclub, you're not going to walk straight over to her and say, so let's go on a date. You got to have a little bit. You got to have a little bit of small talk first. You've got to lure him into. You got to let him pretend you're a nice guy for a minute. At least
hold on.
That's what Crawford's doing
Joey,
here.
say it again. I'm taking notes. Hold on. Don't walk straight. Okay.
Genuinely, if Madrimov does nothing in this round, fuck off.
That is hilarious.
We need to see something.
We got to get going
desperately. Because I've been talking this guy up, thinking he would bring a lot more than this so far.
This man said, fancy getting a date.
Yeah.
He's courting him. He's caught. See, at the minute, what he's doing now is he's just making eye contact from across the bar, okay?
That's right.
This is a guy who's buying Rose's fucking chocolates a lot, and he is not getting anything right now.
You've got to show us something, and you know what? You are right.
Nice combination.
Brian, you are right, man. If he doesn't do nothing in this round, it is a fuck-off situation.
Mate,
lovely.
He's getting picked apart on the outside.
Yeah.
You've got to take risks. Mate, from where this guy's from, he is hard as nails. I've never seen him look hurt. I've never seen him take a backward step. This is a shadow of the Madrimov that I have seen up till now.
But also, bro, he's had 10 fights, and none of the guys he's fought have been
at the level.
I get it, but
he has to. He's got
you
to
signed to fight this guy, then fight him.
You got one moment, bro. Go in there. Risk it.
As Eminem says,
Jared
shot.
showed us more. Jared
you
showed us
it,
more heart.
or you let it slip. He is letting it slip right now. Come on, son.
I'm telling you, Jared Anderson showed more heart, bro.
Mate, big time.
So we
not even close.
Come
not
on,
even
man.
close.
You got to do something. This is the main event, bro. You want to stink up the place. Get out of here, man. Show us something.
Bear in mind, Madrimov is the champion right now. And Crawford is the challenger.
He's not behaving like one.
No, but he does need to.
And he's the bigger man, Trav. He's got to let him know.
Mate, he's barely, he's scared to throw. He is
True.
so aware of Crawford's counter-punching. He is fucking
Beautiful
terrified.
lead hand right there.
He is terrified.
He's getting clipped by everything, by the way.
Walk him into the division, bro.
And you know when we sort of critique Crawford in a way and say, you could be doing more, you could be doing more. Trust me, right? As a fighter, I know full well when you're in a spar, when you're in a fight, and you feel you're having things your own way, you just take your time because you know it's there whenever I want
Exactly, because why not?
It's there whenever I want
He's controlling this fight from the opening bell. Nice right hand there from Madrimov.
Finally.
There we go. Let's go.
I'm listening to the crowd, and the crowd are not happy right now. They want.
Nice
there we
lead
go.
uppercut.
From Terrence Crawford.
Let's go, bud.
Beautiful lead
Let's
uppercut
go.
there.
Yes, sir. Come on, man. Show
Let's
us
start breaking
something.
this guy down now.
But just take him apart, bro.
Go
If he
to
ain't
the
gonna,
body.
if he ain't gonna respect where his position is the champion, mash him
Finally,
up.
he throws a fucking punch.
When you say about taking him apart, though, that's one thing that we might be underplaying here. Yeah, Madrimov can't mix it with Crawford on a boxing level, but actually, if Crawford does start trying to take him apart, then we see an element that we haven't seen yet from Madrimov, which is how tough, how durable are you?
Yeah.
That's a question we haven't yet had to answer. We know that he can't box with Crawford, but let's see when Crawford does start to pile on the pressure. Let's see how durable he is.
It looks like.
You know what's crazy? Sometimes when I watch a fighter faint as much as he's doing, is that a thing of fear or is that a thing of, you know what, that's just how I fight? Because I'm looking, he's overdoing stuff.
Honestly, he's struggling with this lead hand, man. He's really struggling with the
Madrimov
lead
is
hand.
fucking shitting
That was a nice lead hand
himself.
from Madrimov.
He is pussying out of this fight.
Crawford didn't like that shot at all.
Pathetic.
It's a nice shot.
That's
It's a nice shot from Madrimov at the
We
end.
saw three
Here's the
landed
thing.
punches.
He's having real trouble with that lead hand. Crawford is showing it to him, and then he's tagging him with it, and he's showing it to him again, then he's pivoting out, then he's showing him the hook. It's a chess piece.
Shakur Stevenson is getting booed.
He's getting booed in there.
He's getting booed badly.
That's good. At least it's an emotion.
That sounds like he's getting booed.
That's it. It was a boo,
It
but
was.
it's a,
He threw more lead hand uppercuts just in that shot than he did his last fight. It's crazy.
Oh shit!
But
oh
no,
fucking.
no, like that right there is giving Madrimov a lot of trouble. The one time he does trigger off of it, there's openings though, so he's just got to trust it.
Yeah.
He's got to trust that it's not.
He's got to believe in himself. This isn't about skill anymore.
Yes.
This is about who the fuck are you? You know what I mean?
You know
You
what?
got to trust it.
You mentioned that gazelle punch that he does throw.
Yes.
And you want to see it a bit more, but he's thrown it once and he had some success with it. So hopefully we see it again.
It's a better round for him.
It's
That round was
better,
better
but-
round.
It's not bad.
It's 3-0 to Crawford right now.
Absolutely.
I think you just got to be able to trust the fact that, yeah, you know,
I'm here for
it's
a
easy
reason.
for me to sit here and say at a desk with a nice shirt on, but you're going to get hit. You got to fire back and hit him with something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro, and it is a nice shirt.
You can't
I
swim.
appreciate
Great
that.
shirt.
Shout out Cotton
Great
On.
shirt.
I appreciate you, man.
You can't swim without getting wet. That's the phrase.
That's what I like.
So
that.
Madrimov actually landed a decent shot in the last round. First in fucking 3 rounds. So hopefully that gives him a little bit of confidence to start putting it on. I have never seen this guy look remotely tentative, let alone like this. This is a shock for me.
And Bud does a nice job of switching things up, too. I talked about the lead hand. He does throw a nice 2-1 in there, too, again, from the southpaw stance, which, again, is his offhand. So he wants to attack you there and then show that backhand first.
One thing I will say is when we talk about Madrimov, when we talk about his lack of experience, I'm not going to underplay it. I'm not going to write it off. It's a huge lack of experience in comparison to what Terence Crawford has. However, have a look at how quickly Lomachenko started to go through and fight for world titles once he turned pro. What was it? What was it? His second fight?
Yeah.
I know he lost the fight.
But was
but
that more of a Bob Arum job rather than?
Can I just say something
that may
about
well have been
Crawford?
what I'm saying is in terms of how many amateur fights they had. I'm not saying that Madrimov had as many as Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Madrimov was a very well-schooled and well-travelled amateur. So,
Do you think Crawford looks as fast as he used to, honestly?
I thought his backhand came out a couple seconds ago.
I honestly don't think we can judge it until we see him put punches together.
He's not being pushed. He's not being pushed at all.
He's thrown maybe one full backhand.
But when
so
the
far.
opportunity rises, I just want to see him a bit snappier, a bit quicker.
We need this fight. We need this fight to light up. We need a moment. We need something
Do you know what's
explosive
mental?
to happen.
All the fights tonight have been fucking class.
brilliant.
They've been brilliant. These guys need to deliver now.
You know why?
Because you know what? Let's cut the shit, right? Terence Crawford,
Good shot.
he doesn't get the clicks. He needs to start delivering
You know what this reminds me
in
of?
the biggest way he can.
This reminds me of a Mayweather night.
Yeah.
Look, that right there was a beautiful exchange.
Great shot. Mayweather-Berto.
That was a parry.
Yeah.
That was a catch. Parry with the lead backhand. That was nice from Bud. But he's
okay. Madrimov throws an overhand.
Come on,
it misses, but he commits to it. That's what I'm talking about.
He nearly got clipped me.
Yes,
nice movement from Madrimov's entering, using the jab. Keep going with it.
Come on,
set
bro.
something up.
Let's just see something. One explosive.
The problem is, every time he does it, Bud catches it with something chippy, man.
right.
He clips it with something.
Got to take that on the chin and keep going.
I agree with you.
Because he's sitting on the outside, ain't going to do shit.
Bud's a fantastic counter fighter, so, you know,
Yeah, but when you land that counter shot, everyone knows
Look at
when
every
you
shot.
land one shot, you've got a window of opportunity. It might last a second, but I'll tell you what, a lot of fighters like Terrence Crawford can unload 3 punches in that 1 second.
Millisecond, bro.
When you land that shot, you've got a window of opportunity, and I'd just like to see Crawford put 2 or 3 together after he lands that shot.
This is bad.
It's a chess match, but again,
that was a nice right hand.
Who wants to walk?
Yes, Crawford.
There you go. That was better.
Light
That
him
was
up,
better.
son. Follow up with it. Follow up. Nice one, too.
One thing about Crawford, he don't like getting hit. The minute you hit me, I want that back.
Yeah, he wants to get that one back.
Yeah,
in
he's
blood
giving
for
you
sure,
the
man.
receipt immediately.
Yeah. Good. I thought another great round for Crawford. He's controlling the fight with his lead hand. Really, anything he wants to do with that lead hand is not only he's getting it done, but then he's getting reactions.
You know what
he
I'm
wants
seeing from
to then pop
Crawford, though?
off.
The one tell with Crawford when you watch him, the closer he gets to you, the more he knows where you are. And when Crawford starts relaxing, the more he starts throwing, your days are numbered. And this could be the beginning. Just even seeing that, I'm like, Madrimov isn't doing enough to get the respect, in my opinion, right now.
No, but you know what I'm worried about is it's a bit boring, isn't it? I'm looking at the gloves and I'm thinking about them big beetles that they have in LA, and I shouldn't be having them thoughts, bro. I should be thinking, you know, this is so exciting. If I'm looking at gloves thinking about beetles, it's boring. So they need to level it up. They need to do something. I'm sorry, that's all that's in my head.
This is where it happens, right? This is the middle of the fight. This is the heart of the fight where adjustments are made.
Do you know what, though?
And someone takes over.
Eddie Hearn, love the guy, but you told me that Madrimov was going to be coming straight ahead and putting it on him. I need to say something. Round 5, so far, been a massive letdown from Madrimov.
So far, letdown totally. I need something. It needs to set a light.
Do you know what, though? I do think, in a way, that Madrimov is coming forward. I just think he's never been in with someone that's able to give the angles that Terrence Crawford has given.
But he's not thrown with bad intentions, is he? And that's the thing I've seen from him in every single other fight. He goes hard to the body, hard to the head. He is tippy-tapping around, pussyfooting around. I mean, fuck me, mate. Stop fucking the foreplay.
It could be the moment, though. It could be the moment.
It is the moment.
Oh,
But
nice.
It's also
Nice left hook from Madrimov.
It's like when you see guys who don't box and they do pad work at their gym, and their pad work looks fantastic. But all they're learning is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Beautiful counter,
You
man.
break them off at 1, and this is what happened. He can't find himself at 2, 3, and 4.
Eubank.
He has to force it.
I thought about Eubank straight away.
Eubank.
Yeah, bro.
Eubank Jr., by the way.
That jab, boom, stop. Oh, shit, reset.
Madrimov has to start forcing the issue. And it comes to a point of, have you got the balls to do that? Because it's like when we talk about other great pound-for-pound fighters like fighting Usyk.
Yeah.
You have to roll the dice. Do you think these guys make mistakes? No. You got to force the mistakes. If you're not willing to do that and risk death or getting fucking knocked clean out, you don't deserve to be in there.
Absolutely.
Because if you're not willing to risk it all, you're never going to beat a guy this good.
And as
Forget about it.
Madrimov, go ahead.
As much as like Madrimov is obviously feeling his way into the fight and whatnot, he's in the 5th round now, right? If he hasn't realised that you are in with a far superior boxer, then he doesn't understand boxing.
Time to fight
so
him.
if I'm Madrimov right now, I'm thinking, well, fuck it. Let's throw caution to the wind.
Exactly.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about. Joey Knight style.
Joey Knight style,
Plan
baby.
A, I'll box you. If I can't box you, I'll fight you. This guy is not willing to do that right now.
Uzbekistan foot sweep he got him with, yeah?
Yeah, he done the foot sweep. He's been doing that a little bit. But that might give him a little bit of confidence. So I just want to see something, man.
Yeah, this fight's
Do you know what? We said beforehand, how will Madrimov handle this moment? Right now, not at all.
You know what's crazy? Because the world is watching and he's not making fans.
He needed a moment. There was one.
Yeah, if the world's watching, that's it.
Right hand to the body.
At least.
Nice right hand from Madrimov. More of the same.
Okay. We're here now.
Make fans of the world, man.
End of the 5th round even. What we waiting for? Mind you.
I like that turn. Slip and turn off
Terrence Crawford is not as fast as he used to be. Oh, no way. He's not. Telling you now.
There
lads.
you go.
He's not.
Let him know.
This is
Uppercut.
not.
Good.
This is not the Benavidez Crawford.
Punch variation.
His jab is nowhere near the way it was back then.
Punch variation.
In my
you want to
opinion.
see something.
Crawford goes orthodox here at the end of the round.
20 pounds heavier probably than the Benavidez Crawford.
I think
Interesting little moment there. Interesting little moment.
I agree.
No, Benavidez Crawford was 140.
Yeah,
So
that's
he's probably
right.
160 in the ring right now.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Andy's older. Oh, it's Devin Haney.
in the building.
What's the reception? No one gives a fuck. No one cares. Oh, no, they're booing. They're booing.
Wait.
They're booing.
Yeah, you said something's interesting. Talk to me. What's the interest?
Interesting little moment there after the foot sweep, man.
Kind of mixed.
Yeah, a little boo, a little.
Kind of mixed.
Little boo, little boo, little yay. You know, after the Uzbekistan foot sweep there, you saw a little bit of confidence from Madrimov. You saw him land the big right hand. He needed a moment. I felt like he got one there. He got a little confidence, stuck the lead hand uppercut in behind it.
Yeah.
You got to capitalize on these moments, though, man.
100%.
You have to. You get the
what
chance,
it is,
you got to
though?
keep going.
Do you know, I could risk sounding so naive saying this, and people will watch it and they'll think,
Big
mate,
mouse
why
under
are you
the eye,
talking,
by the way.
Why are you talking about a level that you don't know about? But
swelling?
personally,
See that?
I spar with ABA champions, things like that. Even when you're in with a better man, the second you get a bit of success, that's when you need to understand, right, now we go.
Yep.
But we've just missed something. Is there big swelling under the eye that we just saw?
Terrence Crawford. It did look, and look, we had a side angle. We'll have to try and have a look for it for the people at home who aren't watching. But it looks like Crawford might have a bit of a mouse there.
Under the right eye, lead eye there.
It's a little bruise.
And you know what? Again, as a fighter, you'll say to yourself, that's my target now. I've had some success, and I've hurt him. At least the body said, look, here's some swelling.
Yeah.
Keep hitting it. Go target for that.
You can see Madrimov's belief is starting to grow, and that's what you got to kill in a fight like
must. It has to grow, and he has to. Madrimov can win. There you go.
Do you know what I'm shocked at more than anything? Not just like the tempo. Crawford, it's so slow.
Crawford, look,
Fuck
not
me.
good
shot from Terrence Crawford.
There we
Big
go.
shot.
Don't talk about my guy like he's some bum.
Big shot from Bud there off the lead
Get him.
hand. Found something there he liked.
Not because I think he's losing rounds at all here, but just for the entertainment factor.
we
I
need
feel
some
like
moments.
early on I was giving him a bit of leeway. Now we're into the second half of the fight almost. Crawford needs to start putting some combinations
Crawford hasn't
together
looked
here.
great here. He hasn't looked great at all, in my opinion.
That's fair. That's a fair.
Like I say, I understand that the weight difference.
he hasn't
Joey's
lost.
made the point. He's obviously not. He's going to be heavier. He's not going to be as quick. But he might kill this guy. But the overall performance is not filling me.
Yeah, but he hasn't lost any rounds.
He's not as impressive. Look, every time he's jumped up a weight class, whether it be Jeff Horner, all of these guys, he's blown them away. He's not fighting the same way he usually fights.
That's right.
He's so cautious, and he's not looking as confident as he normally does.
So don't tell me about no damn Canelo if this is what we're saying, bro. He has to announce himself as well at the weight.
Can we just say, on this performance, forget about Canelo.
Yeah.
Forget
Trav,
it.
Announce yourself.
You said he hasn't lost any rounds, and you're right?
Yeah.
But why is Turki Al Sheikh's favourite weight
watch
division?
that right hand.
Why is Turki Al Sheikh's favourite weight division heavyweight? Because he wants action.
Nice lead hand shot
he
there
wants
from Crawford.
Action.
Yeah.
And he needs to. This guy just needs to announce himself at this weight to say, listen, easy, and I'm going to step up again. But at the moment, we're just saying it's somewhat boring.
It doesn't look like Terrence Bud Crawford in there with 10
It's
pro
a
fights,
horrible
guy.
style
You know what I mean?
matchup.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There you go. There's a nice little backhand to the chest. He needs to build off that.
I've never seen Crawford land so few meaningful shots after 6 rounds. Ever. Can we just acknowledge that?
Yeah,
we have never seen Crawford look less impactful in the first half of a fight ever.
What do we attribute that to?
I
heard someone say style
Tell me
clash.
one
Is that
fight
what
where
we're saying?
I've never seen it.
Ricky Burns, he didn't have a lot of
Do
success.
you know what? He
early on,
fucking
maybe,
dominated
but-
Ricky Burns compared to this,
Oh,
mate.
compared to this,
Dominated it.
Yeah, compared to this.
Are we saying that's the style clash issue, or are we
Mate,
thinking that power off Madrimov from even the couple of shots he's landed?
There
is
you
like,
go, good body shot. There's a good body shot.
It's going to build. It's going to build.
It's not.
Oh, it's coming. I feel it's coming. But
because you got to remember, it's a new weight class. There's a lot of questions he's asking. Can I take this power? Is my power still powerful? You know what I'm saying? He's going to believe and it's going to grow.
Great accurate combination right there.
We've seen a really good combination with a left hook and a straight right from Bud Crawford, and it definitely hurt Madrimov in that round.
You have to think that it's just a tough.
Rodriguez.
Shout out Rodriguez. It's just a tough. One, stylistically, it's tough. It does look like, because Crawford doesn't want to walk forward. It doesn't seem.
Yeah.
He wants to sit back and counterpunch here. But at the same time, you got Madrimov walking forward, and he doesn't want to punch. But it's a lot of taunting, like you go, and it's just they want to trigger off each other, and it's clashing.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what counterfucking is, but that sounds crazy, bro. Counterfucking is crazy.
He's counterfucking him, dude. He's counterfucking him, bro. That's the reverse Uno. You never know.
I love that. I'm going to use that
looking forward to finding out.
Sorry.
You fuck and then you counterfuck, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know where that came from.
It's a game. It's a game I play at home very often.
I didn't cheat. I counterfucked.
Yeah, there you go.
This combo is diabolical.
These judges have been counterfucking the winners
But
of every
these
fight.
taunts, man, these taunts and these feints from Madrimov, we're getting no reaction, damn near.
But I feel like Madrimov's the man that's growing in confidence more as this fight goes on.
You know what, Joey? I hear you on that one still, but he has to commit. What we need right now is commitment.
Yep.
We've got two men in here.
It's not just from Madrimov.
We've got two men in here that don't want to commit.
Boxing is a results-based business.
I have never seen Terrence Crawford fight with less commitment in my life, mate.
Bro, there was more special effects with the fireworks, bro. The intro, Eminem did a better job, bro.
Oh my God, we can't have Eminem and fireworks and this. We can't. We can't. And do you know what? I'm not even a hater. I love Terrence Crawford. He's the most entertaining fighter. Like throughout his fights, I love watching him. But in this fight, it's been unbelievably cautious from him.
Irritating me.
I can only assume that when Madrimov has landed, he respects the power.
I was going to say,
it has to be.
It's either that, but you also have to see that Madrimov is very negative, man. He's not committing to a thing, and he's supposed to be the bigger man. He's supposed to be the bigger man, the bigger power. Where is the pressure?
It's a nice jab there.
He ain't doing nothing.
Do you know what they need to do? They need to tell Bakole and Jared to put their gloves back on.
Start warming up.
Yeah,
You've got to admit, though, right, even when Crawford has been losing fights in the past, or losing, I say losing, when Sean Porter put him under pressure, for example, Crawford was hammering him. Every now and then he was just hammering him. This is just a waste, man. Come on. You let 3 minutes go by and achieving so little.
Just to speak on Madrimov's negativity there, when you mentioned that, I watched Terrence Crawford, he hits him with a jab. I then started counting. 13 seconds after he got hit with a jab, Madrimov then throws a punch. That is negative.
Terrible.
That is negative.
Terrible. Can I just say, whoever suggests, I mean, I think it was Eddie Hearn, if I'm honest. Eddie Hearn was the one who sort of said Madrimov is, mate, fucking hell.
You think they're both
Turkey Al-Shade is doing this?
Do you know what, though? I can't even blame Eddie Hearn. Because when you watch
Madrimov's
previous fight, he was aggressive. This is pussy shit.
Eddie Hearn said Madrimov might be a more skilled version of Golovkin.
He ain't fighting like Golovkin. Let's be fair. Both of them are stinking up the place. Let's be real. We're being fanboys of Crawford, but Crawford doesn't deserve this.
Eminem should go home.
Eminem shouldn't be here for this. We had the biggest build-up, and this is what we're getting.
Shocking, mate. And
This
do you know
is
what?
bullshit.
I do think the timing of Crawford isn't as good.
Body work.
Better,
There you go. That's better.
Finally.
Now let's go again. Second phase straight away.
Mate, we have one of these every round and nothing happens, mate. It's shite.
What he has to do, Destiny Child style, lead the group, go solo.
Yeah.
He don't want to be a dance partner. Bro, let him know.
Can we just say something? Can we just acknowledge something? We're near the exits. People are leaving.
I was going to say this.
Yeah.
It's happening. Right. So Terrence Bud Crawford,
people
are leaving.
People are getting home.
That's a problem, bro. That is a fucking problem. And Terrence Bud Crawford may be a great boxer. I love him, but this is bad for business.
You know what Boots said he wasn't going to watch it? He could have missed it out.
He's out the fight.
There definitely needs to be a turnaround in the next couple of rounds, not only just for the performance itself to see who, like,
for the fans.
I think we know that right now Crawford's up, but for the performance of Riyadh season, to be here, to have this opportunity to get this momentum back.
Mate.
You know what?
If I'm Turkey Al-Sheikh, you know what we said earlier? We were having a debate. If you're Turkey Al-Sheikh, what do you do next? You don't invest in Terrence Crawford because he's 36 and this is the product we're delivering in front of a sellout crowd, all of that. It needs to be better. I've invested all this money in you. I'm trying to make you Canelo, right?
Oh, here he comes.
You've got to show me you can beat Canelo in this fight. That was what this was about. 154-pound fight. We need to see something that says, starch this motherfucker, and then you'll beat Canelo.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here.
You can't.
Canelo is not a southpaw. This is one thing. Canelo isn't stylistically, from what we've actually seen now, apart from the shape and size, all that similar to this man.
Jab.
If, for example, Terrence Crawford had 2 fights in a row that were like this, I'd completely agree with you. I do think that we've got to be cautious in a way to just say sometimes you get bad stylistic matchups.
No. That's never happened to Crawford.
100% agree. No,
Never happened,
100%.
though.
Yeah, but it can happen to anyone.
It can happen.
But
Bro,
it's never happened to him.
No, guys, Crawford has done what he needs to do in terms of belts and in terms of legacy. Right now, we're talking about being a face of boxing. We're talking about leveling up and making sure no one should be walking out, bro. People aren't walking out of the gym.
Yeah, but KG, when we're saying about not giving Crawford another opportunity, look at what Big Baby Miller's done tonight. He got another opportunity off the back of a loss. What I'm saying is we need to see him in more fights.
Nice left hook there.
I get you. Can I just make a case, right? Boxing promotion, it's like a restaurant. When you serve up a bad meal, don't expect people to come back for another meal. And tonight, they're serving up a shit show, these two.
I'll ask a question.
Don't expect people to be like, oh, I can't wait to see Canelo Crawford after this.
I'll ask a question. We've been talking Canelo Crawford. We've
God almighty.
given
this
Bud
is
Crawford,
so bad.
We've given Bud Crawford the grace of saying he's probably not looking past Madrimov. Does this performance make you start to go, maybe he was looking past Madrimov?
Whether he's looking past him or not, I think that this performance maybe lessens my expectations of Crawford in that fight against Canelo.
Which is the thing that's it's so crazy how cyclical boxing is. Oh, right hand.
The jab's getting through.
Right
the
hand
punch is getting
through the
Madrimov.
guard from Madrimov.
Is Madrimov growing in confidence?
Well, throw some fucking punches,
pushing
son.
him back.
1-2-1.
Interestingly,
Madrimov's landing.
Terrence Bud Crawford's counter-punching is not looking as crisp as usual when he's throwing. He needs to answer.
Finally, you man started to throw punches.
He does throw, but he hits the guard.
Finally, you man started throwing punches.
God almighty. This is mental.
Oh, nice left hand there, Bud.
Finally, in the 8th round. Thank you so much. This is what we're here for. We want to see some boxing.
Yeah, man. When Madrimov does land, man, it looks like it feels different in
Body
there.
shot from Crawford. So now we're getting a bit of a fight here.
Finally, go on, Madrimov. Maybe he's starting to believe now.
20 fucking minutes.
Let's go, Bud.
Oh, that's a right hand. That's caught Crawford there. Head down, not even looking at the target. He's thrown one over the top and he's caught Crawford there.
We've got a fight now.
This is the worst I've seen Crawford.
We finally got a fight.
This is the worst I've seen Crawford in my life. This is the worst.
The people that
Nice
were
body
leaving,
shots there.
turn around, the fight's on. Jeez.
This is the worst I've
You
seen
got like
Crawford.
one or two of them, KG.
All right, people.
Hey, good round. Good round.
Guys, again, I know we've not been officially doing it, but how are we scoring this now?
I got Terrence Crawford up by like maybe 2 rounds.
By 2?
Hey, Loma in the building.
Lomachenko in the building.
Looks like he hasn't aged a day,
I'll be
by the way.
honest.
Listen to the crowd.
I wouldn't give the fight. Remember,
Looks like he hasn't aged a day in 10 years.
Madrimov,
This fella's the fucking man.
Madrimov didn't show up till fuck knows how long.
So we giving Madrimov the last round?
But I'm not. Madrimov ain't winning nothing.
I'd have Crawford up by 3 rounds,
At least.
maybe 4.
I don't trust these judges, so I'm just like a couple rounds because.
Twitter told me these judges had it right all night.
Can we get some scoring from the audience?
No one's ever lied on Twitter.
That's true.
Let us know.
All right, listen.
Good round there for Madrimov, though.
Madrimov's growing in confidence,
Good round for him.
because we haven't seen none of that. But now he's committing, throwing these. I want to see if he has the same attitude in the
getting
night.
reactions out of Bud Crawford. How about sticking the tongue out like, no, you didn't get me. Usually you got when you didn't get me. You know what I mean?
That's word. That's true.
I like that.
Go on, Madrimov. Put your foot down. I just want some excitement, bro.
If I'm Bomac, I'm saying to Crawford, listen,
Let's go
do
to
say
work.
it now.
Let's go to work
Let's start
now.
letting them hands go. They don't need to be full power. You don't need to be putting a dent in him, but light him up a little bit. You know you got the hand speed on this boy. You know you got the footwork. Give him some angles, light him up, and show some classy boxing. Offset him. Get him out of this rhythm because he's getting a rhythm at the minute.
That sounds just like Bomac, by the way.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Into the
Sounds
ropes.
just like him.
That's how you mess up someone's rhythm, to be honest.
Yep.
Jack Reese, our favorite guy in the build.
Come on, but show us something.
Mate, this is terrible, isn't it?
I hope that's not taking away Madrimov's confidence getting into the ropes like that. And he's not going to commit the same way. You just got to go for it, bro. At least make us fans of you so we want to see you again.
Oh, I never want to see him again after this shite. Fuck off.
Oh, nice left hand there from Bud.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Honestly. This is
At the end
pathetic.
of the day, you got to understand, Terrence Crawford has been a certain way before this fight. It's a bad style matchup. Madrimov is doing himself no favors.
Hey, nice short left hand there from Bud. Oh, right hand Madrimov.
That's the leaping right hand I talked about earlier.
There you go. Commit to it.
He has one of those every so often, and it looks like he just shocks Bud. Like, where did that come from?
But if you follow it up in that split second, like Joey says, you have a window. He's missing that window every time.
Mate, this is the constant decision that fighters have to make between do I be greedy or do I not? Because when you land a shot on someone, you have the window of opportunity. You can throw 2 or 3 in there. And at this moment in time, for the 8 rounds we've seen, Crawford's just been way too hesitant to do that.
Continue,
See there,
bro.
you've caught him around the back of the head, bomb, straight to the body.
It's one of those fights, right, where you think, I wish I could have this as a draw and just say, fuck off, get home. You know, we lost tonight.
He does look flat today.
Yeah, mate, this is the worst Crawford's looked by a mile. But I can't even...
Especially after the Errol Spence show,
mate,
man.
there's nothing comes close. And again... left hook from Madrimov.
There you go. There you go.
Followed up with a straight right hand from Madrimov. Stick it on him. He is looking over the hill right now. Get into him, you fucking idiot.
Madrimov, let's move. At least give me something.
Yes, son. Get the fuck into him.
Give me something.
Show us a fight.
That's it. I just want to fight, bro.
Do you know what, right? Do you know what? What's funny is Madrimov is wasting an opportunity. And I talked about timing. And I said, if timing is off, first fight in a year, you're 36 years old. If he's a little bit ring, he looks rusty tonight. He doesn't look the same Crawford as usual. And Madrimov, if he'd stuck it on him, he might be fucking dominating here, or having a chance of winning. He's given him far too long on the fucking comfort zone.
Come on, bro. At least show us something.
Fuck's sake.
What happened?
What happened? Slip in the middle there, probably, on the logo.
Yes, Madrimov. Use the fucking old, like that switch hitting and big jumping in. He's got to overcommit. And if you get knocked out, at least you fucking went for it.
Yeah, you went for it. You went for it.
Crawford has tagged up that lead eye of Madrimov, too. You see a little bit of that swelling coming up.
You know that Canelo dream? Forget about
it. I don't want to see it.
Forget about it,
I don't want to see it.
Don't. He just focus on boots in them man there, because
you know what?
I'm telling you now.
I bet you any money this fight gets the Canelo fight now.
Yeah, Canelo will watch this and go, yeah, fuck it, bring him on.
Because after Kovalev yard, he was like, yeah, I want some of that.
Honestly, if you're this hesitant at 154,
right hand, man.
you're telling me he's going to 168 pounds looking like this. Shut the fuck up.
That's food for Canelo. Right now, that's looking like food, bro.
Sorry, like.
You
cannot look like this at 154 pounds and expect me to give you a play.
Do we go Madrimov that last round?
You might have to.
Yes.
I think you would, yeah.
Madrimov won that round.
Listen, I'm not going to lie to you lot. Crawford hasn't excited me yet. I'm still waiting for him.
The most exciting moments have come from Madrimov when he's landed big-time shots.
But maybe that's because he's the underdog, but Crawford hasn't done anything in the last few rounds. It's been shite.
Are we going to see the underdog story?
He needs a big moment.
Wait, are we getting prepared for the underdog story tonight?
But there's 3 rounds left. If Madrimov wins them all, maybe there's an upset.
Let's go, Terrence.
I don't think that Madrimov's going to commit enough that he would need to.
Agreed.
I'll tell you one thing, though.
Honestly, how much does he have to commit, though?
A man that we've rubbed shoulders with this week, right?
Look at that uppercut.
Uppercut from Madrimov.
Guys,
I get these two have boxed before, but if that was Sean Porter in there instead of Madrimov, and he got that sort of success against Crawford, he would be committing.
Yes, Madrimov.
Wait, hold on. Son. Joey, stop. I'm sorry to stop you right now, but has Crawford done enough to take the belt?
Crawford looks like shit,
Has Crawford done enough to take the belt from the champion?
He looks shit.
That's the question you have to ask yourself. Has he done enough
I've never seen him this shite.
There's one champion here. There you go. Better from Crawford, though. But you have to do more than that to take the belt from him.
Let's go,
You're the challenger, bro.
Honestly.
He's definitely up on the cards, regardless of how you feel about it.
I really thought that Crawford would come out, though, and almost a middle finger up to all the people that were saying, the weight, will he be able to go up?
That's what he's been saying all week.
I thought that he'd come out, take center of the ring.
Left hook from Madrimov.
Lovely. I ain't going to lie, Trav. I know your name's on this one, but
I hate how this is
your name right now. You could be changing that still by Depot.
Let's go to work, bro. Let's go to work, bud. Let's go.
Mate, they've got to give us more than this. This is
every
not
big
good
reaction from a punch comes when Madrimov tags Bud with something, right? Every single time. You get a big-time reaction out of Bud. You can tell that power is something different, man. It's just we can sound like a broken record. You just got to let it go.
You're so right. If you're cautious with Madrimov, what is the point in fighting Canelo? There's no point. Forget about it. You don't look even close to Canelo.
There's weight classes for a reason.
Yeah, damn right there is.
Yeah, but you haven't seen him being bullied today.
He's not being bullied.
This is a style clash.
Yeah. He's not being bullied, but he has to put the foot
down.
Can
I disagree on one thing, Travis? I'll disagree on one thing. I agree with the style clash. The lack of aggression from Crawford is astounding. And even when
it's because of that right there.
People have stuck it on him, haven't you seen? Sean Porter, he got to them. but he's not showing enough aggression to invoke that.
This is not a Crawford performance. Let's just be honest and say that.
Near.
It's
nice
not
right hand from Madrimov again.
Yeah.
This is 50% of what Crawford usually is.
And the tongue is coming out on every single shot that he does. Wade, that's a good find from you, bro.
Yeah, man.
He's a big reaction to any time Madrimov throws.
A little bit of frustration for sure.
He is definitely not as confident as he usually is in taking these shots, no doubt.
All I'm saying, sometimes you cast that big net and you might catch a great white and you can't reel that bad boy in, bro. Look at that. What was that type of shot? There you go.
That's confidence from Madrimov there, trying shots that ultimately you leave yourself a little bit exposed, and in the opening rounds he wouldn't have even dared to try them. That shows he's growing in confidence.
I'll tell you what this is doing for me right now. It's leaving no doubt in my fucking mind. Alexander Usyk, pound for pound #1.
Oh,
this is not a pound for pound display.
For sure.
When you go up and beat Tyson Fury, 40 pounds heavier than you, this isn't
Joshua
even close.
twice.
It's not even close.
Joshua
for
twice.
sure, like we were supposed to see someone go into this level and just looking brilliant at each time. Now, don't get twisted. We had it with when Usyk fought Chisora in the first one. He didn't look as the great Usyk that he is now. He had to get used to the weight.
He looked better than this.
He looked way better than this.
And you know what Joy said before this fight? Great point. Pound for pound fighters, when they jump in increments, this isn't even a big jump, right?
It's not a massive jump.
Look,
It's
UFC fighters.
It's less than 10 pounds.
UFC fighters go 145, 155. This is less than that. We're seeing a guy who looks like nowhere near
nice left hand there.
The fighter that he used to be. Nowhere near.
He hasn't asserted dominance. Now, he hasn't said, I'm your boss. He hasn't said, I'm the landlord.
He did stop Sean Porter late, super late into that fight. Does he have that still in these last few rounds?
He looked so much better in that fight, even when he was losing.
Yeah, 100%.
Even when he was losing, you could see Sean Porter was getting tagged.
Yeah.
Well,
he was having more success against Sean Porter at that stage. He had invested in the body well. Yeah. Let's be honest. Have we seen him throw many body shots?
Tell me if I'm wrong.
Have we seen anybody?
Tell me if I'm wrong. Sean Porter looked better than Madrimov that night.
100%. That's why I was saying, if this was Sean, but this is my only criticism of Madrimov. As much as you've got to respect what he's doing in here, and you've got to say, yeah, he's grown in confidence.
Good body work there.
If this was Sean Porter in there right now with Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter will be thinking, fuck it, I'm going hell for leather
Exactly.
Here.
But you know what's dangerous as well? That Crawford's in a funny place, a precarious place. He's never had to almost kind of go for it to say to the fans, listen, I've got you guys. He wants to be listen, I'm bums on seats. I'm the guy that you come to watch. I'm the A-lister. You need an A-list performance. Now he's thinking about them.
You're 36 and you're phoning this in.
This ain't
There's no point, because you are 36 years old with all of this hype. You do not have the luxury of having a flat performance. This was it. If I'm Turkey Al Sheikh and I've invested all of this money into Crawford and I'm watching this, I'm thinking, you're not worth the hassle, mate.
Yeah.
You're not a ticket seller. You're not a pay-per-view guy. And I've tried my best to help you, but you fucked it. I'm moving on.
Yeah, I want, again.
And I like the guy, but...
Are you worth the clicks?
No,
right now,
he's not. He's not. I've been seeing it all week on the Pain Game, right?
Yeah.
People don't respond the same way to Crawford as they do to Andy Ruiz even, let alone AJ and these guys.
Yeah.
But if we're talking clicks,
Turkey has given this guy every possible chance. And he hasn't repaid him. Your job tonight is to repay Turkey's faith and show him that you are worth that investment. He's not done it.
Let's be clear. If we're talking clicks, Crawford Canelo sells.
Because of Canelo.
Yeah. I was going to say, Canelo sells with that camera right there.
Not on this. You have to help. You have to meet him halfway.
Guys, all he needs is a W.
I disagree. It needs to be way better.
This is why I said this earlier, though. This is why I said this earlier. I was like, is that the in the back of the mind, that Canelo fight?
No, he needs more than this.
Safe here.
No way is this good enough. Like, for me, if you're wanting to make the biggest possible fight, Canelo will take this because he looks like a soft touch now.
Yeah.
But the point is it's not.
Left hand
it doesn't make me believe you can beat Canelo Alvarez.
Travis, I shouldn't see people leaving the way they're leaving, bro.
People left at Mayweather fights, bro. He's still one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, but this is...
But that's Mayweather,
he needs to keep selling. He can't keep selling off of this. 36 years old.
Terrence Crawford is not going to become a big ticket. He's not going to become a numbers guy overnight.
But Turkey's trying to give him that chance, and he's not.
That's better.
A little bit better there from Crawford.
That's better. I want to go back and say I need to watch this fight again. I don't want to.
There's certain fights you don't get to have a flat performance on. AJ versus Klitschko, Tyson Fury versus Usyk or whatever. Whatever happens, this was his moment where the world is geared up for him. He's fallen flat.
Where are we at score-wise, by the way? I have no idea.
Sterling K.
Crawford up by 2
So
to
what
3
you
rounds
did,
at the minute.
I remember getting to the toilet, bro, and I saw some boxing fans in there, and I said, I'm having such a great night. This is so exciting. And they said, well, literally, everyone's like, yeah, I love boxing. And we come out to this. Yeah. I'm talking about everything has been a build-up. And you're telling me this is the damn squid? No.
I hate you.
No.
I mean,
Now
guys,
by the way, just quickly, in the corner now, this looks like there's some sort of disagreement going on there. Did you see that?
Between Crawford's team.
Between Crawford's team.
Yeah.
I don't know whether Crawford's team are saying to him, listen, you need to go out and make sure you absolutely dominate this last round.
This has happened before. When they told him Sean Porter might have been up on him, he went, what?
Sean Porter was up on him.
And then he had to go out and stick it on him.
Maybe this final round will give us what we've been looking for the whole fight, and that could save it. That could salvage it, and we say, you know, it's classic.
Let's go, bud.
Let's see what this
you're the
fucker's made of.
Nostradamus here, KG. Does it happen or not?
Commitment, I don't... Listen, these guys have been afraid to commit on some Casa Amor shit,
Terrence Crawford is coming out swinging.
Yeah,
where was this earlier?
There you go.
Where was this
That's not like it.
What was this? How come you've been paid all this money and you're only fighting in the fucking 12th round, mate?
Come
on the front foot with it, too.
Come on, bro.
This guy's got guaranteed cash coming to him, but he hasn't guaranteed anything in return.
Nice jab.
And you don't want a sheepish, you know, speech at the end of the fight. You want him to be confident and speak that big talk.
No, people are going to leave immediately, mate. No one's saying for that.
Better. Just 2 minutes to announce yourself.
We don't watch Terrence Crawford for the speech. Never.
Look at that chopping left hand there from Madrimov. That was nasty.
Yeah, it was body
Madrimov went southpaw there for a sec.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Come on,
you know what it is? I'll be honest. Based on this performance from Crawford, and I'll give both fighters credit, obviously they're cancelling each other out to agree, like Travis has said, but Madrimov can fight even better than this. And he might wish he kicked into fucking
nice
fourth
triple
gear
there.
earlier.
Beautiful double uppercut upstairs.
That's what I'm looking for.
Madrimov would fight better if he could
Unorthodox
against
fair
Terrence.
play.
Big shot from Madrimov again.
Come on, Crawford.
Triple left hand there from Crawford. Snuck it in there on the clinch.
Minute and a half left, 12th round.
Why didn't these lot fight like this from the beginning?
Mate, round 12.
12, you showing me this level of performance.
Mate,
Where was some of this
Do you know
action?
what annoys me? You're fucking lightweight. Like, you're really small guys. Like, you haven't got cardio to worry about. Why are you waiting this long?
Where was this? Like, now we're seeing them throw punches. Caution to the wind.
Wait, that right hand from Madrimov got close.
I'll tell you what, Terrence Crawford is nowhere near where he was a few years ago. I can tell that. Nowhere near.
That's it. Caution to the wind,
it's
man.
There again, and Madrimov's waving him on.
Madrimov invites it on.
Caution to the wind, boys. Big shot by Madrimov, but it doesn't land.
He was this close twice on a right hand, man.
Yeah, no.
You've got to throw caution to the wind, guys. Come on, swing out.
Fair play, they're both going for it now.
Yep.
But it took too long.
The shame is for Crawford, I honestly believe that if he had started doing this 3 rounds earlier, he would have been able to.
Do you know what? Madrimov is still fucking threatening him.
Left hand there from Crawford.
Really threatening him.
I'm telling you, Canelo's at home feeling level of confidence.
Nice.
Canelo's not worrying about anything.
Canelo's at home feeling confidence.
This is nothing to worry about.
Canelo's punching him on the
Do you think this is going to fucking rock that cunt? With that neck of his? No chance.
Canelo accepts the fight now, watch.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Canelo's punching.
Show me the money. That's what he's going to say.
Look, 10 seconds.
How much? 10 seconds left. Madrimov welcomes it on. Pushes Crawford into the corner. Throws the right hand, left hand. And I'll tell you what, Terrence Bud Crawford, massively disappointing tonight. That's the end of the fight.
And look at that. That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. I can't believe this is the last punch.
You can see that Terrence was out of this
Terrence Bud Crawford is nowhere near what he was based on this.
There it is.
End of the fight. Hands up.
There
Fuck
it
off.
is.
Fuck off. Fuck off with your hands up. Fuck off.
What, you think he lost?
No, he didn't lose.
No,
he just didn't win
not
enough.
the performance you needed there.
That was a mile away from where he was.
Yeah.
Mile away. You know what I said beforehand? I'm not saying I called it, but I said sometimes fighters age overnight. Is the Errol Spence fight flattering him when the guy went through the...
Look at Eddie.
I'm not saying
Eddie
I was
Hearn
right.
is sending a message. Are they going to do some funny judging?
Do you know what,
You know
right?
he said about that. Are we going to see a mad thing today?
Hey, we did say when Madrimov brought it up at the presser, it's a smart move, man, to be like, hey, I don't want to see any of this.
Guys, how have you scored it?
Will this be Eddie Hearn's victory?
How have you scored it?
I thought
2 to 3 rounds to Crawford.
I thought the last couple of rounds
Same.
after Crawford had, I don't want to say given some away. I thought Madrimov took some, but I think those last 2, I thought Crawford
I
had
felt
good
like
rounds.
Crawford just... Madrimov shit himself the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
If he'd fucking fought in the first 3 rounds, he might be winning this fight.
But do you know what I think
Stupid
it was?
idiot.
I think that he was anticipating Crawford to come on strong, to be better than he was. And I think the penny only dropped for Madrimov around the halfway mark when he realised Do you know what? I don't actually think he's got another gear to go to.
Yeah.
I think that on this night, this is as good as it's going to get. And that's when you saw him start to throw caution to the
Joey,
wind
how
a
many
little bit
times has
more.
that happened where you're almost playing poker, right? You're holding out that bluff and saying, how much does he still have left? I don't want to give mine yet because he might not have.
There you
Does
go.
that happen a lot?
There
I mean,
you go.
I assume that,
go.
like you said, that could have been happening here too.
The thing that really came across for me tonight wasn't necessarily the skill, it was the power and the speed of Terrence Crawford. It's gone down a level. At this weight,
Is that at this weight? Yeah,
it's
is
not
that
what it was.
at 54 or is that the age?
It's both. It's both. It's the age, it's the weight, and it's the opponent. Madrimov can take shots well, but also Crawford does not look as fast as he used to be tonight, in my opinion.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, Canelo is accepting.
Of course he
He's
is.
seen, there was a moment in this fight where if you don't want to engage with him, you're talking about going up another weight class. You're talking about
Two weight classes.
someone that feels happy about punching the arm off someone.
Yeah.
Someone that
Where
excites.
does the confidence come from, though? Because on Joe Rogan, he asked Crawford, how do you feel about 168? When would you be ready? He said, right now. I'm thinking, right now?
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
And that's 154. It's 154.
It's the prime curse. Is the prime curse going to come in again?
No, can we just say?
No, I don't think so. I think this is
Canelo destroys him.
I think this is Terrence Crawford.
By 2 rounds.
It's
8-4, 7-5.
It's by 3 points.
All
3
I'm
points.
saying is the
8-4,
guy,
7-5.
the trainer that said, judges, do the right thing, he could be looking like Nostradamus at this moment.
Nah.
This is 115.
You never know.
115, 112.
116, 112. Unanimous.
So Crawford
115, 113. Two
Yeah.
115, 113. That's
Yeah,
got to be
so it's
Crawford.
about right.
He knows. Madrimov knows. Madrimov.
Yeah.
There we go.
See what the reaction is here.
He won the fight.
A lot of boos. A lot of boos.
He won the fight. Nah, this is nonsense. All he didn't do today was send a message about beating Canelo. He won that fight. We don't
That's
need to
fair.
be debating about
No,
this.
that's fair.
Yeah, that's
He
fair.
won the fight, but he didn't look good.
He didn't send a message to Canelo.
No, he didn't look good.
He got up to 154 from 130.
Look,
He's
my
looking
guy.
good. He got the W over the
My
champ.
guy,
I disagree. I don't
the
say-
guy behind you
What's
saying
good?
it's bullshit, bro. He's
Listen,
sitting there. He watched the
listen,
whole fight.
I'm not
What
hearing
score?
that. Listen, if Canelo wasn't
with Trav
mentioned,
right here, to
if
be honest
Cane-
with you.
if
What score do you
Cane-
say?
Trav right here.
Yo, listen, I don't even care about none of that. If Canelo wasn't mentioned, we're not doing this right now.
Was it unanimous?
Yes.
Yeah, it was unanimous.
yeah,
It was unanimous.
The problem you've got is if every Crawford fight was like that, no one would fucking watch.
That's right,
And the
and it's
problem
a
for
style
Crawford,
clash.
Crawford doesn't talk. So you need to deliver in the ring. And that was a shit show, in my opinion.
You know what?
You have to
I've
say what it
always-
is, and it wasn't a great fight. It wasn't. You have to say
Absolutely.
that. You have to say
But
that.
every fight
I've done
won't be
this
a great
thing.
fight.
I've
Mike
done this
Tyson's
thing
got the
with-
distance.
I hear you. I've done this. I put Crawford in that Bataviev camp. You just a knockout specialist. You're an artist. People get in the ring with you, and it's lights out. What I'm expecting is that lights out energy. Yes, it didn't happen in this one, but I didn't see. No, I wanted to see super dominance. I wanted to see someone that says, "Guess what, guys? Yes, I'm at this weight, but I can move any weight."
Can I
and
just
I'm
say,
that guy.
I appreciate you. Ideally, we want to say super dominance. But you know what? If you're in there with a great fighter, I don't mind you not being dominant. But what I want to see is evidence to support where your journey is supposedly going. And I didn't see,
But you
and
have to
I didn't
acknowledge-
even see, I didn't see an entertaining fight. I didn't see him committing anywhere near as much as he
But
usually
do you-
does.
do you
I didn't see the
acknowledge-
speed, the skill. It was a step down.
Do you acknowledge that Madrimov didn't look like normal Madrimov tonight?
Yes,
Why
yes.
do you think that is? Because
Because
who
of
was that
skill.
because of?
Because of skill. But what we can say is he's another weight champion. So I'll give Crawford the credit to say you've won another belt at another weight class. But I think we're talking about other things. Right now, he's already done the job to get into the boxing. He's already done boxing Hall of Fame stuff. But
Bro.
we're talking about infinity stones, bro.
He
We're
did what
talking
was
about
required to get the W
bro,
today.
I hear you.
I'll tell you one thing, it's really, really harsh of me to compare the two. But when Manny Pacquiao went through the weights, he looked way more dominant against bigger guys than Crawford did tonight.
Yeah, but if you're going
How
up
about
2
another
pounds
guy that,
at a time, it's
how
not
about
really
another
a big
guy
deal.
that went through the weights that used to have hammers in his hands? I don't know why I'm bringing this back, but I work with him. Nonito Donaire, when he was going through the weights, man, come on.
Yes.
That man was.
hear
That man had a left hook like a
hear it.
freaking sledgehammer, buddy.
But those gaps between weight class jumps are like 2 pounds and 3
No,
pounds.
yeah, you're at the lighter weights.
This is the first time in my life
But hey,
I've seen Terrence Crawford not look as quick, and not look as hard of a puncher. And that, if you're planning on then jumping on top of this another 14 fucking pounds, that would be insane, in my opinion.
Because that's the weight. He landed some love. I love that triple, was that double uppercut.
Yeah.
I liked how he looked in the 12th round, and if he showed us more of that earlier, it could have been better. But we're talking about making that jump to A-side, making that jump. Yes, he's done stuff, and Bob Arum has criticized before, but you just want to send a strong message. That's all I'm asking for.
I think I'm with Trav on this, though. I'm with Trav on this. I think in a couple, I'm not saying that the fight necessarily makes me more excited now, because it doesn't. I think in a couple of months, when this dies down and Canelo gets a little bit more friendly about the fight and we remake it, people are going to be invested. I know that this is not the performance you wanted to have going into it.
Let's also see how Canelo looks. Let's see how Canelo looks in his next fight. And then maybe, for example, if he doesn't come through with flying colours, maybe the appetite will build for it a little bit more.
Not just that. Canelo isn't going to be negative in this fight. There's going to be opportunity for both guys to get to work. Madrimov was so negative in this fight.
Very
you
true.
hear fighters always complain, this guy didn't come to fight. He couldn't come to fight. I couldn't get my stuff off.
That's true.
Is a style clash.
Yes.
More so than it is a Crawford is falling from grace clash. Like, it wasn't that.
No, I'm not saying he's falling from grace. What I'm saying is, what did tonight served up was, we got a lot of entertaining fights from literally when we went live. And then again, so maybe it's set up something in our mind.
It's ended on a dud. We've had heavyweight back-to-back. We've had Isaac Cruz doing a madness.
Classic.
And then we've ended on
Do you know my issue with what you're saying?
Go on.
Crawford has obviously had difficult stylistic matchups before, but his boxing IQ has always enabled him to find the solution to the problem. Tonight, yeah, he won, but he didn't find the solution in the same way he always has.
So there's a case, and this is one of the times where first time ever, and I would, being biased as a Crawford fan, didn't see it, maybe he's overlooked Madrimov today.
So we talked about, like, maybe that Canelo talk was in his head more than, obviously you want to admit. And to be honest, I have to say this too. I would overlook Madrimov.
Yep.
I would. Yep. If I was thinking, man, I got that guy.
168?
At 168. Okay, we'll take this fight. And I'm not saying that's what he did. I'm not freaking Bud Crawford. I'm a guy with a shirt on at a desk. But you have to think that there was something in his head that went, and I'm not excusing the performance either, because this is what you paid to do, bro. That's right. You got to put the gloves on, tighten them up, and put the mouthpiece in. This is what you do.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Bro,
I don't overlook when I come on the freaking pain game that I got a prospect show in a couple months. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You show up and do the job you're paid to do. I'm here, baby.
There you go.
I love Wade, bro.
Wade, end of the day, this is called entertainment, bro.
Yeah,
and I want to be entertained. Maybe that's selfish of me as a fan, but that's what I'm looking for. And I want to be entertained at I'm telling you right now, my guy Ben Shalom put in a better performance tonight, bro. And that's it. That's wrong.
I tell you what, the most important thing is getting the W and going forward.
That's what I say. You buried it, and you got to go forward.
If he goes forward and beats Canelo, this conversation doesn't matter.
I got a question to end this on. We got just a couple of performance of the night.
Bakole.
It's Bakole. It's
Martin
Bakole.
No, Big Baby Miller.
No, you can't.
He deserved that win.
He had a good performance.
Listen.
Bakole, with everything that was happening and what was said, and by me primarily, about Jared Anderson, and to come out and almost snap his neck like an exorcism, that was crazy, dude.
Bakole through and through the ropes, bro. Bakole had the performance of the night.
The Bakole win, I'm not saying it didn't make sense, but when you look at the Israil Big Baby Miller win against Andy Ruiz, you can look at it and you can go, actually, maybe I was a little bit naive to not understand that it could have gone this way. With the Bakole one, we backed Bakole, and we feel as Brits we had the secret over the Americans here. But he went out and done his thing, man.
Do you know what the main point? When you're trying to ask yourself this question, you say, well, who do I want to see next? As soon as Bakole finished fighting, we put him in there with, we sent him to China. We sent him all over the place. Because we're saying we want to see this, and this. With these other fighters, you're not saying, hey, guess what I want to see next? Because you weren't inspired.
I was with one guy, Valenzuela. I want to see him again.
That's true.
That kid was fucking awesome.
But I want to see him fight Pitbull again, really.
We're going to have to wrap it up there. I just have to say a big thank you to everyone at home who has joined us tonight, whether you're on YouTube, Twitter, all of that. We love it. We're going to be back better than ever for another massive live event coming soon. Shout out to the boys. Come on, lads. Big
Shout out to the big man, man.
Yes,
Without
bro.
this guy right here, we're not here
Geordie,
doing it,
bro.
man.
Hey,
we
salute
appreciate
you,
it.
bro.
This man don't get the appreciation in this YouTube game and otherwise in this
Yes.
combat sports game
That's real.
that he deserves.
That's
He's the
real.
reason we're here. He's the reason y'all are here. Big thanks, Geordie.
Thank you,
Appreciate
guys.
man.
I appreciate
Let's
it.
go.
For now, we're off to have a party. See you later. We love you. Cheers.